Wild animals like foxes, owls, even monkeys living among humans is a testament to their adaptability. These incredible creatures found a way to alter their habits and needs in order to thrive where many others couldn't. And as each generation arrives, their newfound skills will become age-old instinct. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time here on Oh Baby.
Help change a child's life. Please support the WHAS Crusade for Children.
Welcome, and thank you for joining us for Building the Future, our yearly special program to support and benefit the WHAS Crusade for Children endowment. The endowment is crucial to ensuring that the Crusade for Children is here for future generations. Now, from the DePaul School, here are your hosts, Shay McAllister and Terry Miners.
Wow, listen to this crowd here at DePaul School.
What an incredible welcome from all these wonderful folks. Hello, everybody. I'm Shay McAllister.
And I'm Terry Miners. Welcome to our annual Building the Future special. And this supports the WHAS Crusade for Children endowment. We're so happy to see you and all these beautiful faces here at DePaul. We're also here with our friends from DePaul to get excited about the whole show and what the Crusade for Children does, right? We're very excited here. Yay!
They are so excited, so are we. We are equally excited to be here with them. The DePaul School is one of over 200 agency schools and hospitals that receive grant money from the Crusade every single year. Your donations to the endowment ensure that 100% of your telethon donations go directly to changing the lives of children, just like our friends with us here this morning.
And speaking of donations, let's talk about how you can support the endowment. Donate anytime during this show using one of the apps at the bottom of your screen, or just scan that QR code. You can always go to our website at WHAScrusade.org. If you want to give by phone, call 502-582-7706 and leave a message. During the show, we're going to hear the best ways of building the future while you're living, or through life legacy donations such as wills. You'll hear from a fire department that was forever changed by a will. It's a story you don't want to miss. Next, we'll take a look at the magic behind an endowment, and of course, we'll hear stories from families and organizations that have benefited directly from the crusade.
All right, everyone have a seat. Let's play Shark Attack.
This is more of your Crusade dollars at work here at the DePaul School. Supporting the endowment is the key to ensuring that the Crusade thrives every year. The endowment covers other costs so that 100% of your telethon donations go directly to helping children, just like our friends here at the DePaul School and children throughout
Hi, my name is Julie Torzeski. I'm the Executive Director at Down Syndrome of Louisville. So we are here to support, educate, and advocate to help our members reach their full potential. So that's really the core of our mission, and we want to make sure that we do all the things that will help them get there.
Hayden right now is consistently the only boy in a class full of a lot of girls, and he loves it.
So this is our early education classroom, and the Crusade for Children was part of helping us build this. And still today, they give us a grant each year to help us continue the programming we provide.
Everyone that comes here for the toddler class is super thankful for the Crusade giving to DSL so that we are able to have the toddler class.
The Crusade is a huge part of our budget every year. Their grant it makes us whole and makes us able to provide these programs. And so especially like you said, the ones that happened here in this classroom.
I know, where are we going? We would not be where we are today without places like the Crusade helping fund places like Down Syndrome of Louisville. We would not be able to get Hayden the therapies that we get weekly and that he needs. It 110% changes lives.
I think just looking in the faces of our members, you can see that the donations matter and that the Crusade makes a difference here at Down Syndrome of Louisville.
Mwah. Mwah. I love you.
You know, we see that the money invested in the children make their life whole and help them reach their full potential and live happy and productive lives just like the rest of us, and that's all we can ask for.
Every little bit counts. It's for the kids and it's for the families, and we are so grateful for all of it.
Another cool element here at DePaul Schools, the robotics team. Look at these guys having a ball with these robots. You got a great group of students gathered here from the DePaul Schools robotics team, showcasing their talents in science. Just another great example of your donations going to improve the life of a child. There's no better time than now for you to be a part of building the future and changing lives. You know, you can make an end-of-the-year donation through old-fashioned snail mail by sending it to 520 West Chestnut Street, Shay. That, of course, is Louisville 40202. You can give online always at WHAScrusade.org and click on donate and get it done that way. And if you want to give by phone, call us at 582-7706 and leave a message. However you do it, thank you so much.
We thank you for those donations. So that story you saw of little Hayden earlier was such a great example of the way the WHAS Crusade for Children and your donations helps change lives. If you'd like to see more stories just like that, head to the Crusade social media pages and platforms. You can find us all over the place. Now we want to send it over to the WHAS Crusade for Children's marketing director, that's Deandra Jackson, to tell you more.
Thanks, Shay. I want to invite everyone to follow us on all of our social media platforms. We're on Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, and YouTube. Just search for WHAS Crusade for Children on any of these platforms and follow us for great content. There's always something new on our pages, including inspirational and uplifting videos and photos of children who have been helped by your donations, as well as information about family-friendly events hosted by fire departments and other groups. Remember to like and share our post. Together, we can make life better for the kids.
This climbing wall is incredible. Just one of the many things here at the DePaul School that was paid for by the WHAS Crusade for Children. Here with us now is Crusade President and CEO Dawn Lee. Dawn, how does it make you feel to see this climbing wall in action?
Oh my gosh, I'm glad we did not have one of these when I was in school. But it does make you realize the perseverance, the problem-solving skills. There's so much that goes into what these kids are doing to get to the top up there. And just doing something that you thought you could never do. That's got to be an incredible sense of accomplishment.
You betcha.
Well, we're talking about the endowment here. Why is the endowment so important to the life of the Crusade?
Well, the endowment was created because we needed something that would allow us to continue to give 100% back. We've always committed that when people make a donation, it's going to go directly to the kids. So the endowment is what covers any expenses we have related to salaries, overhead, what it costs to keep the office open. And so that way we continue, if you drop $1 in a boot or give through a lemonade stand, that's going to go directly to help kids like here at DePaul.
Tell us about some of the best ways for people to get involved and donate.
And we saw our donors giving to the endowment in all different kinds of ways, through stocks, required minimum distributions, their IRAs, perhaps a life insurance policy, or they named us in their will or in a special bequest. I'm so grateful to the people that came before me that had the idea of creating the endowment, because it allowed us to get through 2020, which was incredibly difficult, and we wouldn't have been able to give the grants that we typically do without the help of the endowment. And when the endowment was started, we wanted it to give to the TOPE board. So not only now is it covering our operational costs, but every year a portion of the endowment goes toward the TOPE board and toward grants. And that for us is just a huge win.
Thanks so much, Dawn. Appreciate that. We're going to climb here in a few minutes, I think. Shay's going first. Hey, those contributions and gifts are so crucial to keeping a firm foundation for the Crusade for Children so it can continue helping children for years and years to come. Wills are such a very important part of building a future for children that need our help. And here's a story about the Stevensburg Fire Department and their will to top all of the other departments.
We are a 100% all-volunteer fire department. Right now we average about 100 to 120 runs per year, give or take. The group of firefighters that I have underneath me, I cannot thank them enough for everything that they do. Again, it's 100% volunteer. Hello, my name is Shane Carpenter, and I am the Chief of Stevensburg Fire and Rescue here in Hardin County. Stevensburg is a small little rural community that is filled with friends and family. We are a close-knit community. I moved to Kentucky in 2005 and joined a department in 2007. That's when I found out about the Crusade for Children. When I found out about it and what it was all about, I was floored, because not too many places do a collection for charities that actually all of the profits go 100% towards the cause. Yeah. It's extremely important that 100% of the proceeds that are collected go to the children, go back to the children. 100% of the proceeds that are collected here in Hardin County stay in the county. That's a really big thing that we enjoy. We are all about the Crusade for Children, collecting. We've went door to door throughout our community. We also stand in the road and collect every year as cars pass by. When I got the phone call and found out, to say I was floored is an understatement. We got a shock of a lifetime, so to speak.
Let's hear about your crusade work for this year.
Well, we came up here because a special event happened today in Hardin County.
Stevensburg Fire and Rescue was credited for a $650,000 donation by a single family.
$650,000?
This was the single biggest donation that a fire department has been credited with in the history of the Crusade for Children.
I can't find the words other than thank you, thank you, thank you.
It was the Ferguson family here locally from the community that had this generous donation. It was part of their will. It was an amazing donation, very, very generous. The substantial amount that we collected went back into the hospital for the NICU unit here, and just to see that and see the money working to better aid for the children and the medical expenses for the children, it's a lot. It really hits home when you see the dollars in action. Whether you're watching this right now or later on down the road, think about the Crusade for Children when you want to donate. You can set it up in your will like the Ferguson family did. You can donate now, or you can set it up to where it comes straight out of your will for the endowment. Little old Stevensburg, just a blip on the map. Seems like it's so small, but every penny helps come back to 100% to the kids, and I think it's for a great cause.
That's what he wanted, his mommy.
Congratulations to the Stevensburg Fire Department. So many children in Hardin County will be helped because of that incredible gift from the Fergusons. Well, the Crusade Endowment is extremely grateful every year for donors just like the Fergusons who remember the Crusade for Children in their wills. We honor them in this year's Donors in Memoriam. Edith L. Binder. Edith was 96 years old when she passed away. She was a devoted UK fan and longtime member of the German American Club. Edith chose to leave bequests to several children's agencies. The WHAS Crusade for Children is very grateful for her gift of $5,000.
Chester and Esther Blank. While preceded in death by her husband Chester, Esther followed through with the decision they made to leave some of their estate to the Crusade. She passed away in 2022, and we thank her nephew John Deming for facilitating this gift of $55,945.
Joan Daughtery, a 38-year employee of GE and longtime member of Southeast Christian Church, Joan was also an avid singer and award-winning businesswoman. She was also very involved with the community and wanted to help children through a specific bequest in her will. The WHAS Crusade for Children is the recipient of that gift, totaling $2,500 to help children.
Judith Eastland. We are very grateful for the wonderful gift of $8,164.40 from the estate of Ms. Eastland.
Gerald Michael Freiberger. From New Albany, Indiana, Michael was a longtime Boy Scout and then troop leader. He dedicated years to working with the young people and had a heart for children and investing in their futures. Michael generously gave a legacy gift of $3,000 to the Crusade to continue investing in future generations.
Louise Hale. Louise was preceded in death by her husband. She left instructions in her trust to issue this gift to the WHAS Crusade for Children, and we are thankful for Louise's generous donation of $50,000.
John W. Johnson. Mr. Johnson lived to be 78 years old, and we are extremely grateful for his generosity. John chose to leave 1/3 of his estate to the Crusade for Children, which totaled $227,602.30.
Michael Stewart Miller. Michael was an Army veteran, longtime Philip Morris employee, and avid UK basketball fan. He was committed to his church and community outreach. We appreciate that Michael made the Crusade for Children the beneficiary of his life insurance, a gift of $5,979.51.
Delois Sands. Delois lived to be 90 years old and generously made the Crusade for Children the beneficiary of her estate. Her legacy will live on through the wonderful gift of $279,500.
Richard Rick Simone. Rick was a U.S. Navy veteran, retiree of Cummins, Inc., and attended Shepherdsville Christian Church. We are so fortunate that he made the Crusade the residuary beneficiary of his estate. Rick's generosity will help change the lives of so many children in the years to come with his gift of $259,980.62.
Lewis C. Swift. Mr. Swift's family speculated in a beautifully written letter that he realized he had a pretty good life and concluded that, through his legacy, he could create opportunity for many hundreds of children, helping them to succeed with a little less hardship than he endured. We thank Lewis for his estate contribution of $139,343.
Barbara Ann Wright Treadway. Barbara was a U of L graduate and radiology tech for University Hospital for 30 years before retiring. She chose the Crusade for Children to be a gift recipient from her estate. Barbara's legacy donation is $31,223.12.
Marjorie B. Toon. Marjorie lived in the same house in the Beachmont neighborhood for 96 years. She was a graduate of U of L and was a librarian there as well. She was preceded in death by her husband, Butch, who worked at WHAS 11 for 30 years. Through her charitable trust, Marjorie gifted the crusade with $36,522.41.
Tony F. Zellers. Tony was born in Hazard, Kentucky, and came to Louisville to begin his 30-year teaching career at JCPS. His focus through all the years was working with special education students. He had a huge heart for these children and chose to leave his estate to the crusade in hopes of making life better for those who learn differently. So many children will be helped by his generous gift of $217,584.10.
You can be part of building the future by mailing in your end-of-year donation check. The best way to do that is sending it right to 520 West Chestnut Street, Louisville, Kentucky, 40202. You can also give online to WHAScrusade.org. That's WHAScrusade.org. If you want to give by phone, leave a message and someone at the WHAS Crusade for Children will get back to you. Call 582-7706. That's 582-7706.
With all this talk about the endowment, have you ever wondered how it works? Well, we've got our buddy magician David Gerard and some of his friends with an explanation of how the endowment works in a way we can all understand.
Hi folks, I'm magician David Gerard here with my friends Nia and Ava.
Hi.
And we are big fans of the WHAS Crusade for Children. And ladies, I understand that you have been making lemonade and selling lemonade to raise money for Crusade. That is fantastic. And in light of that, because of that, I have a magic trick that I think you will really like. I think you'll enjoy it, and it might help us learn a little bit about what an endowment is. So watch the handkerchief. The handkerchief is going to completely disappear right before your eyes. Your eyes are very close. You can see it's down here for you. Now watch, can you see it getting smaller? Smaller and smaller as I poke it into my fist. Now we need one more thing in order to make the magic happen, and you're in luck because I have the thing. It's a very magical thing. You've probably seen one before, but I bet you don't have one. What we need is a magic wand. Now do not laugh. It is very small, but it is very powerful. You're smiling out loud. I wave it over the handkerchief and watch, just like magic, a lemon.
Oh.
Now with one lemon, oh, wait. And the handkerchief has jumped back up to my pocket. That's amazing. Now, with one lemon, we could probably make one glass of lemonade, maybe two, but then our lemon would be gone. And then what would we do? We need more lemons. We need more lemons. Fortunately, we have some magic left. Would you do me a favor? Just blow right there. And when she does that, there's one for you. Blow right here. Whoa. There's one for you. And if I snap my fingers, look, there's one for me. Now we have three, one for each of us. But what we really need is an endless supply of lemons. And we're in luck because I have in my pocket, this is so cool. This is called wish paper. Looks like a little tissue, but it's wish paper. And magicians use this in emergencies. We'll just place that right there in the pan. Let's see if we can't make a little magic. Watch closely. Whoa! That was close. Oh my goodness.
It turned into a bunch of lemons.
Check it out. Now we have lots and lots of lemons. That's so cool. And that's a little bit like the way an endowment works. An endowment is like a lemon tree. It just sort of keeps the lemons coming, which keeps the lemonade coming, which keeps the money coming for Crusade. And that's real magic. And you can help make it happen by giving to the WHAS Crusade for Children endowment. We hope you will.
Well, what a great explanation of how your donations help the Crusade for Children keep going year after year after year. And with the ease of giving online, we have so many ways you can donate. Here's the Director of Philanthropy, Heather Benson, with the many ways you can give.
Donating to the WHAS Crusade for Children is easier than ever. Donate online by visiting WHAScrusade.org. We accept all major credit cards, Venmo, or PayPal. You can also pay by e-check, and your donation will come straight from your checking account. You can even credit your fire department in the comments section. Donate directly to the Crusade through popular money sharing apps, such as Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, and Apple Pay. Create a Facebook fundraiser for the Crusade and encourage your online family and friends to help you reach your goal. Finally, as you do your holiday food shopping, don't forget to designate the Crusade as your charity of choice with Kroger Community Rewards. A percentage of your purchases will be donated back to the kids. To date, the Crusade has received nearly $20,000 from shoppers just like you from their Kroger purchases.
That's exactly right. We need folks to make their donations using any of the easy ways that Heather just explained a second ago. You can use the apps or the QR code there at the bottom of your screen. There's Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. Great and easy ways for you to donate, and thanks so much for all that. The DePaul School has been a Crusade grant recipient for many years. We're joined now by Dr. Lori Bodiger. She's head of school here. Hi, Lori. Thanks for having us.
Thanks for being here. We're delighted.
Tell us about the mission and vision of DePaul School.
This is our 54th year at DePaul School, and what we have done is had a school that has always been based in research. We serve children with learning differences because we know how amazing they are. Most of our children have dyslexia, ADHD, and we know that they think differently, so we teach differently. School makes sense here.
Indeed.
Lori, let's talk a little bit about the grant money and how is the grant money from WHAS Crusade used here at the DePaul School?
The grant money over time has been absolutely amazing, Shay. The rock wall is something that the children who love to climb already, they get on there and have a blast. It also serves the kids who are a little bit less confident and gives them something that they can work toward. They try it and then they're amazing. The robotics program, it's an affinity that our kids have. They are natural entrepreneurs, problem solving, etc. So as they finish here in DePaul, head off to high school, they will be in creative entrepreneurial careers.
How important is this money?
We are wonderfully grateful. We know that WHAS Crusade believes in our children, and our children will be the ones that give back.
Oh, I absolutely love that. I know everyone else will too. Thank you so much, Lori, for welcoming us in here. Thank you to everyone for welcoming us in here for this great opportunity. Terry, I think our friends back here might have a special message for everybody at home.
Thank you for watching the show, too. Thank you, Lori. Thank you, everybody at DePaul. They're all going to go out and conquer the world now. Thanks for watching and helping to build a financially secure future for our WHAS Crusade for Children. One more time, hooray! Okay. Hello, I'm Terry Miners.
And I'm Shay McAllister. We're so excited to welcome you to the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children.
That's right, 71 times we've been doing this. We call this Firefighter Saturday. Throughout the day, we'll catch up with firefighters who are helping special needs children throughout Kentucky and southern Indiana.
In fact, half of the money raised every single year comes from those firefighters. So when you see them out around town today, please be generous.
At 7 p.m., Shay and I are going to be at Paristown. This is a magical show we do every year. You're going to see some of your Crusade favorites, too. The Miracle Dancers, Patrick Henry Hughes, Melissa Combs. And this year's show also includes DeCorey Johnson, Layla Spring, love her from American Idol, and Alex Miller, he's a great country singer. Plus, our headliner is the Cheryl Rouse Band.
Best part here, you can be part of it. We invite you to join us in the audience for our 7 p.m. show at Old Forester's Paristown Hall.
So enjoy Firefighter Saturday running all day long here on WHAS 11 and 840 WHAS Radio.
Okay, well, let's get it started here by sending it out to Ballardsville with John Charlton.
Well, here we are in Ballersville, once again kicking off the Crusade for Children, the 71st Annual Crusade for Children. And of course, it's one of those days, right guys? It's a little cloudy, starting to sprinkle, but I'm not going to get a sunburn today, so that's a good thing. But we're going to start it off like we always do with the Pledge of Allegiance. Take it away, guys.
One nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, good job, guys, good job. So how do we feel about being out here today, guys? Dawn, how do you feel?
Absolutely fantastic. I'm so excited.
Yes, and talk about this whole year since the last Crusade. It was a monumental, it was a milestone, right? 70 years, now it's 71st year. Just talk about that whole year between these two occasions.
Well, it has been a busy year, and that's what I love about our firefighters, because as soon as Crusade is over last year, they started working on this year. So I can't wait to hear the totals. They've been working hard these last couple of weeks, especially. I hope everybody's had a chance to see them out in the roads and doing drive-thrus at their stations. So we have some creative, wonderful fire departments who have been working hard.
And this is a monumental task, doing this every year. I mean, we saw you at the station, everybody, all hands on deck, getting everything ready. It wasn't like, oh, let's just put it together yesterday. It was several weeks in the making.
Oh, it really is a year-long event. But the greatest thing is today and tomorrow are what really are going to make it count. And it's going to be exciting and fun, and it's really for the kids. And that's what I love about the Crusade, is if we keep coming back to the fact that it's going to help kids, it's something to be thrilled about.
Well, it might be a bad hair day today with the sprinkles, but hey,
it's okay.
Let's just keep donating money. Do you feel like we're going to have a pretty good turnout with people donating money, even though the weather may not cooperate?
I do. This community is amazing, and they just come out when the Crusade every year is just a reason for everybody to come together. It's something we can all agree on, because it's something that's going to be great for our kids, our communities. So I have faith that people will continue to give.
$211 million so far since the inception. That's incredible.
It is, and that just talks again about the generosity of this community and the fact that they're going to help kids locally. All the money stays right here, and so I love that too, because if you look for a Crusade story, you're going to be able to find one, because it's going to be your neighbor, it's going to be somebody in your own family, or look, right here.
Aw, what's his name?
Hudson.
Hudson, how's Hudson doing?
He's doing okay now. He spent 87 days in the NICU when he was first born.
And what has the Crusade done for him?
Help pay
his hospital bills. I mean, he had like over a $500,000 hospital bill just for the first 87 days. He had 5 surgeries before he ever came home. So they done a great.
So $500,000. The Crusade came together for you. Does that make you want to be part of this family even more?
Absolutely, absolutely. I wouldn't give it up for nothing.
So what are you bringing to the Crusade now that Crusade's helped your son?
My grandson.
Oh, your grandson.
Yeah. I mean, we've always been big supporters, with the fire department and so forth, but now we make sure we come out, and him and his brother and his twin sister come out and help us as well.
I was giving you a compliment as his mother. But what kind of condition is your grandson?
When he was born, his intestines were twisted. It's called juvenile atresia. And he's just, as you can see, he's got the little tube now. He has good days and bad days. Some days he eats real well, other days he doesn't. And if he doesn't eat well, then my daughter has to feed him through the tube at night. He's come a long way. When he was first born, he weighed 4 pounds and 5 ounces, and 2 weeks ago he weighed 32 pounds. So we've come a long way.
He's a real trooper, isn't he?
Yes, he is. And this is his twin sister.
Hey, how are you? Your twin sister. What's your name?
Say Hazley.
Hazley? All right.
And she spent 2 weeks in the NICU before she came home.
Her as well?
Yeah. And the only reason she had to stay is because they were preemies. And so she had to stay till she was closer to her due date.
And she's got a little boo-boo on her hand right now.
Yeah, Bub smashed it in the door the other night.
But you're doing strong. You're a strong girl. But hey, can I get a high five from you, buddy?
High five?
Give him a high five.
All right, good job. So Don, just seeing that right next to you is just amazing.
I told you wouldn't have to go far for a Crusade story.
It's right next to you.
Right next to you.
So Keith, come on over here. You've been doing this for a long time. How many years?
I can document 25 years, John. Yeah, sure can. I've been with the department longer than that, but I can document 25, so a few years. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How's this red looking on you this year?
I love it. I love it. They always do good. No, red's good. Red's good.
But, I mean, all these years you've done it, you must have a lot of these shirts in the closet.
There are a few. There are a few, and so I kind of scatter them out, wear them around all the time. But it's, you know, I love what it represents because people will start conversations about the crusade. What's a crusade? What's a crusade? I think we've got some visitors here today, as a matter of fact, that they didn't know what the crusade is. And the lady was standing out here in the road taking pictures of all the fire trucks and all down there. And their mother.
So it was a good occasion to see all those fire trucks.
Great occasion. So we've got a lot of folks and all lined up for today. I think we've got a couple of fire departments we're going to hit first. And then we've got some visitors here with a lemonade stand and some other folks that want to make donations. So I'm ready when you are.
And this venue too, it's so gracious of them to host us every year.
Let me mention that before I forget it at all. Don Adams, Danny, his son, they always make this such a pleasure to be here. As you see, they've got it cleaned out. We can actually pull a fire truck in and do it from inside if, you know, the weather got real bad. But that's not going to happen today. But I did want to mention on their behalf as well, the company Rogers Group over here in Crestwood area, they donate all this rock and everything each year to make everything look nice and clean. Don spreads it all out. So Rogers Group in Crestwood, they got the rock if you need it.
And if you need some excavating done, you know where to come.
Exactly. Don and Danny do it all. So want to give them their due. They've been doing it for a long, long time.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Yes,
so should we start rolling now?
Yes, sir. I'm going to go ahead and get this first one in. This gentleman's going to be from Newcastle, so I'll go ahead and get him pulled up.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Should we pull? Okay, you want to go ahead and pull him up?
Come on right here, sir. That's just him.
Solo today.
And you're going to love what he has to say about a fish fry they got going on. Oh, it's some good stuff.
Okay.
I'll let you two have it.
All right. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
Hey.
What's your name, sir?
Dave Stewart.
Dave Stewart.
That's
nice
right.
to meet you. And you're with Newcastle?
Newcastle.
What's your rank?
Firefighter, medic, old guy.
Old guy, but you look great for your age.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
What are you, like 25 now?
In fire years, yes. Yeah.
So what's going on? What have you guys been doing to raise money?
Newcastle's been working hard. We've been going door to door, which has kind of been intermittent since COVID hit, but we were able to go door to door this year, do the roadblocks that we've done. And today is kind of an extra special day because I'm getting ready to head back over to the firehouse. 4 to 8 p.m. tonight, we're having the big fish fry. So everybody come on out and eat some really good fish, probably the best fish in Henry County. And all those proceeds go to the Crusade for Children also.
As the Brits would say, fish and chips?
Well, not the chips so much. We got fish, but it's really good stuff, homemade desserts, drinks, those kind of things, yeah.
So you guys have been, how many, leading up to this, you guys have been collecting money?
Collecting monies for about, I believe we started Monday of last week. But then over the year, we do a few things here and there to kind of help pull in a little money for the Crusade.
But the fish fry isn't something new, right? You guys do this all the time.
Every year.
Right.
Oh yeah, and it's
so
always
how popular is it?
Very popular. We usually sell out. So, and that's a good thing considering how much fish we get. So
what kind of fish is it? Is it a catfish or is it cod or what?
It's like a cod. It's a whitefish, yeah.
It's a whitefish.
Yeah.
And everyone loves it.
Oh, it's the best. It's the best.
So you've collected money already.
Yeah.
Are you going to present something right now, or are you going to wait till when you're done?
But the boss refused to tell me how good we're doing this year. So he said it's a big secret, and they'll let him know tomorrow at Shelbyville.
No hints at all?
Nothing. No.
Huh.
Nothing
well,
at all.
How do you feel? I mean, you've been out there.
We've been out working hard. We've done really well. We've had our junior firefighters out. The ladies have been out with us. Our lady firefighters, our gentlemen firefighters. Everybody's been out really working hard. Putting the nose to the grindstone.
What do you think makes this so successful, Crusade for Children?
One, the history. I'm going to put a plug into WHAS. No question there. Back a long time ago, I was on McMahon and just loved every bit of the Crusade. But I think it's the firefighters, the hearts that the firefighters have. I think that they really do look forward to this every year. Not to get out and see the people, but to get out and make some money to help the kids and the families that need it. So I really do think that that's what keeps us going every year. It's that desire to help people.
Do you see the generosity within the fire department as well?
Oh, I do, yes. Yeah, the chief officers all the way down, the families, they all understand, and they all push us to do better every year. So it really is. I think it comes from the heart of the firefighters.
All right. Well, thank you so much for all that you do, not only as a firefighter, but also for this awesome cause. $211 million since it started.
I know.
Is that incredible to you?
That's crazy. That's crazy. And the days of stealing fire helmets from other departments and holding them for ransom are gone, but you know.
That was a long time ago.
A long time ago.
I think we need to bring that tradition back.
We do. Yes, we do. Looks like South Oldham's trying to get me to move on. So.
All right, sir.
Nice meeting
Stop
you.
blocking the way.
Thank you
very much. All right, so South Oldham, it looks like, is heading this way. They've got a fire engine, and I think the assistant chief is coming in. So who do we got here? South Oldham, right?
John, yeah, we've got South Oldham Fire and Rescue Department, and one of their deputy chiefs, Kevin Parker, is going to be coming over and speaking to you. And looks like they've done well this year. I know I've seen them out there in Crestwood setting up roadblocks and everything. So I think Chief Parker's going to have some good things to tell you.
Awesome, thanks, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Chief, how you doing? A long time no see. I saw you about a year ago. 70 years 70 years marking 70 years. Yes. Now 71.
Yeah.
It just keeps on going, and you guys are a huge part of it.
Yeah.
How proud are you of the men and women that work for the fire department?
These folks are amazing, by the way. But you know what? The best part is it keeps getting better. And you think at some point economically things are going to change, whatever. It doesn't. It gets better. I mean, literally every year we get better and better. We do better, actually. So actually, the people in our community do better. So no, these guys are great. One of them failed to get off the truck, evidently. One of them's hiding, so he's hiding. We'll let him stay. But yeah, we'll let him hide. It's raining. He might melt anyway. So anyway.
Who are you, sir?
I'm Alex. So
oh, sorry, Alex.
This is actually my father.
Oh, your father.
And then,
I'm Annabeth White.
Annabeth, nice to meet you. Keeping it in the family here and all that.
Right, yeah.
So how long you been doing the Crusade?
I've been doing Crusade probably 15 years, I'd say. It might be more than that now. I'm 25, so probably 15 or 15 to 18 years.
But not as a firefighter, right?
As a firefighter. So started just riding the truck with the guys and collecting money and going door to door and stuff like that. So just slowly over time worked my way up, be a firefighter, and here I am. So yeah.
So how did you? What did you do this year? Anything different, or you kind of stick to what really works?
Yeah. We've gone away from door to door a little bit, just because it's just makes more sense to do roadblocks, and we're doing mailers now instead. So just mailing out envelopes that say we'd like for you to donate. People mail it in instead. So that's been the only change. But other than that, every day getting out here and just collecting money for the kids.
So how are those mailers looking? Are you getting a lot of envelopes?
Yeah, I think we're at 30,000-ish from the mailers already. So it's really helped a lot and been tremendous. So yeah.
Yeah. So pretty proud of everyone you work with chipping in.
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got a great crew. Everyone shows that every year. So can't thank everybody enough. Yep.
Chief, talk about those mailers. Is that's something that you have been doing in the previous years, or
we have, and we've encouraged other departments, not only in Oldham County but other places as well, do these mailers. It's convenient for folks. They can also go to Venmo, but every year they've gotten better. We've gotten them out a little bit earlier each year as well, and yeah, we've come into the week already with a great number. I don't talk about numbers at this because we like to talk about it and reveal it tomorrow because it keeps getting better, and it's going to be a really good year for us as well. But yeah, the mailers are great. Thank you, by the way, to everybody in the Crestwood area, South Oldham Fire District area that stepped up and donated this year on the mailers, as well as everybody in these roadblocks. It's been spectacular. Another great year, like I said. We're not done yet. And by the way, before I forget, I need to say this, it's very important. The rain's starting, and so we prepared for that today. And so we've got in front of Crestwood Elementary, there right where 146 and Highway 22 come together, we've got a tent, much like the one that's behind you, and it's set up for a drive-through. So we don't get all the money wet. So just come on by. If you come by the elementary school, have your money ready. Just turn in and turn right back out again. We'll be there till 6 o'clock today or so. And if not that, come by the firehouse. Do it in the morning as well. So we're still collecting, even if the rain happens today.
Will you be collecting again tomorrow before you make that big presentation?
Well, of course, we collect all year round.
Right.
So we'll take any time. We are headed down to do the crusade in the morning. We typically go early. But if you want to bring by checks in the morning or tonight, it doesn't matter. Just bring them by any time. As you know, we'll take the money and we'll get it to you guys. Absolutely.
So I heard from Newcastle that you guys used to have this tradition of stealing other departments' fire helmets and holding them for ransom. Were you part of that back in the day?
Oh, it goes beyond that, man. It goes beyond that.
Oh, you got to let us in on this.
They just told you the easy stuff. Yeah, that was the
Okay, what kind of shenanigans do you guys play?
Well, for the most part, what used to be, now not as much anymore because, people look at things differently now, but we used to have a lot of water fights. I wish we had cameras back then to videotape because it would be classic. Let's just say that. Yeah, it'd be a lot.
That would be a great Crusade video, a look back.
Oh, and it's all in fun, because you really, it makes you look forward to the week, and not that we don't anyway, because it's such a great week. But anyway, it's a lot of tradition, and just being out doing this for the kids. You hear in the comments, and I think that's the key thing. And I'll tell you, in a world that we're in right now, we had a crazy news week this week, as you all know. Politically, a lot of crazy stuff going on that we're all scratching our heads going, what's happening? But the people, they don't respond to that. It's like they're happy and they're giving, and it's almost like they're just rebelling against what's happening in the world. They're saying, oh, we're gonna make this even better. We're gonna give more. People come by and say, I'm gonna come back a second time and give. I mean, it's really kind of counterintuitive. Economically, people are challenged. Some people say, I have nothing this year. Yeah. And yet they find pennies and whatever anyway. So it just goes to speak to, kind of how resilient not only America is, and I'm talking about our citizens, not our politicians, by the way, but they really are. I mean, they truly are. They truly give, and good for them. And we truly value that.
So no matter how you stand politically, I mean, this is something that can that unifies everyone.
Absolutely. It's neutral, right?
Everyone can agree on helping kids, right?
That's well, I hope so, and we're certainly seeing that, right, Annabeth?
Yeah.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Both of them volunteers, by the way. Both of them in EMT class, which they're both in EMT class, almost done with EMT. And they're both doing this because they want to be able to be better servants to our community, by the way. So proud of both of them. And there's, how many more do we have in class right now? Our guys, five at South Oldham. We take volunteers, by the way. Okay. So these guys are volunteers. I'm a volunteer. I've been a volunteer for 42 years, and this is what I love doing. This is one of my favorite parts about volunteering. Would you guys agree?
Well, I need to talk to you. I haven't talked to you yet. I mean, how is this your first year or?
This is my second year, but my first year collecting.
First year collecting. What was the experience like for you?
It's fun. I like being out on the street and trying to, reel some people in to get money. I think it's a really great cause and everything. So I love that I get to do it with everybody here at the fire department.
So have you been seeing a lot of people stopping and giving money, or is it hard to get them to stop?
It seems like we were outside by the Walmart and they were giving a lot over there. So I was pretty impressed with that. Yeah.
So this is a great tradition for you guys as being part of this at the fire department.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Very gracious. Well, as you said, there's different ways to donate money.
Yep.
Either mailers to you guys, but here as well, you can donate by calling 1-888-382-7511. You can also donate online on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. We got Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, and Apple Pay. You just scan the QR code. I think it's on your screen, and you can make donations that way.
Yeah.
What do you have in your hands
Real
right
quick,
there?
They're leaving on a fire, and I will be leaving as well.
Got to get back to work.
Thanks for all the meals that we have. Crestwood Christian Church, Crestwood Civic Club, Domino's, Gustavo's, Nathan Johnson at Kroger on Westport Road, and our auxiliary, of course. They always step up and help out all week, count money, provide food. All of our volunteers, what a giving spirit everybody has. And with that, I'm going to exit so we can go on this fire.
Keep up the great work.
Thank
all
you
right,
so much. Thanks, Keith.
Hope nothing's too serious.
I hope not.
I appreciate it. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
For a few minutes. We'll get you back out. All right, John. Great,
so where are we at now?
Great report. I've got a couple of our special guests coming in. They were with us for the last couple of years, and they are some cuties.
I think I remember them.
You remember them?
Yeah.
This is Rhonda and the Be Kind Girls.
The Be Kind Girls.
Come on in here.
The tradition continues with Be Kind. How you doing, buddy? Remember us last year? All right, let's get you over here. So, the Be Kind Girls. You guys have been doing this now. Well, first of all, introduce yourself so everybody at home knows who you are.
I'm Reagan. And I'm Rylan, and we're the Be Kind Sisters of Oldham County, Kentucky.
And you're pretty well known, not just in Oldham County, pretty much, I don't know, statewide or what?
Actually more than statewide. We have a couple signs in Michigan and even some in China too. So.
China? So you're international. You've gone international.
Yes, we have.
So tell me about this year. Since last year, have you sold how many? Do you have any idea how many more signs you sold?
Well, I know that this year we're just starting up, but overall we've sold over 5,000 signs in total. And I know we're on our 5th year painting signs, or starting our campaign, so yeah.
And this is just going to keep on going until you become like a young lady?
Well, we're hoping to keep it going as long as we can, but it's the community's choice.
And talk about with selling signs, is it part of the proceeds go to Crusade for Children? How does that work?
Yes, well, the donation today is going to Crusade.
Okay.
Yes.
So you're trying to sell a bunch of signs today?
Yes.
So where are you going to be selling them from?
We're going to be selling them here.
Here?
Yes,
okay.
sir.
Oh, we got a check?
Yes.
Woo!
Donating $500 to the Crusade for Children.
$500! Look at that.
Lena, smile. You see it?
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Look at him.
Hi.
Lena,
What's
say
your,
hi.
It's Lena?
Lena,
Oh.
Lena, say hi.
Hi, Lena. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome.
That's what's important here. This is why we do it. We do it for the children, and we do it for our community, and it's so important. We are so blessed with so many different things, and to be able to give back is important.
And having the kids all out here with you.
It is. It's been fun. It's been such a great mission for them. They've learned so much. We all have, and this community has. So thank you for having us. We're grateful that we're able to donate.
So do you reserve every first Saturday in June as just for this?
Yes, well, of course. This is such a special time for so many people, and giving back is important. So we always make time for this.
I heard you delayed your vacation to the French Riviera just to be.
Don't we wish? But no. Yeah, we enjoy being here.
Well, the yacht will still be waiting for you.
Well, I wish. Well, thank you for having us.
Thank you guys, and keep up the great work with Be Kind, and I appreciate you giving me a couple of those last year. I got them up in my yard, so hopefully that's helping to promote what you guys are doing, because it's really great. I mean, especially at your age, to show that kind of just heart and maturity to do something like this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good to meet you guys.
Tell them your slogan. Remember, be kind.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Remember, be kind.
Yeah. Hey, can I get a high five? Yeah. Thank you. I'm gonna hand off this check. Okay. I don't want it to get wet. Thank you. All right.
All right, John.
What do we got going on now?
We have LaGrange Fire and Rescue coming in.
Not too far down the road.
Right down the road here. And I'm not sure who you're going to be talking with. It may be Chris, and they've commandeered me to read a few things also. But we'll let them get all in here settled up.
They brought 2 fire engines.
They brought 2 fire engines and 1 forestry unit. So, yep. And we're still covered pretty well, so. Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir.
that's the important thing, to make sure everybody backs up each other and to cover each other.
And you know, we got a great group of people out here in departments in Oldham County. We all do a lot of mutual aids, a whole lot of us. Sit right up here, Clarence. A whole lot of us.
Pennies, a lot of pennies in there.
You know, working together for the same cause, just like with Crusade here. Doesn't matter, you know, every little penny counts, no matter where it comes from. Yeah, I love the idea what you and Dawn were talking about, the history of the Crusade from 1954. What, we're at 211 million now?
At least.
That blows me away. That just blows me away. And, you know, it's a whole lot of work by the firefighters, of course, you know, with the approximately 50% of it coming in from the firefighters. So, yeah, that's all really good. I'm going to try to get them all lined up over here.
Okay.
Right over here, guys, gals.
I think they heard there were some cookies in there, so that's why they were kind of moving over there.
Chips and all of that. Let's get lined up over here, and I need somebody to hold that sign. Be right back with you.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
Do you want to show that sign to the camera over there? Again, different ways to donate. You can call 1-888-382-7511. You can donate online at WHAScrusade.org. And of course, you can use Cash App, Apple Pay, Venmo, different types of apps to donate money. So whatever is most convenient for you is, you know, we greatly appreciate it. Just scan the QR code that should be on your screen. This group here. Oh, you're getting the signs.
Oh, gotta get some signs.
Oh, okay.
But this is Chris.
Yes.
She is
all the kids are
one that's been around since a long time ago.
38
Yeah,
years.
few years. And Chris comes down. She lives up in Michigan now, but she comes back every year, helps out with all the counting and so forth, and puts together all these numbers. And so we're going to let her speak. She's good at that.
Okay.
So,
wow, you came down from Michigan. You do this. So this is set aside on your calendar every year.
Every year. This is my 38th year.
There we go.
38.
38. It's a labor of love. So, yeah, here, let me get you guys up front up here.
You guys want to come up here?
Over there?
So
what do we have here? We got
what we do is we have some restaurants here that we want to thank, and this is Mary. She's our auxiliary president, and she's going to tell you
Okay.
who they are.
All right, go ahead.
We just wanted to say thank you to Burger King, The Walk, Taco Bell, McDonald's, Jumbo Buffet, Marathon, Cracker Barrel, Domino's, Applebee's, LaGrange Food Mart, Kebab's Heaven, Bluebell Ice Cream, Wendy's, Dough Baby, Bully Barbecue, Chin Garden, and Kroger in LaGrange and Buckner for letting us stand outside, and Walmart.
Wow. Okay.
Yep.
So they provided kind of the real estate to do what you do, and I'm sure there's some food involved too.
All of them except for Kroger and Walmart were all food donations, yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It takes a lot to feed a whole department during the
And all
course
these
of the week.
kids. Because a lot of these kids would come back and eat at night too. So they'd eat twice.
So talk about a little bit about how you guys when you guys started collecting donations in this fashion, and how long it's
we actually started Memorial Weekend this year. And then they went and did a lot of door-to-door this week. A lot of the kids come up, ride the trucks, and they're the feet that do all that running. My body's old. I just sit and count money. So, and eat whatever they get.
Oh, sure.
So, but it just takes a lot.
So counting the money, how's it looking this year so far?
We're good. We're going to actually turn in today. We're turning our money in today, yeah. And we're just going to go ahead and read off our donations. So we started at 50 and up, and otherwise we'd be here for a real long time. And so Mary's agreed to read our 50 and up, and then Keith said he'd read the next batch.
All right. Well, I mean, every penny counts, but you got to start somewhere, or else we'd be, like you said, we'd be here all day.
$50 are Charlene Ney, Troy Hetty, Denise Guest, Amanda and Wesley Stess, Christopher and Rebecca Abersold, John Black Properties, James and Joyce Sitzler, Francis Burdett, Susan Cohen, Barbara Forbes, Robert Simpson, Priscilla Tudor, Stephen Kenny, Betty Jobson, and then we've got $275, which is David White and Deborah Krask.
All right. Well, thank you so much to all you who donated $50 and up. You got another list?
I understand I'm supposed to read a few, so here we go, John. We are at $100 to $199 donations, and today we have Patrick and Monica Daly, Cyril and Bonnie Waitland, we have Mary and Theodore Broker, Gary Smith, Vicki and William Sr., Anita Allen and Sherry Neal, Philip and Kanita Bramlett, Roland and Janet McDaniel, David and Roseanne Zender, Ann Ingram Berg, and, excuse me, I lost my place there, Elizabeth Adams, William Adders, Anita Allen, Ann Berg, Gary Bricken. We also had Sylvia Burke, Nicolette Coomer, Keith Smith, Kim Smith, Betty Hammonds, Donna Hampton, Antoinette Hole. I'm butchering that last pronunciation. I apologize. Gail Hume, Sandra Johnson. We also have Lee McIntosh, Sarah Miller, Beverly Nation, Betty Ney, Ann Schottler. And then we have R.W. Goatley and Joseph and Roberta Hurley. Those were all $100 to $200 donations. $200 and up donations. I have Rob Hunter was $12,000.
$12,000.
We have Marianne Tyler, $2,050. BAS Corporation, $1,300. Grace Baptist Church, $500. Ann Zimlick, $500. Ronald Williams, $500. Thomas Rabuth, $500. Gary and Elizabeth Crecilius, $200. William Bosmer, $200. Jan Gossman, $200. And Jenny Hebel, $200 donation. Thank you so much,
That's
everybody.
Awesome. Thank you so much to everyone over there. We're about halfway through. How many more departments do we have to get to?
We've got one for sure. There might be a second one.
I just want to make sure we get everybody in for sure.
Yes, sir. We've got plenty of time.
Okay. What do we have here? These are some coins, some quarters, dimes, nickels.
Yeah, this is. I will. Actually, I can tell you right now. Every year I say this, and every year it's amazing. People will stop up at a roadblock, or they'll drop a few pennies in a boot and say, you know, it's all I have, or I know it's not much. Well, not much means $128 in pennies, $126 in nickels, $377 in dimes, $846 in quarters. That not much is about $1,500. So that's a lot of not much. Man. I have some specials. Vicki Enzer in memory of Donald Enzer, 1,000. Leslie Rabbith, 700 in memory of Tom. Lewis Powell Excavating, 500 in memory of past LaGrange Fire Chief Louis Powell. Shirley Whitehouse, 500 in memory of Louis Powell. Teresa Hancock, 500 in memory of Glenn and Jean Hancock, and Henry and Roberta Kamer. These are all in memory of. James Harrington, 300 for Doris, Stephen, Pat. Myra Thomas, 300 for Ethan Knight. Myra Thomas again, 300 for Bill Thomas. James and Kim Cox, 200 in memory of Chris Landers. Keith and Kim Smith, 200 for BG and Jean Smitty. Martha Ragland, 200 for Bob and Brad Ragland. Sharon Collins, 150 for Jim Texas. Mike and Kathy Rouser, 100 for Ray Rouser at Scout Camp. Lee Parrish, 100 in memory of Kathy. Becky Gilbert and Carol Moore, 100 for John, Mary, and Johnny. Richard and Judy Rankin, 100 for our son Ricky. Kirby Miller, 100 in memory of Vicki Miller Hutchinson and John Hutchinson II. Janice Jocelyn, 100 in memory of Jim Jocelyn. Gail Rankin, 100 in memory of Jerry Rankin. Clarence and Lisa Robinson, in honor of their 4 grandbabies, 100. David Ricketts, 50 in memory of Dorothy Ricketts. Dave and Angela Newton, 25 in memory of Rick Rankin. The Smith sisters did bath bombs. $205 they raised in memory of all of our grandparents and Daddy Robert Smith, and Robert Vessels, 100 in memory of Joanne Vessels. So
wow,
we had a lot of people. So I now have.
Do we have a grand total?
We do. We have a grand total. LaGrange did fantastic this year. We raised $36,491.83.
All right, guys. Good job.
All right.
How did that look this year as opposed to last year?
Very good.
Very good.
Much better.
Really?
We did great. We worked hard this year.
Even though we talk about the tough times.
It's really tough times, but a lot of people came through.
Awesome.
So a lot of generous people that love the crusade.
Awesome.
So.
And you for coming all the way from Michigan. Thank you so much. Let me give you a hug. Somebody's got to give you some gas money.
It's all good.
All right. I need a volunteer from one of the kids to see if they can lift up one of these bags. You gonna try?
Go, girl.
Oh! All right, your turn. Whoa! With ease. All right, we need you to flex for the camera now. Look, give them their best flex. You gonna flex? Can you flex?
Muscles.
Yeah. What about you, buddy? Yeah. You're ready to go too, bud. Okay, you got a small bag, but every little bit helps. Thank you so much. So who's going to carry it into the actual garage? You're going to carry all of them? All right.
Grab your bag. Head that way.
Hey, thank you again. And you have safe travels back.
Thanks.
And we'll see you next year.
Yeah, you will.
All right. Thanks, LaGrange. Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hey, kids, I heard there's some cookies in there, too, so go grab some.
There you go. Lots of good cookies and potato chips.
And potato chips.
There you go. There you go.
All right. Take care.
Awesome.
Wow.
Right.
That was
great, wasn't it,
amazing,
John?
huh?
Yeah. Good group of people. A lot of help and all from them. A lot of them been doing it for a long time, as you heard. And then some of them, it's maybe their first year. So, you know, everybody gets really enthusiastic about it. And I don't know, I couldn't hear everything that Chris was telling you, but, you know, nowadays things have changed a little bit, as I'm sure you hear from other departments. Some of the door-to-door maybe kind of slows down a little bit. And now in this day of social media and, you know, electronic stuff, so much of it is going out as mailers, and this was the first year that we did those.
Yeah.
And it's had a good result. It really has. So, you know, we'll all still be out there to some degree, standing on the street corners and going door to door, but the technology and everything with the social media, it certainly helps. Certainly helps a great deal.
She had said that this was better than last year.
Was it good? I didn't even know what the totals were.
She said it was, if I remember right, over 36,000.
Oh, great. Fantastic. Fantastic.
And somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 just in spare change.
Right, right. Well, you know, and it's just like different years bring in different amounts, but it seems like always it goes, that total creeps up just a little bit each year. And oh my gosh, for all the good it does for all the kids out there that maybe wouldn't have those opportunities. And that's all, let's see, isn't it? Yeah, that covers all 120 counties in Kentucky, I believe, and about 40, 50, 60 in southern Indiana. So, you know, great things that the Crusade does. And everybody, you know, so much behind the scenes thing that people don't see, and we'll see a whole lot of that tomorrow, of course. Yeah, a lot of you guys volunteering your time and so forth, and then everybody that makes it all so cohesive and coming together is great. Very good. So we have another special group coming up that had one of the lemonade stands set up. You know, that's grown to be a big thing and all. And I don't know the ladies' names, but we're going to invite them on up right now.
Lemonade stand?
Yes, a lemonade stand. Ladies.
What's your name?
My name's Harper.
Harper, and what's your name?
Emma.
Emma, what's your name?
Charlie.
And what's your name?
I'm Mom. My name's Audra.
Mom, that's easy. I think we can all remember Mom, right?
Yes.
So talk about what you guys did here. Do you want to take, or do you want to start?
Do you want to start, Harp?
So we did a lemonade stand at our house, and we had a lot of room. We had lemonade already ready.
Do you have a special recipe for lemonade, or did you get some powdered stuff and mix it up with some water?
We did the powder and mixed it up with water.
Oh, that's whatever sells, right? And you guys did the lemonade stand. How long were you doing the stand for?
We did it for a couple hours a day.
Two different times.
Two different times? Okay. And what is the going rate for lemonade nowadays? How much did it cost?
It cost 25 cents.
Ah.
You have a cheap lemonade. We were charging $1.
I want to come to her stand. 20, she's bringing it back old school.
Yes.
But how proud are you of your daughters for doing this?
I'm very proud of them. I try to do my best to raise them to help the community, to understand that we are blessed and that we want to help give back. And this is a convenient way to do it as a family.
So they didn't, like, when you asked them to do something like this, they went, "Oh, Mom, come on," or are they excited about it?
They were excited to do it, but then in between our visitors, they got a little bored and were riding bikes or drawing with chalk.
But the stand kept on going.
It kept on going.
So do you have, I see you have a box here. Is this all the donations or all the lemonade proceeds from the lemonade stand?
Yes.
Okay, and it looks like there's some pretty good higher end dollars there. Do you happen to know how much is in there?
Yes, there's $75.
$75. Can I get a high five for that? All right, high five? Yeah, high five? All right, you guys did a great job. Are you excited about doing it again next year?
Yes.
Well, I heard that next year you're going to be working 8-hour shifts.
Oh.
8 hours a day. Does that sound fun?
Did you see the other part?
I don't know.
We're not going to put you to work like that right away.
Maybe we can charge $2 and only have to work half that amount.
Ooh, Mom's thinking already. She's already strategizing. Well, thank you guys so much. And like I said, $75, every bit counts. And your contribution is greatly appreciated.
Yes, we are glad to help out.
All right. You guys have a good rest of the weekend and keep selling that lemonade. 25 cents. I'll be coming by. All right, take care.
Thank you.
Oh, and she's got all the ways you can donate right there. Call it in or use your apps, social media, it's all there. Or you can go on the website as well. So,
There you go. Buy more lemonade.
Buy more
Right.
lemonade.
Thank you.
All right.
you.
So the weather has been okay, right? A little drizzle, keeping us cool.
Tolerable, you know, it won't hurt. I'll float before I, melt. So, it's what you get sometimes with Crusade. You get sunny days and then you get dreary days. But, everybody gets out and gives it 100%, I believe, on the firefighter side. You're standing out, good gosh. You look at some of the departments and their big intersections. It's a dangerous thing to stand out there.
Yeah.
And you got to really keep your head on a swivel and your eyes rolling. And that's what everybody does to come forward for that one main cause of the kids. All 100% for the kids. And so we look forward to it. I still can't believe this is the 71st year already. 1954, that was the year I was born. So give you an idea about how old I am. But let me...
Good things started in 1954.
There you go. Exactly.
All right.
I like that. Well, who we're going to visit with next is the Ballardsville Fire and Rescue Department. And they've got a couple old trucks and new trucks. And they have a lot of good folks there. I think they've really been successful and they're out there busting it real well. Stephen is going to be the gentleman that you speak with.
Okay.
And I think Stephen wears many hats with Ballardsville Fire Department. So watch them come in and give Stephen a talk.
All right. Well, thanks, Keith.
Yeah.
Stephen, we're just going to enjoy the sirens coming in for a good cause.
Absolutely.
Okay? We'll watch them come in before we start getting down to business on what you guys have been doing. Who's coming in right now?
So this is our assistant chief, 1304.
Are you volunteer fire department or
we're about half and half. So we have paid staff Monday through Saturday, but we're supported by a good group of volunteers 24/7.
And this truck, how old is this truck?
Well, that's a good question. That's one of our oldest trucks we have in duty. It's our 1325's a pumper. It's still got the belts from when it used to be a tailboard riding truck.
So is it still in service?
No.
It's more of a museum piece, but you guys have kept it going.
Yep, we keep it for parade pieces. We take it out and show it off whenever we can. This is one of our duty engines.
So how much of an honor is it for you that we kick it off here every year here in Ballardsville and you guys serve the people of Ballardsville? Is this a pretty big honor?
It is. It's absolutely a great honor. I mean, this is a wonderful community activity, and we love for it to be centered in our community specifically, but Oldham County is always fantastic. All the departments are great to work with. Everybody comes together and does a lot of hours, a lot of effort into a fantastic cause that's benefiting everybody out here and everything we can do.
Let's step a little bit more this way so we can get more of this beautiful fire truck you guys have behind you. So how did you guys go about collecting donations? Was it hitting the streets, sending mailers out? How did you guys go about it?
Yeah, so we do our roadblocks are always a fun opportunity to get involved and interact with the community. So we've been stationed at a couple of our major intersections all week. And we also do door-to-door. So we go through some of our bigger neighborhoods and sound the sirens as we make a first lap, and then go through a second lap knocking on doors, collecting checks. And it's really good to get out in the community and meet everybody, let them see us out there, and great community participation.
So when you get new recruits, do you tell them, hey, this is part of your responsibility, Crusade for Children? Is that all comes with the gig?
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously volunteer because it's after hours, but it's really impressive to see how many people step up and spend their time and sacrifice moments away from their family or bring their family along with them to do something really good for the community.
So who do we have behind you right now?
So we've got lots of our members, some of our different firefighters, command staff, and their family members have come to join us today for showing off all of our hard work this week.
I see Assistant Chief over there. How you feeling today, sir?
Great.
Great. Are you a big talker?
No.
So what do we got here? It looks like we got the good old-fashioned boots here, collecting spare change in the boots. How did that go?
That went great. Yes, we think that's a good visual aid to help people. We're standing in the streets holding the boot. They know it's Crusade Week, and they'll go make the run, clear out their cup holders, and dump their change in.
And were people stopping left and right, or was it hard to get people to stop, or how generous were people this year?
Oh, the community's great. It's a fun. I've been standing out there myself along with all these other guys, and people are generous. People are happy to either thank us for being out there and wishing us all to stay safe, standing in the road, and having a great time doing it.
Now, are you guys going to continue on through tomorrow, or are you guys pretty much shutting it down today?
Today's pretty much the end of it, turning in money today, and we've got our grand total calculated up.
Okay, but before we get to that, I learned something new, which is pretty cool. The whole thing about holding other departments' helmets for ransom and kind of shenanigans. Were you guys all part of that too back in the day?
Yeah, there's always some fun that goes on between the departments, some friendly rivalries happening, but kind of builds the camaraderie and the community within the different departments, and nothing wrong with a little fun competition to keep everybody in high spirits.
And that raises money as well? If you hold them for ransom.
I guess that would, yeah.
But the FBI won't get involved.
No, not that bad.
So talk about, okay, let's, do we want to talk about totals here, or do we want to thank people? Yeah, okay.
So a lot of our members are coming out. We're standing in the road from like 4:30 until 8, so we've got some good businesses that have donated dinners for us so we can stay fed. So Dairy Queen in LaGrange, Papa John's in LaGrange, Wendy's in LaGrange, and Jersey Mike's in LaGrange all donated food for us during the week. And then a lot of our major donations, and we've got some in memories of, we'll read through real quick. So starting out at $20 with Charlotte and William Case Beer, Kurt and Linda Hurley. At $25 with Pat and Jerry Wisdom, John and Raylene Blair. $30 with Larry and Rhonda Davis. $40 with David and Denise Wigington. And then at $50, we've got Rick and Ann Piercy, RJK LLC, Elmer and Janice Jasper, Blaine and Tammy Anderson, Kevin Jeffries, Scott and Christina Harrington, Mary Kelly, Betty Pavich, Betty Taylor, Laura and Lester Dugan. And here we get into $100 donations from Brian and Terry Claypool, Kenneth and Sarah Powell, R&M Enterprise, Linda Hooser, Dorothy and Carl Tyler, S&E Andrea Sanford, Robert and Joanne Vessels, Ann and Harold Haberlin in honor of Pat Kinzer, Gary and Carla Baker in memory of Hannah Barr, Vontae Heating and Cooling in memory of Dave Manley and Tom Petchke. And Tom Petchke was one of our fallen firefighters last year, and a lot of our efforts this entire year have been in his memory and him and his family, and he was always a big supporter of Crusade, so we're happy to have this donation in memory of him.
That's awesome.
George and Brenda Ferguson, Deborah Brown, Tamila White, and James Strauss in memory of Brenda Strauss. $150 from Melissa and James Boone, Keith and Kathy Blair, and Philip Shoup. $200 from Timothy Manley in memory of David Manley, who's one of our longtime board members. Dee Ward and Stanley and Sharon Adams. And then at $250 with Michael and Ruth Goss, David and Sally Sarbeck, and Stephen Davis. And we've got some $500 donations from Thomas Dibel Trust, Peaceful Haven Retreat, Joseph and Cheryl Kuprian, Neil Broyles, the Oldham County Shrine Club, and a second chance, and an anonymous $500 donation. One $600 donation from the Quads Car Club and Barney's Auto Fest, and then a $1,000 donation from Don and Connie Pruitt in memory of Jim Walton.
Wow, that's awesome. Do you see pretty much, every year some familiar names on that list?
Absolutely. We've got some long-time contributors, and we'll see them even coming through the roadblocks saying, we come through every year. We're so glad seeing you guys here. They look for us knocking on their door this week. They know we're coming, and they're ready for it. And we heard several people that are saying, hey, you guys are putting the effort to be out here this week. We're willing to up our donation and support the cause. So it was really good.
Now, Vallersville, you've got a lot of homes out here with a lot of property. It's not a densely populated area, but there's a lot of generous people out here, right?
Absolutely.
Does that make it a challenge for you all as far as collection, that maybe you don't have as many people that live out here, even though it's awesome to be out in the country?
It is. When we're doing our door-to-door connections, long driveways can make a little run-in, so that's good for the younger guys to get out there and jogging up and down driveways for an afternoon. But we'll also do some door-to-door on request. So if people call and say, hey, I've got a check, we'll go to your door and pick it up from you. So that way we're not having to spend too much time driving so far around, but we love that people have been stopping by the station all week and dropping off checks, so we're happy to bring it to us, or we'll come to you.
So it's kind of a combined thing, right? It's people who actually live here and people passing through.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
Yeah. We had a lot of people even this morning that are heading towards the Renaissance Fair in Eminence. They're coming through in costume, dropping off money in the booths, so had a little fun with that.
So I know where I'll be seeing you later today. Do you have your costume?
Not today.
Not today. So do we want to go over some totals here, or what?
Yep. So our grand total for this year, $14,422.23.
Wow, that's awesome.
We're up almost 20% over last year.
Wow. Did you expect that?
No, it's great to see the community coming out, and a lot of effort from the fire department putting everything together. A lot of people spending a lot of time coordinating everything all year long, and pays off.
That's incredible, because we heard the same thing from LaGrange, that they're up over last year as well. So, hopefully this trend is happening for all fire departments.
We'll take it. Absolutely. It's all going to a good cause, if people will tell them.
So Don, are you coming to get the money or what? I saw you staring at these.
I've been waiting. I'm like, don't let it get too wet, John.
I'll get wet. Don't let the money get wet. Thank you so much again. Absolutely. And I appreciate everything you guys do for the community. And talk about community service, right?
Yeah.
Fighting fires, saving lives, and raising money for the kids.
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you guys. I'm going to shake all your hands. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right, guys. You guys take care. Thanks for what you're doing. What are you guys doing? Looking at each other's teeth? You're missing some up top, but the ones are coming in the bottom, right? Okay.
So the top. Hey, John.
Yeah.
This guy right here is holding the bag that we're filling up.
Hey, turn it this way a little bit.
This is Captain Austin Faust. He's a new daddy just a few months ago.
Hey, congratulations.
Ask him about it. Ask him. He does a whole lot of stuff here.
You look a little tired.
Talk to you, but we want to make him talk a little bit.
I'm not tired.
Huh?
I'm lucky. He actually sleeps.
What's your little one's name?
Aiken.
Aiken.
Yeah.
Is this the first one?
Yes.
So, so now you have kids, and you've been collecting money for kids all these years. How awesome was it that you guys collected this much money this year over last?
It was a good turnaround from last year.
Good turnaround?
Yep.
Did you expect that?
No, not really. It got a little. We started off slow and then ended strong. So
that's all that matters, right?
Yes,
Ending
sir.
strong.
That's right.
Well, congratulations on the son, right?
Yes.
All right, and Chief, good to meet you. All right, carry that money away. So Keith, how we looking? I wanted to mention this.
Yeah.
You got some buttons on here.
Those are antiques.
Those are antiques.
I'd say that's why I can quantify 25 at least from my 99 buttons. And but all right, so I joined the department in 1993. and I feel certain that I was involved probably back in the 93, 94, 95 era. But yeah, I can document this also from 99 on up. That's why I said 25 years. But I'm going to have one more.
You got one more.
Got one more guy coming in.
All right, we definitely want to get that in. We got about 5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I didn't realize we had another.
Yeah, he snuck up on me, but that's
well,
okay.
The more
no
the
problem.
merrier.
Guilt him into it. No, he has no concept of time. So
that's not a good thing as a firefighter.
No, not at all.
Well,
not at all.
Time that's important.
Yeah,
Getting there
yeah.
quickly.
So you're going to be talking to Chris Hounds, and he is with the Pee Wee Valley Fire Department. And we will get you, knock him out real quick, and go on with it. There you go.
Chris Hounds?
Chris Hounds. That's supposed to be who in there. You can't tell it's illegal 10 on here.
It's not illegal.
It's not illegal? Not anymore?
I haven't been pulled over yet.
Oh, I'm surprised nobody pulls you over in a fire vehicle.
Why would they pull me over?
Chris, right?
Chris Hounds.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you,
John
sir.
Charlton, you're with Pee Wee Valley.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for coming out. It looks like you guys are the anchor men. You know, you're bringing up.
He called and begged.
He begged.
Yeah, Keith begged. So we couldn't let him down.
Okay.
We had to come out.
So how did things go for you guys this year?
They're going real well. We've had we do our modified door to door. We put some signs up in the neighborhood, and we'll run through the neighborhood and get people to come outside. And we will knock on doors if we need to, but basically just trying to run through the neighborhood with the lights and sirens on. We've had our roadblocks set up. Been very, very successful on the roadblock. We've got a extremely dedicated group of people right now, and it's great. It's been great.
How you been doing this year with the Crusade?
Doing very well. A little tired, but not complaining. It's a wonderful cause. So,
what was the strategy this year?
Get out there.
Yeah.
Just get out there. Can't raise any money if you're not out there. So, we're doing the best we can.
So, as far as generosity, what did that look like for you guys this year?
It seems to be pretty. People are giving, which is a wonderful thing to see. So, we're tickled pink to be part of a great cause.
You know, we talked to other fire departments, and they said that they're actually up this year over last. Are you seeing that trend in Pee Wee Valley?
We're close. I mean, we had a really good year last year, and you know, you always think you can do better year over year, but sometimes that doesn't work out. But I think we're going to be over last year's total. We've still got a couple more hours. The rain's going to slow us down. We actually, since we've been sitting up here, made 2 fire runs, and that's not usual for us. That's unusual for us. But we'll go tonight till about 5 or 6 o'clock, and then we have our annual cookout that we do for all the firefighters and their families to come up, because some of us haven't seen our families for the last several days because we've been getting off work and then coming up to the firehouse and collecting. And I guess it's probably been the past over 20 years. Crestwood Meats has been our sponsor for our event that we do tonight, and we have a grill. One of the long-time associate members, I guess, of the fire department, Tim Collenberg, passed away, and we got his grill, and we've refurbed the grill, and we're cooking on it. And hopefully next year, maybe Don will let us do the pork butts again. But, you know, we'll see. I mean, we're going to try to get in our good graces, maybe.
So, as far as collections, that's ending tonight for you all, or?
We will probably end tonight. Yeah, we'll get up tomorrow morning, come downtown, and visit everybody, and most of us will go home and mow grass if it's not raining, because we haven't done that in 6 days. Yours needs.
So does mine.
Give Jeff your address, and he'll be right over.
So you guys are going to present the total tomorrow?
We will present our total tomorrow.
Okay, so that's something to look forward to back at home.
We like to come downtown as tradition. We've been going downtown for a number of years, and when it was all the way out in Fairdale, we drive all the way out there. We just like to come downtown and present on Sunday. That's kind of our thing to do.
Well, I heard that there's a lot of great food at WHAS right now. You know, I love it out here in the country, but maybe I'll have to stop by the station.
Well, you're getting rained on and you don't get any food? I mean, come on, man.
I get paid a lot of money, so it's all right. But thank you guys for what you do. I really appreciate it. Keith, let's get you back out here. And Dawn, you guys can stick around. We're getting ready to wrap this up, I think, here in Ballardsville. Dawn, these departments saying that they're trending higher than they were last year.
I kept hearing that, so that makes me so excited for tomorrow and just how busy this hour was. It has flown by.
All right, well, Dawn is Superwoman.
No.
And such a kind heart.
So, well, I thank you, but these are the heroes. We couldn't do what we do without firefighters. Couldn't do it.
All right, well said. That's going to wrap everything up here in Ballardsville. Let's send it off to the next location. I believe it's PRP. And again, thanks everyone. Keep donating that money. Thanks.
Welcome to the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. Alongside Shay McAllister, I'm Terry Miners. We call this Firefighter Saturday, and we're live all afternoon checking in with firefighters collecting to help special needs children throughout Kentucky. Anna.
Coming up next, we're going to be meeting with Reed Yaden and the BRP firefighters. Later today, we will be at Old Forester's Paris Town Hall with Brooke Hash, Ben Pine, all collecting money for the crusade.
And Paris Town Hall is going to be wild this evening with an excellent show starting at 7 p.m. Watch here on WHAS 11 or listen on 840 WHAS Radio. We've got so much great talent performing tonight.
Fusion Aids coming, DeCorey Johnson, Layla Spring, Alex Miller, and the Cheryl Rouse Band. We love seeing Cheryl and her friends.
The whole house rocks all night, so we're going to have a grand old time. That's this evening with the two of us, but we have people out working throughout the afternoon right now.
So let's get out now to PRP and Reed Yaden.
Thank you so much, Shay McAllister and Terry Miners. Indeed, we're live here. PRP, this is the training center out in PRP. Our usual stop, the Crusade for Children, number 71, officially underway with the Ballardsville remote, which has been the case for many, many years. We'll be here for a full hour. Got a lot of people we're going to meet, a lot of things to do. We've had a couple of sprinkles of rain out here, but really not enough to worry about. But we got a backup plan when you're with a bunch of firefighters and hot rod people, street rod people. You know that a backup plan is not a problem. Good afternoon.
Doing all right?
You are the chief.
Yes, sir.
You are the man. This is Jason Myman, chief of the Pleasure Ridge Park Fire Department.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for hosting us again.
Another wonderful year. We're excited.
We are here.
Yes, sir.
Let's you and I step aside and get a shot of this. We have a crowd here today. Wow, John, just pan that crowd. All folks coming out. A lot of them are going to be on TV. A lot of things going on here at PRP today.
We're excited. We got a lot going on. Door to door, we got our drive-throughs going on. We're refueling right now, getting some lunch.
Yeah. Translated, that means
we're getting ready to hit the streets again. Here we go.
Well, my videographer, John Humphreys, when we first got here, he went back and checked out the chow line.
Yeah.
And he says it is very, very good. You've done an outstanding job as always.
Aside from all the volunteers, we really got to thank all of our restaurants along Dixie Highway corridor. We could not do this without them. So
no doubt about it.
We'll be recognizing them all a little bit later and tomorrow. So we're ready to do what you need to do.
What do you have to say as we're on Crusade Saturday here? PRP always a big player in this thing.
We're on a mission.
Okay.
We're on a mission right now for our goal that we set a couple weeks ago, and I feel like we're going to meet it.
You're not going to give me that goal.
I'm not going to give you that goal.
That's not a public document.
No, sir, not yet.
But you're feeling good.
I'm feeling great.
You know, I was hearing a lot of that from Ballardsville, too.
Really?
That's a good sign. I love it.
Well, I might need to call that chief out there. We might need to do a little challenge.
Get it going. It might be on. Okay, Chief at Ballardsville, be aware he may be getting a phone call.
Yes, sir.
Chief, it's always good to see you.
Good seeing you too, sir.
Now, let's talk to the assistant chief over here. Come on over here. Don't be bashful. Come on up.
Hold on before we get started real quick, Reed.
Sure. Who are we?
PRP!
Who are we?
PRP!
Oh, I like that. Way to go.
Yeah, there you go.
This is Joey Bowman.
Yes, sir.
How many years you been with fire service?
23.
Of course, your dad was with the fire service, so you've grown up in it.
Correct. I have. Since day one, I started out here and riding these fire trucks and collecting the money for the children.
How many crusades is this for you?
Well, I'm 42 years old, so it's about my 42nd.
Yep, that's right. You were over here when you were in three-quartered pants.
Exactly.
When you had to be wheeled in.
Exactly.
That's
so
great.
They toted me around all these years, and well, at least the early childhood years.
Well, I tell you what, we have a crowd of people here today. Probably since I've been doing this remote, John, I think this is the largest crowd we've had out here today.
It
Wow.
is. It's
If
coming
that
back.
tells me anything, it is.
Yeah.
If that tells me anything about what we're going to hear tomorrow, it's going to be one heck of a show down there in Studio H.
Yes, sir. I hope so. Looking forward to it, and we can't wait because we do have that goal set, and hopefully we hit it.
Good. Tell you what we're going to do. A lot of people we're going to start talking to, but we have a check presentation we're going to attend to right now, and we're back here at PRP, and the crusade is made up of a whole lot of small pieces.
Yes, sir.
And we're going to demonstrate that to you when we come back in about a minute.
Awesome.
Well, I am so excited to be here today with Mr. Terry Hickey. And Mr. Hickey, we got to visit last year, and we're back again this year. And the cool thing I love about you wanting to give back to the crusade is that your family history goes back to the very, very beginning.
Yeah.
And you were born with cerebral palsy,
Yes.
is that correct?
Yes.
And so your mom and dad, the Hickeys, decided they wanted to do something for their son.
Yes. Helen and Fiddler Hickey.
Helen and Fiddler Hickey, and they were trying to put something together that was going to be able to help kids like you that were needing services.
Yes.
They got together with some other parents and worked really hard to convince the TV station to do a telethon.
Yeah, well, I guess that was the biggest. Well, of course, I was too young to really know what was going on. I don't know if they went to the other studios or stations to convince them, but
They did, and they got a no.
yeah. But WHAS won out.
And here we are 71 years later, thanks to your parents, still trying to do what we can to help children who have special needs. So what a tribute to you and your family to have been part of that very, very first telethon. And you all rubbing shoulders with these celebrities. There were pictures of you with Gary Moore and Rosemary Clooney.
I remember Gary Moore because he was more on TV personality.
Now you're our celebrity because you're helping us raise money this year.
Yeah. $90,000.
$90,000. So that's really, really amazing, Mr. Hickey, that is going to help so many children, just like what happened back in the early 50s when you all were raising money for kids. You also have a strong connection with the Archdiocese of Louisville because your brother was good friends with who later became Father Jerry Eifler, I believe.
Yeah.
And so they helped at that first telethon and they answered phones.
Yeah.
And just the fact that here you are wanting to continue the tradition of helping kids who have special needs, just like they did back in the early 50s. We're so grateful.
Yeah.
And we love the fact that you're doing it through the Archdiocese, which is such a good supporter of the crusade as well. So that's been a long, long history. So we're taking two long histories and putting them together.
Okay, yeah.
And we are so excited.
Yeah, so as I said, I hope $90,000 is obviously going to help out.
It's going to help a lot of kids.
Yeah.
So thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, well.
We are back live here at Pleasure Ridge Park. What a check presentation that was. We're going to have several more of this hour in addition to what we're doing here at PRP. The crusade is made up of a lot of nickels and dimes. They become dollars. They're made up of a lot of little small events that eventually become big events. Lemonade stands have become extremely popular. This is Braden Carter. Good afternoon, Braden. Let me remove your name badge here a little bit. And look at the apron he's got there. You can get the kit from the crusade if you decide to do a lemonade stand. Now, where did you do your stand?
I did it at 7503 Yorktown Road, Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, that Yorktown is out off of National Turnpike. Busy area out there.
What?
It's a busy area.
Yes.
Now, how many years you been doing lemonade stands?
I've been doing it 3 years, I think.
3 years. Wow, you're the lemonade expert. Is lemonade pretty good?
Yes.
I like that. That's a true businessman. Okay, you sell lemonade. What's it sell for a glass?
$1 for a cup with ice, and then I have pouches for $1.25.
Listen to this. He's got, you got the whole deal. Okay. Is there any names you want to recognize that provided special help for you? Any special recognitions before you tell us how much money you raised?
No, not really.
Okay. How much did you raise?
$141.
What is that? $141? Wow, that is major. Congratulations. That's what the Crusade for Children is. It's a lot of parts that come together. $141. Is this your best year out of 3?
No, I've raised $400 before.
Wow. You are the man for lemonade. Thank you so much, and we'll look forward to your lemonade stand a year from now. Anything else you want to say?
Yes.
Any thank yous? Okay, go ahead.
Just make sure, if you ever have a chance, just donate to the kids, and on YouTube, subscribe to Frenzy Gamers.
Very good. Hey, he says it all. I like that. That was a good one. We're going to go down and meet some folks now. When's a good time to be car crazy? Well, as far as I'm concerned, a good time to be car crazy is any time. So some car crazies have invaded the Crusade for Children. There's Mr. Huber back there. You have got him under control. Yes, sir. You're doing great work here. This is the Okolona Street Rods. Get a shot of that sign, John. Okolona Street Rods. Tell us, David, come over here. How big is your organization?
We've got about 40 members.
40 members, okay. Yeah. What do you guys do to raise money for the Crusade?
We do 6 car shows a year. We do 5 at Mike Lenning's and 1 at our Woods at Cedar Springs or Safety Day.
Oh, that's a big day out there.
Oh,
that's
a big
neat.
day.
We came out one year.
Yeah.
That's a fun day. But of course, when up here at Lenning's, for those who don't know, if you order a fish sandwich and there's 2 of you, 2 fish sandwiches, and there's 2 of you standing there, they'll look at you like you're crazy. Are you sure you want to do this?
Yeah.
1 sandwich feeds 2 people.
Yeah,
the best fish on this side of the planet.
It is. Yeah,
okay,
it is.
so you guys do how many shows out there?
5 at Mike Lenning's.
They've been very generous, too, to the Crusade to allow you guys to come in and set up.
Right.
And a couple of times I've been out flying doing some aerial work, and we'll decide to land there for lunch. And I've seen some PRP apparatus parked there at lunchtime occasionally.
Yeah.
Hey, always eat where the fire department eats. You can't go wrong.
Right.
Okay. Any special recognition? Then we're gonna go by and recognize everybody that came out today.
Okay then. We got to thank Mike Lenning's Restaurant, Halftime Sports Bar, Woods at Cedar Springs, Intertech Mechanical, the Young Family, Linda and Tom Hilrich, Wilson Farms. Thanks to all the OSR members that donated to the silent auction, Danny's Rod Shop, Mike Cummins at Wacky Radio, Bluegrass World of Wheels, Carlos Lewis, Tables Used Cars, and O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Okay.
And a special thanks to Buck Horton in memory of Linda Horton, who gave us a donation on the way here.
Very good. Yeah.
Okay.
He walked up to me before we went on there and said, "Guess what? We just picked up another," and I'm not going to tell you how much, but I picked up another XX dollars on the way here today. Okay. Let me jump back here and just say thank you for you guys for coming out. Tell us who you are.
Herman Howell.
Okay, Herman. We've seen you many times.
Jim Scobie.
Okay, Jim.
Nick Swain.
You're the money man. We're going to turn this around in a minute.
I'm the money man.
So you're Huber, right?
Yeah.
Tom Hilrich.
Okay, Tom.
Bridget Small.
Okay.
Mike Small.
David Jeffries.
Jim Sefcovic.
Okay. Let's make a little hole here. I'm going to show you. They got some nice metal out here today. Somebody's got that. Whose Corvette is that?
That's mine.
That's your Corvette?
That's mine.
Nice car. I love this.
32 Ford sedan, all steel.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
And you got a nice pick 'em up back there. Always popular.
Yep.
Okay, are we ready to do the number?
We're ready.
Okay, turn around here. Let John get in position. Then we'll reveal the check. Okay, right here.
Our Vice President, Tom Hilrich, is going to announce the total, and he'll let you know.
Okay.
All right.
You ready?
For the first time ever, we're giving $10,000
Flip that check
and
around.
50 cents.
$10,000.50 from the Okolona Street Rods for the WHAS Crusade for Children. That's a big number.
Oh, it is. We've never done that before.
Well, you've done it now.
Yes.
Thank you on behalf of special needs kids all through Kentuckiana. Thank you so much. Even in the rain, it's a great number.
Yes.
Thank you all for coming out and bringing these cars. And we'll see you at Whirl of Wheels when it's cold.
Oh, yeah.
For all you guys over there.
We'll be in there in January.
Okay, we are going to take another check presentation break here. Then we'll be back with PRP. We've got a lot more to come, a lot more people to meet here on the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children.
We love spotlighting our Crusade for Children heroes. None bigger than Kevin Adams. He's helped us for a half a century. It's good to see you, brother.
It's good to see you also.
So you got into the Crusade for Children, obviously a half a century ago, and tell me about your love for it.
I got in the Crusade through Fern Creek Fire Department when I was 9 years old. They come to me and wanted to know if I could ride around the block on the fire truck. And I got on the PA system and start telling people about the Crusade, and the phone and everything start ringing. They had to send extra cars out to get the money and everything else. And then the next year they come out and ask me to do it that Sunday, and then I started out both days the next year, Saturday and Sunday, and the second year I was on a truck and we had a major run. They said, "You gonna get scared?" I said, "Nope, somebody needs help, we gotta go." And I've been with the Crusade since May of 1969, and I'm still with them today. And I would like to thank all of you all for setting up this interview today, and Don Lee for coming out at a day's notice to get my money, because I've run her a lot because I've already got set up I'm going to be at St. Gabriel's collecting, and Father Jason Harris is letting me collect all the masses, and I want to thank Father Jason Harris and everybody at St. Gabriel's and everyone that has ever worked with me any way, shape, or form, helping me get around. And this had anything to do with me. And thank my brother for helping me keep my old truck running. I know sometimes he doesn't feel well, but he does it anyway. And
so you got a lot of helpers everywhere, is what you're telling me. You've kind of built Kevin's army.
Yes.
There's people that know about the Crusade because of your persistence.
Yes.
That you let them know about the Crusade all throughout Fern Creek. But really, aren't you a Germantown boy as a baby?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I Fern Creek, J-Town, Highview. At one time when I was going down Nolan, I was pulling Crusade checks out of Grayson County.
Wow.
So I'll get money however I can get it.
I love it.
And I want to thank the people at Chex Cafe for letting us come down there and collect for an afternoon. And everyone else that's ever helped me in any way, shape, or form. I want to thank you very much for all you're doing. And I'm going to have my truck up at Fern Creek Kroger. I'm going to start the Thursday before the Crusade, 3 to 9, Friday, 3 to 9, and I'll be up there all day Saturday, from probably 10 till 9 or till I run out of help, and part of the day's Sunday.
All right, well, we can't thank you enough for all the work that you do, not only at Crusade season right now, but all throughout the year, because you're thinking about all the help that you can provide for children throughout Kentucky and Indiana. And we appreciate that, brother.
Well, I have taught fire prevention for a number of years, and I've got out, and I've had cerebral palsy all my life, and I have people come up to me to this day, and they got tears in their eyes. My son or my daughter or niece and nephew has been helped by people like you. You have cerebral palsy, and you're out helping other people, and they just think it's wonderful. And I thank God that I have the speech and the help to get out there and do everything I do. I want to thank all my family that's helped me any way, shape, or form. My Annie Lane has made quilts, and people have donated stuff for me to raffle off. A lot of people bought my split the pot tickets. All that helps. And I just want to thank everybody and hope everybody has a good, safe year. And please donate to the Crusade for Children, because they also have an endowment fund where you can donate to them all year. So please give what you can and help the Crusade for Children. And I thank everyone very much, and I look forward to seeing a lot of y'all out there.
All right, Kevin. You are a shining light for us. We just appreciate you, and you know, you're like a point man for the Crusade. So thanks for being such a great leader. You hit all the perfect points in there, so I have nothing else to add except we love you, brother.
Well, I love all y'all, and I really appreciate everybody that's helped me any way, shape, or form to get down here, to get around, so I can continue to do what I do. I love doing it, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
We're back live. Thank you, Terry. Great presentation there. Check presentations are a big part of the WHAS Crusade for Children. We're back live here at PRP. This is the training center for Pleasure Ridge Park Fire. And we have kind of gotten semi-undercover. The overhead doors open. We're getting a steady light rain here. That's about it. Temperature dropped down to 69 degrees, too. A little rain cooled for you. We're glad you're with us on the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. Two gentlemen here represent Shively Fire. This is the chief, Colonel Mucker.
Colonel Mucker, I'm excited to be here and be involved with the Crusade for Children.
We're great. Colonel, it's always an honor to have anybody from a fire department. Allendorf, this man's been around.
A couple years.
Burned a Christmas tree one time.
Yeah, several times we burned some trees together.
Yeah, this is Mike Allendorf. You are the fire marshal.
Yes.
For Shively.
I'm the fire marshal for the city of Shively, and we're, as Chief echoed, we're here. We're glad to be here, and we want to thank all the residents who came through our roadblock and dropped off some change on those buckets. Also, our businesses who's donated some great checks to us. We do appreciate that.
Well, both you guys are smiling, so that tells me, I know you're not going to tell me, you're not going to give me any intel.
No, we're not going to tip the hat just yet, but we're about halfway where we were last year, so we're holding our own. We're holding our own so far. So I think I don't know if we'll hit the magic number as we did last year, but we're going to be pretty darn close, I believe.
Very good.
And we'd also like to thank our mayor and the council for their support of us as they do every year.
It's always very important. it is a group effort.
Oh, it is that, yeah.
No doubt about
We could not do it without our firefighters standing there. They're still collecting as we're down here, hobnobbing with you, doing our thing with you, Mr. Yaden.
And you also are providing fire protection during this whole time, too, so that goes on.
You know, we also do a little bit outside that proverbial customer service that all firefighters are used to. Our guys noticed a young lady in distress, flat tire, and they went to go change her tire today. So we took a little time from collecting to help her get a new tire on.
Chief, tell me a little bit about the Shively Fire District, just how big you are and how you set up.
We have 23 members. We're 2448 Fire Department, 23 members. We have 2 companies in service, and we serve an area about 6 square miles just south of Louisville and north of Pleasant Ridge Park.
There's quite a bit of commercial real estate there, but there is some residential as well, apartments and the like.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But anything between, Cane Run Road and 7th Street is kind of the Shively area. Yes, sir.
It's a big chunk of real estate.
Yes,
it is.
Tell me, Mike, what is the job of a fire marshal? A lot of people get, oh my God, the fire marshal's coming, I'm going to be scared. But that's not the object. It's not an oppressive thing.
No, it is not. We are there to make sure that the fire codes that's adopted in Kentucky are enforced. Businesses are safe. We're just coming off the 47th anniversary of the Beverly Hills Supper Club fire, where 165 people died.
Wow.
So we want to be sure that does not happen again anywhere in the Commonwealth.
That was because of aluminum wiring.
Aluminum wiring, no
other
sprinkler
things, too.
systems, no fire alarm systems. There's a myriad of things, and the codes drastically changed throughout the United States because of that fire.
I didn't realize it had a national impact.
Oh, very much so.
Wow.
Yeah, first class action lawsuit in the United States was based off from that fire, and a lot of other things. Burn technology in the medical field came from that due to the over 200-something civilians that were injured in that fire.
Wow. Now, I know you're not going to give me any numbers, so we've kind of gotten about all we're going to get. Is any special recognitions you want to make?
We've gotten some pretty good checks from our local businesses, Higgins Paint and Service, Kentuckiana Tank Wash, I'm trying to get some off my head, Kentuckiana Cartage, they took care of us with a check. So yeah, keep those checks coming to our businesses. We'll take any donation, large, small, anywhere in between.
That's what makes the Crusade for Children happen.
That's what you all say, 100% to the children, as it's well known.
We will look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Down in Studio H, the famous Studio H for the Crusade for Children. We'll look forward to seeing you. Let me, take your hands out there. Yeah. Look at his shirt. He's got the wildest shirt of anybody around here today.
We're trying. I mean, today is hurricane kickoff season, too.
That's
when I'm
true.
Mistaken.
Hurricane season starts today.
And he brought us some tropical weather, so I got to fit the bill.
Okay. Hey, thank you both. Chief, thank you. Mike, always good to see you.
As always, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's talk again to another lemonade stand here. And let me make sure I get this name right.
Yes, sir.
It's
Majai Clark.
Majai Clark. Yeah. Come on over here.
Come on over, Majai.
There you go.
There you go. Turn around here.
Now, you ran a lemonade stand. Was this the first time you've done it? Was this his first year? Okay, first time you ran a lemonade stand for the Crusade. I like the aprons that they give out. You know, they set you up pretty good. How was your lemonade? Was it good lemonade? Did you make really good stuff?
Yes.
Good. I like that. Do you have a grand total for me of how much lemonade you sold?
$11.
Yeah. $11. Right. Hey, congratulations. You're going to run a stand next year too?
Yes.
He's going to be back next year. Mom, you hear that? He's got you committed now. Okay, thank you. On behalf of special needs children around Kentuckiana, thank you for the WHAS Crusade for Children. Good job with the lemonade stand. We are going to take another break. We're just about the halfway point here in our remote from Pleasant Ridge Park, but we've got a lot more to come. Here's another check presentation for the Crusade.
One of our best friends with the WHAS Crusade for Children is Republic Bank here in Louisville, a local bank, a family, the Traeger family. Steve Traeger is with me. Good to see you, brother.
It's good to be here, Terry.
We just appreciate what you guys do for us, for the Crusade, year in and year out. It helps in so many ways that you're helping us grow the money.
Well, you know, to those
that much is given, much is expected. So at Republic Bank, we've been very fortunate. The community's been very good to us, and nothing represents our community and the good heart of our community more than the Crusade. So we have been incredibly proud supporters. I'm really proud we have like 100 volunteers for Crusade Day that count the money. You know, we have some expertise at counting the money.
So that's what's so great. That's what helps us reduce costs too. People always wonder about the Crusade and how do you pay out more than 100% of the money that's donated? Answer: Republic Bank. That's how. It's because you guys handle that for us and make sure that we even have more than the money that's donated, and that's brilliant.
Well, I'm just incredibly proud of all of our people that do care and that volunteer. I think that's what we're about. It's what we stand for. It extends to our customer relationships, and it's just a great time, and we're incredibly proud to be a part of it.
Yeah, when Phil and I walked into your home headquarters here a little while ago, one of the women who greeted us at the elevator said, "I can't wait to volunteer." She was so excited about it. She goes, "I love it. I do it every year, and it's a big part of my calendar." So that's the spirit.
It's a thing around here. I mean, people, you know, in this community and at Republic Bank, they care and they love doing it. And it's a long, challenging day. So it's wonderful, and I'm proud to be a part of it personally. And then for Republic Bank, it's very important to us.
We see the Traeger family name all over the community too. It's not just the Crusade. You guys are so good throughout this whole region. I know it starts with your mom and dad and just how wonderful they've been to this community, and it comes right through you, your son and daughter, and the whole family.
Well, we say what we make here stays here. So it kind of originated from my mom and dad, and then I think it's filtered through the organization. We've been blessed to achieve some success, and we want to achieve more success in the future, and if we do, and as we have, you know, we believe in, again, what we make here stays here.
You betcha. I didn't mention Amy either. Thank you, Amy. I want to get the whole family in here.
We're celebrating our 40th anniversary.
Congratulations.
Right, we're very excited.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
All right, again, thanks for the help with the whole community, but especially the WHAS Crusade for Children. I saw a little surprise over here behind the door. Maybe you want to flip that around, Mr. Traeger, and show it off. Tell me about that.
Well, in addition to the volunteer hours, we're very proud to contribute again $10,000 to the Crusade. You know, we know that that money stays here, and it serves incredible needs of folks in great need throughout the community. So we're proud to provide our financial support as well.
Thank you, Steve. To the whole Republic Bank family, thanks each and every one of you, and I appreciate all those nice employees who are there and just happy and thrilled to help us keep the Crusade for Children moving forward for eternity, we hope.
I do too.
Thanks, bud.
Thanks, Terry.
Okay, we are at Pleasure Ridge Park. Very good job, Terry. That was a great check presentation. I want to thank a couple of people that you're not going to see, but we couldn't do it without them. Our producer on these segments this afternoon is Megan, and then our director is Will. And they keep the wheels running behind the scenes. Can't do anything without them. Thank you both for being here today. I want to give a shout out to Terry Miners. He's celebrating 25 years as the host of the Crusade for Children. Now, we added a co-host. Shay joined several years ago, but Terry's been hosting for 25 years. So a little trivia here. How many hosts of the Crusade have there been? This is the 71st Crusade. Think about that. If anybody has the answer. Who said? Three. You're right. So there's been 3 hosts. Terry is the 3rd. Okay, bonus points here. We're going to the bonus round now.
I think Greg's seen them all.
Okay, who was the first host? Come on.
Was it Milton Metz?
No.
Oh.
Wayne Perky.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Man,
Wayne, the first host, Jim Walton.
Yeah, there you go, Jim Walton.
That fabulous voice. You hear him a lot on a lot of the old Crusade videos that we have. Second host.
Wayne Perky.
Wayne was the second, and then Terry picked it up after Wayne. So there's only been 3 hosts in the history of the Crusade for Children. 71 years. The Crusade, yep, it evolves, but it's still the same. Helps special needs children and Kentuckiana. And we mentioned this morning, but I don't think we can mention it too much. All of the money that comes in goes to the kids. Not 95%, 96, 90, it's 100%. And this is not fuzzy math either. The Crusade has a $40 million endowment that they use the interest that spins off. They use that to pay the expenses of the Crusade. Thus, every dollar that comes in is a net dollar. It goes directly to the kids. And that's important because a gentleman you know well, Carl Casper, has been a great friend of the Crusade. He doesn't give money to a charity until he investigates it.
He does. It's got to be 100% or nothing with
That's
Carl.
exactly right. So you just need to understand, or we can't say that enough. Also, the money goes back to the community to help their special needs children in the communities from whence it came. Every year, the Crusade helps, thanks to you, over 200,000 special needs children. We'd like to do more, and with your help, we can do more. But 200,000. Now, that's every year, so you multiply that out over the 71 years, it's in the millions. Families and special needs kids that have been touched by this Crusade for Children. Okay, you've heard him. This guy we normally see in January. This is
third week in January.
This is Ron Rawlings, Bluegrass World of Wheels car show. That show's turned into a giant show.
It's doing very well.
It is.
We appreciate everyone that comes out and all the car owners and just everyone that comes out and supports it. We can't do this without
you. Can't help the Crusade without the help that you give by coming out to the show. But it's not just a show, it's a show. I mean, when you're doing a car show, I want to brag on this guy and his organization. When you do a car show, when you're turning away people that want to bring their cars, some really good metal, and you have to turn them away, that tells you something.
Yes, it's the good and the bad of an indoor custom car show. And we're one of the, I guess, the premier indoor car show in Kentuckiana.
Now, and I should tell you, Ron worked for Carl, so you learned from the best.
Yeah, I've worked for Carl since, I think, 81 or 2.
Okay.
So.
Now, let's get down to business here. For the Crusade this year, are there any special recognitions that you want to make or anyone else? We're going to meet everybody all the way across
I'd like to mention some of our sponsors.
Sure.
We can't do it without them. We got, first off, O'Reilly's Auto Parts. They're great sponsors.
O'Reilly?
Yeah, that's it.
Auto Parts. No.
Did you do that commercial?
They'd be out of business if I did.
And then
I hear it a lot during the NASCAR races.
And then we got Intertech Mechanical Services and Southern Trades. And then the Louisville Slugger and Barrels and Billets. They're also great. And then we have some T-shirt sponsors that sponsor our T-shirts.
Hey, T-shirts are very important.
And that's Jack's Wax of Louisville, which is Good Vibes Garage, Owens Funeral Home, Precision Sheet Metal, Arbondale Auto Parts, Hot Rex, Horses in the Horsepower Garage, Derby City Pizza, Wagner Electric, Insane Acrylic Signs, and EnviroSafe. They're all great sponsors.
Derby City Pizza is darn good pizza.
Yes, it is.
I've never met a pizza I didn't like, but theirs is exceptional.
It's hard to, but no, they've got great pizza, and he's did a great job for us and helping us out, and we appreciate everything all of them do.
Yeah, it takes a lot. I've said this a lot this hour, but a lot of pieces and parts come together to make this crusade happen every year.
Yes, it does.
Okay. What I'm going to do is go down here, go down the line, and meet some of the folks that came out with you today, some of the folks that work behind the scenes and do important things. Tell us who you are.
I'm Dory Eisenbach.
Okay.
Jerry Eisenbach.
Yeah, I've seen you out there.
Yeah.
Gail Wilson.
Gail.
Greg Wilson.
Rail and Greg, okay. I'm going to go down here and skip you for a second, the money man.
Vicki Herder.
Vicki.
Kenny Herder.
Kenny Herder, okay.
Diana Rollins.
Diana Rawlings, huh? You related? Okay, I got you. You're the money man.
Chris Gore.
Okay, Chris. Ron, are we ready for the reveal here?
Yeah.
Let me step over here.
Chris is one of the artists that does it, puts his time
and money
into this.
Nice.
And
okay. Anything else you want to say before we tell you the big number?
The Coolsville Paint Slingers. Can't do it without them. Shane Six gets that.
Are you up
Artist.
over this year? This year over last year?
Yeah, we're up.
Okay. Let's go ahead. You're up to
$2,259 up over last year.
$2,200 up. Let's see. Go ahead and flip that big. We like these big checks. Look at this number they've got. Give us that number.
It is $24,259.
$24,259. The Crusade for Children.
And then we also have a check that was given to us today from Wilson Farm, and that's for $200.
You guys, you're the second one. You're grabbing money coming in the door. I love it.
We're greedy.
Yeah, but hey, that's okay. Greedy for a good cause.
That's great.
Okay, we are going to find out a lot more about what's going on at Pleasure Ridge Park Fire. But first, we have a special remembrance we want to do here on the Crusade for Children. And we're back with more from Pleasure Ridge Park. we are back at Pleasure Ridge Park. This is the training center out here off of
Greenwood Road.
Greenwood Road, right at the bottom of Greenwood Road practically. We're getting a light, steady rain out here. It would be enough it's too wet to stand out in. But we're just inside one of the bays here in this training facility. So we still give you the outdoor view.
Yes, sir.
This is Joy Bowman, Assistant Chief here at PRP.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been at the Assistant Chief rank?
For 2 years now.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Remember when we celebrated that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been 2 years, as well. It will be July 1st actually. So.
Yeah. By the way, your dad's sitting over there. Give a shout out to our longtime. We have stage managers at all of these remotes. We can't do it without them. There's Joe Bowman over there. Joe, good to see you, buddy. Come over here. Just walk on camera. Let people see you.
Yeah.
Touch the hem of your garment.
Yeah.
So Joe is kind of backed off from the stage managing a little bit, and you picked it up where Dad left off.
That is correct. Not only stage management, but downtown coordination with all the fire departments.
A lot of things to do. A lot of knowledge up there in that noggin, buddy.
That's what they tell me. I'm not sure.
Your fan club's glad to see you here, and we're always glad to see you.
I know they are. Everybody's just tickled to death. I'm still glad to be here.
Hey, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Been through a lot.
We're going to go to work, and you've got some recognition you want to talk about, Joey?
Yeah, I just want to read off a few of our business donations that we have received so far this year. As always, we read everything on the big list tomorrow, but we do got some business donations from Chong's Barber Center. That was $50. Kim's Cleaners was $70. The Valley Chiropractic Center, $75. Woody's Auto Sales, $100. Hedman's Suburban Florist and Greenhouse was $100. Foster Hydraulics, $100. HTA Enterprises, $100. The Woodridge Lake Homeowners, $100. Delbert Mulhall and Sons Incorporated, $250. The Briargate Presbyterian Church, $397. Owens Funeral Home was $400. Dr. Nair Internal Medicine, $500. J&J Boat and Trailer, $500. IMI Kentucky, $800. Bostic Incorporated was $1,000.
Oh, nice.
Phelps Hardware Incorporated, they're a Dixie, $1,000. And then I just had someone
Here you
drop
go,
off
people walking up with money.
Yeah.
What do you got?
Alan Lewis with Fire Protection Services, $200.
Good friend. He's been around a long time.
He has been around a long time. So
he helped us. We were trying to find a fire extinguisher for a helicopter one time, and he had it.
Yeah. Alan's a good guy, and he helps everywhere he can as it relates to the fire service, and he really enjoys it.
We have about 10 minutes left here at PRP, so we got a couple more people we want to meet. Who do you want to bring on next?
So I'm going to bring up Captain Ashby, Lewis Ashby.
Yes.
He helps coordinate our collecting efforts here.
Whoa, that's a major job.
Yeah, throughout the last 2 weeks as it relates door to door.
You got a big job.
Yeah, I do. It's very rewarding at the end. My dad got me into the Crusade when I was 6 months old. I've been here ever since.
We hear that story over and over, you know.
Yeah, it's
part of it's in your blood.
It is. It's something very near and dear to my heart, my family's heart. We just love it. We enjoy going out and helping the kids, and we have some fun while we're doing it.
Now, when you're not crusading, what is your job with the fire department?
I'm a captain here at PRP.
Okay, so you have the rank of captain, so
yes.
you're in command.
Yeah. Well, they say I am, at least.
They let you think that.
Yeah.
Okay. Any special recognitions? Anything you want to talk about?
Yeah, every year we do a fishing day at the lake at Diddles Pay Lake. We've done it for quite a few years now, and this year we raised a little over $5,000 in about 9.5 hours, 10 hours. It was a great day. A lot of people came out.
Catfish biting that day?
Pretty good. I mean,
well, they were generous whether the fish were biting or not.
Yeah, they show up. All these fishermen show up, and they bless us with raffles and 50/50s and
$5,000.
Steve and Rick over at Diddles, they donate all the gate admissions to us. They stock the lakes for us, and they
Wow.
take care of us every year. It's the last Saturday in April every year, rain or shine. We'll be there.
That is the last Saturday in April.
Yes,
Okay.
Devil's Pay Lake, off Dover.
Easy to find. They've been around forever.
Yeah, it used to be called Helen's Hideaway, but
Yeah.
Steve changed his name when he bought it about 15 years ago, and it's a really nice facility.
Very good. 5,000 is a big number.
Yes, especially for about 10 hours worth of work.
Yeah. Hey, thank you, fishermen. That's about $500 an hour or something like that. Wow.
Yeah, that turned out very well. Also, we did have a hot air balloon ride
Yes,
tonight.
you were. Yep.
But due to the weather, we have canceled.
It's not going to
that.
happen.
Correct.
Hot air balloons and rain don't go together.
They
too
do
well.
not. So we are going to reschedule that at a later date.
Okay.
And have a community event for the crusade down here at a later date. So.
Now, you've got somebody else over here. Looks like she's got a pretty long list in her hand there.
Her name is Karen Herms. This is our auxiliary president.
Yep.
And she's going to read some food.
Karen's been here before. If you wonder how the crusade runs, it runs on its food.
It does, and she's done a wonderful job coordinating and getting our wonderful businesses to donate and fed us every night that we've done door to door for the past 2 weeks.
Can't do any better than that. Karen?
If anybody went away hungry,
It's their own fault. I agree. John, my videographer, is no stranger to buffets, and he went in the back here as soon as we got here, and he gave it an A++.
Okay. I want to thank some restaurants and their employees. They did a fantastic job for us this year. Alforno's on Dixie Highway, Applebee's, Arby's in Valley, Gorilla Bob's really took good care of us this year, or several nights a week. So, and then Brooksdale Senior Living, Burger King on Greenwood Road, Burger King on Dixie Highway PRP, Burger King on Dixie Valley, Chick-fil-A, Christy's Cafe, Dairy Queen, Bud's Tavern took care of us. He took care of our meats and everything this year. GFS, Hardee's, Khalil's, Kroger's, Lee's Chicken, King's Donuts, Five Guys, Mark's Feed Store, McDonald's. All the McDonald's in our area took good care of us this year. Let's see, we have, Mike Lenning's, Moby Dick's, Pina Fiesta, Penn Station, Raising Cane, Rallies, Roosters, Lindsay's Kitchen, Sam's Club, Subway. We have a couple Subways, and they took care of us at each one of them in our area. We have Texas Roadhouse, Tumbleweed, White Castle's, Zaxby's, Wing Zone, Wing Stop, Annie's Pizza, Bonnie and Clyde's, Domino's, Hideout Pizza, Little Caesars, Mr. Gaddy's, Papa John's, Papa Murphy's, Pizza Hut, Derby City Pizza on Greenwood, Derby City Pizza on Dixie Highway, Marco's Pizza, L&N Credit Union, and Costco's, and Barry's Cheese Steak this year.
You're right. If anybody went away hungry, it's their own fault.
Absolutely.
PRP eats very well out here. They do. They're generous. Always have been.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
The restaurants take very good care of us.
Karen, thank you.
Thank
you so much. We're going to do a brief check presentation here. Then we're going to come back, and I'm going to see how much intel I can pry out of the assistant chief here. Probably not much, but we're going to try.
Mike's Car Wash thanks our generous customers for donating so much money to Crusade for Children on our Give Back Wash weekend. Mike's and Crusade for Children are both companies over 70 years old focused on giving back to the communities in which they serve. Mike's Car Wash now has 7 Louisville area locations and are excited to open up in the fall of this year down on Preston Highway, a new location. With that said, we're excited to present Crusade for Children, over $17,000 raised from our generous customers to give back to the kids in the Louisville community.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is the WHAS 71st Annual Crusade for Children. We're about to go into the wrap-up phases here at Pleasure Ridge Park. This hour went by fast. Big hour. A lot of money came in. The chief has joined us again. Come on in a little close, guys. You don't have to say this real loud. It'll just be between us and a few thousand people out there. Okay. Are you happy this year?
100%.
Okay, that tells you.
Yeah, I'm happy.
You know, the old saying was, when PRP sneezes, everybody else gets cold.
That's right. Are you happy?
Well, I'm real happy. I'm telling you, we've been hearing a lot of, I don't have any numbers, but from everybody we've been with today, you know, a lot of smiles.
A lot of smiles.
And they're saying positive things. So that tells me.
Yes, sir.
You guys, when you're back in Studio H tomorrow, when PRP comes in, if you've not seen this in the afternoon when the fire departments come down to the station in Studio H, that's the Crusade studio, you talk about wild.
I know.
But when you guys come in, it gets out of control.
It's loud and crazy. One thing real quick, Reed. We've had beautiful weather all week.
We have.
We've got a little rain right now.
It's okay. It's farmers.
So everyone who is out there listening to me right now, if you hear a fire truck come in your neighborhood, if you see firefighters and doing the drive-through, if you see firefighters on the roadblock, their shoes are getting wet, their socks are getting wet, dig a little bit deeper. That's all we ask. Just dig a little bit deeper because they're still out there working hard for the children of this community. So
well said, Chief.
Thank you very much.
It's always an honor to be here with you guys. You're not going to add anything. I know that. You're tight-lipped.
No, you're not getting any totals.
That's all I know.
But I do want to say thank you again to all of our constituents, residents out here, and the Lake Dreamland, Dixie Suburban, Valley Station, South Dixie, PRP area.
Yep.
I also want to give a shout out to the WHAS Crusade staff, Miss Don Lee and all of her folks. They actually came out and collected door to door with us a few times this week.
Don was out in the road this morning with Zonton dancing.
Yeah, yeah.
With the fire dancers.
And then I also want to say that we're going to dedicate this year's crusade efforts to all the folks that we've lost, all of our predecessors within all of our departments that make up Pleasure Ridge Park.
That's a nice dedication.
And especially to Lieutenant Steve Scarborough from Lake Dreamland, who recently passed this year.
Okay.
That's
a nice thing to do.
Yeah.
You guys have grown, and tell us how that growth came about.
You were here for the beginning, and
yeah.
I'll take over. How's that?
So there's a lot of departments that.
Correct. So in 2004, Pleasure Ridge Park merged with South Dixie.
Right.
Right. And then when there was during that time frame, up to 2020, is when the next merger occurred within Pleasure Ridge Park. But before that, Lake Dreamland merged with Dixie Suburban, and he had to tell you the time frame because I'm not 100% sure.
So that was around 2010, I guess.
So the urge to merge, that you guys took on a lot more real estate here, they're responsible for, and people are depending on you day in and day out.
Yes, sir, that is correct. So
how many square miles is it? Do you know?
We're roughly 64 square miles. We've got
roughly
110,000 residents within the PRP fire district boundaries.
And that doesn't include all the businesses that you have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we basically, our boundaries basically from Algonquin Parkway all the way to the Salt River. So
that is huge.
It is very
large. Very large. How many firehouses total do you have?
We have 9 facilities, and we run 6 fire companies daily.
Okay.
5 24 hours and then 1 12-hour.
Okay. Right now, we're going to toss to another piece of material here. We're live from PRP, and we've got a lot more coming up on the Crusade for Children.
We love our family at Norton Healthcare, such an integral part of the WHAS Crusade for Children. We love all these happy faces. Hello, everybody. Good to see all of you again. Look at all these nice folks. Representing Norton Healthcare, there's about 1,900 employees, maybe closer to 2,000 now. And the person in charge is Diane Scardino, who's been here 3-4 months.
You've got that right.
We're glad to have you in the WHAS Crusade for Children family.
Well, thank you.
We provide, through the generosity of employees like yours, services for special needs children all throughout Kentucky and a chunk of Indiana as well. So we're glad to have you on this team. Welcome to Norton. Tell me a little bit about all the employee work to benefit the Crusade.
Sure. You know, our employees have been contributing long time. Since 1991, we've given back $3.8 million to this crusade. So we love the fact that the children that we serve, our most vulnerable and medically complex, are the same children that the crusade is interested in giving back to.
There's so many miracles that happen in these buildings that, you know, so much challenge, but then obviously lots of joy as people advance along, and that's miraculous work by all of your people.
Absolutely. And it's just exciting to be part of it. You know, it is something that I'm learning is such a long-standing tradition that so many Kentuckians get behind. So the fact that our employees have been so involved in it and love this crusade is something that I felt the excitement from the moment I got here. It was one of the first things that I heard about in terms of our partnership.
That's fantastic. And I love that you bring leadership here because they're representing so many other folks who have a real joyous way about them working at Norton Healthcare. You feel that, don't you?
Absolutely, we do, every day.
Yeah, and when I walked in here today and I smelled popcorn and cotton candy, I thought, this is a good place to work.
Yes, we've been celebrating our employees all month. Today is actually golf day. I hear there's a few things going on around golf
that's
tournaments.
right.
Yep.
Well, I've always got time for that. Bring your sticks, we'll go out and swing them sometime.
Sounds good.
All right, so your employees have very generously donated from their salaries to this fund?
Yes, they have. Every year we give through our employee annual giving campaign.
And you already said it's nearly $4 million cumulatively over all these years. So I guess if we're ready for a reveal for the 2024 Crusade for Children, that would be awesome, Diane.
Well, I'm going to tell it to you, and then I'm going to hand it to you in a nice big check.
We love that. What is our total for the WHAS Crusade for Children?
Our total this year from our employee giving campaign is $117,872.40.
She remembered that without looking. Nothing like it. We appreciate the love from Norton Healthcare. Thank you, each and every one of you, and everybody else that works in all the different facilities from Norton Healthcare.
You are very welcome. We are always excited to be part of this partnership.
All right.
Tell me when you need to wrap, and I'll wrap. On a light rain out here in Pleasure Ridge Park. I don't think the entire viewing area is getting rain. There is no severe weather in the forecast. Do not worry about that. And this has just been rain. It's not been anything convective whatsoever. But we moved in one of the bays here at the training center.
Yes, sir.
This is where the newbies come, or if you're going to get recurrent training.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is where our recruit class starts. We currently do not have one, but we were going to be starting one here very shortly.
Somebody's interested.
Somebody's interested, they can call our headquarters, 502-935-3878, or they can make sure they monitor our website, where all job advertisements will be on that.
Now, when a recruit shows up here at the center,
yes, sir.
How long before they're a qualified firefighter?
26 weeks.
26 weeks,
yes,
6
sir.
months.
And that is for a firefighter/EMT recruit school. Pleasure Ridge Park also does a sole EMT drill school that is 14 weeks.
Okay, so you got it both.
Yes, sir. We do have.
And they get the full range of training that
yes,
they
need.
do,
and the experience of Dixie Highway. Yes, sir.
If you got that,
yes,
you've got a lot of experience under your belt already.
Yes, sir.
So you train them on the jaws of life.
We train them on everything.
And you take them in the flashover.
Training the basics.
Yep.
Any basic essential training that they need, they'll receive here at our academy.
You get into the science of firefighting,
yes,
and there is a lot of science, ton of science involved.
A lot.
It's not just a matter of pointing.
It's not just putting the wet stuff on the red stuff or holding a bandage on the wound. It's not just like that. No, sir.
When you get into it, it gets very interesting.
It does.
And I was privileged to do most of that training in a series of videos that we did for the fire service. The Line of Fire.
Yes,
you remember the show? Josh Grimes produced it and shot a lot of it, and you know that when you get into the training, is it hard? Yeah, it's hard training, but you learn a lot.
You do learn a lot, but you also have the mental capacity. You have to have the mental capacity to be able to get through the training.
Yeah,
and
you do.
That really takes a lot.
It toughens you up. If you're not tough, you'll either wash out or get tough.
Mental and the physical components of it. Yes.
You do. But you know, I was amazed when I was doing some of the training, like the Jaws of Life. When I had the Jaws, and you make certain commands, you know, all the guys were trained. It's like they knew they were doing. Everybody knew the role.
Everyone knows their role.
Even with this newbie here.
It's all about being a team. And
It really is.
Everyone
It is
understands teamwork. Yes, sir.
Totally. If you need something, somebody's there to help you with it.
Yes, sir.
And it just, it's if you are interested, it is a wonderful, wonderful career. I can't say enough about it. Not easy though, but it is a wonderful, rewarding career. Now, what we're going to take a break here, and then we'll pick up with a live remote down at Christy's Garden at Paristown. Ben Pine, my boss, will be there, along with Brooke Hash, and they've been a team together many years on the remote that follows this one. We thank you for being with this one, and Terry will take it from here.
You're watching and listening to Firefighter Saturday on the 71st Annual WHAS Crusade for Children. That's Shay. I'm Terry. Good to see you. Throughout the day, we've been catching up with some of the firefighters who are working to help special needs children of Kentucky and Indiana. And more than half the money every year is raised by firefighters.
Well, at 7 o'clock tonight, Terry and I will be hosting an evening of great entertainment at Old Forester Parish Town Hall. We'll see some of the Crusade favorites like the Miracle Dancers, Patrick Henriquez and Melissa Combs. And then on this variety show, you also get to see DePaul Johnson, Layla Spring, Alex Miller, and the Cheryl Rouse Band.
Yeah, that's all coming up throughout the evening. Watch us on WHAS 11, listen on 840 WHAS Radio, or join us at Old Forester's Parish Town Hall. We'd love to have you in the audience.
Right now, we'd like to check in with Brooke Hash and Ben Pine, who are checking in with other groups who have been collecting for the Crusade this year.
Thank you, Shay and Terry. Hey, it is Crusade Saturday, the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. I am Chief Meteorologist Ben Pine, alongside WHS 11's Brooke Hash. The tradition continues.
It's the Ben and Brooke show for the last, we figured it out, 8 years now.
8 years, that is crazy. I didn't know how many of these I've done until I had to add it up. This is my 17th Crusade, and you've had a bunch.
About 10, yeah, so going on a decade.
I think we're veterans at this.
You would think at that point, right?
Yeah. So we're at Christy's Garden, named after Christy Brown, of course, one of the biggest philanthropists in the area. And of course, right there to our right is Paristown Hall. We've got the cafe, the market. This is a cool place to come down, even with a little bit of rain out here.
Just a little.
We're inviting the whole community out to come out here. We've got face painting going on, balloons, music provided by the DJs behind us, who we're going to talk to here in just a second. So this community celebration at Christy's Garden by Broadway and Brent Street, just east of downtown, provided by Kroger for today.
And then we have the variety show. If you can't make it down this afternoon, an hour after we get over here at 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock starts the big variety show that takes us all the way until our night team newscast. So it's going to be fun, and then you'll see Shay and Terry joining us with that again.
I want to thank Reed Gaten, by the way. He's put in a lot of hours as well this afternoon and early this morning. And of course, we want to show you all the ways that you can donate here. This is the longest running, most successful telethon in the nation, in the world perhaps. And you can donate now to 582-7511. This is why we're doing it, urging you to be a part of this. It's certainly an honor to be a part of the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children, helping kids with special needs throughout all of Kentucky and most of southern Indiana as well, southern half of Indiana. You can also toll free 1-888-382-7511. I'm sure you can see all this information scrolling at the bottom of your screen as well, and you can head and donate securely online at WHAScrusade.org. There's a lot of different ways as well.
Yes, there is. I want to get to St.
I want you to be able to talk.
You're fine. St. George's Urban Art Institute. We've got so many people here today, and you're going to hear the DJs behind us making the music. They've turned it down a little bit for us for this interview. But first off, I want to talk to Carlin Groves. Thank you so much for coming out, braving the little bit of rain we have today.
Yes, thank you for having me. We're so blessed to be here.
So talk about what St. George's is all about and how the Crusade and what's the partnership there.
Okay, so St. George's Scholar Institute is a nonprofit agency located in West Louisville. We're right now located inside the California Community Center. And so we offer programming to youth of all ages. And our school year programming is for our middle school and high school students, right? So we really want to, empower our students to do better. Oh, thank you. Empower our students to do better and expose them to, greater and newer opportunities.
So, I mean, this day and age, DJing can be a big career.
Yes. So our Urban Arts Institute is just one of our programs that we offer. And in that Urban Arts Institute, we promote entrepreneurship through the arts. And so DJing is one of the ways that we use that. And right now we have one of our young, bright students, DJ Royale, DJ Haley.
On stage, DJ Royale.
Haley Washington, yes. Yes, she.
I could see that on her.
Yeah, we're so proud of her. She also just participated in one of our glow up projects that we had this past week. So
awesome.
Yes.
So thanks for providing the vibe out here for Christy's Garden and the music and the entertainment. So we appreciate you guys for volunteering and helping out the community as well.
All right, thank you. We're glad to be here.
All right.
Sure.
So as we take a look at the DJ's bid, I'm going to let you go ahead and get set up for the next one. But again, we are at the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. So many ways for you to donate. 100% of the funds that you give goes directly back into your community for kids with special needs. That's all 120 counties here in Kentucky, another 50 over in Indiana. And I have to say, we heard from Don in the 1 o'clock hour talking with Shay and Terry that it doesn't take long to find someone who's either a Crusade kid or knows someone who has benefited. Maybe in the epilepsy unit over at Norton Children's. Anything is possible. You see those stickers, you see that donated by the Crusade, and it just brings a smile to you. So let's go ahead and take things over to Ben Pine, who has our next interview for the afternoon.
All right, here we go. Is it my turn? All right, so we do have JCPS here with us, always one of the biggest donators to the WHAS Crusade for Children. We have got Eileen Goggin-Miller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good. Let's introduce some other folks here.
Gary Miller.
Deborah Leach.
Steve Leach.
All right, thank you guys for being here, and tell us how your year went and what all you guys did.
Well, it was a wonderful year. Our staff was very generous. They have, some of our departments will have competitions like chili cook-offs to raise money for the Crusade, and our students also do some fundraising events like Dress Down Fridays. So nice. We're very happy to have come together as a community. The JCPS community is very happy to support the Crusade.
And different classrooms, different ages, different grades, they do all kinds of stuff.
Everyone from kindergarten through high school, from schools to central office. Even the bus drivers do special campaigns and fundraising for the Crusade.
I'm going to ask a tough question now. How many years has JCPS been part of this? I knew it was going to be a tough question. I should know as well. I'm sure it's been a long time.
No.
How many? 97? So over 25 years, more than that.
Yeah,
great.
Probably, yes.
So do you have anybody else you would like to thank? Or?
Well, we'd like to thank the Crusade. We were going to have students from our adaptive sports team be here today, but they're out at competition, so we're glad for that. Yeah. But we'd like to thank the Crusade. They provided $80,000 worth of equipment for our adaptive sports team. So we love that, and we love to be part of this event.
The giving goes back and forth for sure with the tradition of the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. Are you ready for the total?
Yep, you want to read the check for everybody?
All right, so from JCPS, here's the grand total.
$53,964.90.
Awesome job. There. So give a hand to JCPS, Jefferson County Public Schools. I'm going to say it again here for everybody watching at home, $53,964.90. Thank you so much. Have a good day, guys. We'll send it over to Brooke.
And then a very familiar name, we have Paul Hall next to us with a total, we usually try to reveal it, but we know it's over $2,800. First of all, Juliana, just kind of let's talk about, he's been doing this for 30 years now as part of the Crusade.
Paul has been fundraising for 30 years, and in those 30 years, he's raised over $30,000 for Crusade.
Not many people can say that. What's his story for people that don't know?
So Paul Hall here is a resident at Hazelwood Community Homes, and he got some of his friends to help this year, putting together book sales, plant sales, raffle sales, He put on a walkathon this year. They do jewelry sales. They do bake sales. I mean, you think of it, he'll put it together for you.
Why the crusade?
Paul, do you want to answer that question? She asked, why the crusade?
I love the crusade.
He said, I love the crusade.
I love the crusade. Who doesn't? We all love the crusade. So this total that you're showing us right now comes from all of those things that he's done over the last year?
All of those things. This is just for his total year.
And he's written a book too.
He has written a book. He's an author as well.
And what is that about? I know, again, we've talked time and time again over the last few years, but for people that are just now getting introduced to Paul.
Yeah, so Paul's book just tells a little bit about adults with special needs and the different disabilities that he deals with on a day-to-day, and how we can all help him through that.
I love that. Let's go ahead and read that total with me one more time.
Yeah, so Paul Hall raised $2,865.50 this year. And I think Paul has been practicing a little thank you and welcome that he wanted to share with you guys.
All right.
Go ahead and give them your spiel.
Go ahead, Paul.
Welcome to the crusade, and thank you for giving.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you so much. Again, $2,865.50, and that's coming from Paul Hall, Hazelwood there. We've got an amazing story behind his more than 30 years with the Crusade. If you'd like to donate, 582-7511. You can pay by mail, 520 West Chestnut Street. That's in Louisville, Kentucky, 40202. Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, Apple Pay, you name it. You can even go ahead and click the donate button if you find it on Facebook. I've done that once or twice, so that is the thing to do today as we are working to provide millions of dollars during the next day and a half to kids with special needs across Kentucky and southern Indiana. All right, we're going to go ahead and check back in with Ben Pine for our next story of the afternoon.
Thank you, Brooke Hash. All right, another tradition continues. We've got Stan Ferguson here from Okolona Fire Department Auxiliary, and every year you guys seem to do a Milwaukee tool raffle. And how many years is this now for you guys?
This is for Milwaukee or myself?
Yourself, both.
This is my 55th year without missing.
Okay.
And Milwaukee's been donating to us probably for the last, I'm going to say 15, 20 years.
Yeah, seems like a long time. So how did this year go for you guys?
Our tour raffle went great. So every ticket that we had, and I turned in X amount of dollars.
And how do you get those raffle tickets out?
I got 5 shows that I do every year.
Okay.
We start at Harvest Homecoming, Lanesville, State. We used to do the State Fair, but.
Okay. And what kind of shows are you talking about?
Just set up a booth and sell raffle tickets.
Okay, I got you. All right, you want to give the total? You have anybody else you want to thank?
I just want to thank Milwaukee Tools for all the help and support that they do every year, and look forward to again next year.
I've got some Milwaukee Tools in my garage myself as well.
Okay.
All right, let's take a look.
I got to get someone to draw it out.
Oh. You want to draw it, Allie? We have Allie Kalin here, who's helping with the signage. So for the raffle, who do you want to say it? We have, what is it, Zachary Willen. Zachary Willen wins, what do they win?
$2,500 worth of Milwaukee power tools.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Allie. Good job.
Thank you.
So you want to hold that?
I'll be calling this guy here shortly and let him know that he won.
Zachary Willen, $2,500 of Milwaukee tools. That'll fill out a garage pretty good.
If not, his honeydew list get bigger.
So do you have a total to share for the?
My total was $2,100 that turned in for Milwaukee or to the Crusade.
From the Okolona Fire Department Milwaukee Tool raffle, $2,100 right here. Here we go. $2,100 from the Okolona Tool raffle added to the grand total. Thank you so much, Stan, for being with. continue to raise money for the crusade. You have a great day. We'll tell you how to donate once again here. It is a telethon. We want you to be a part of it. Please help folks with special needs here in Kentuckiana. 582-7511, toll free 1-888-382-7511. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, QR code there. You can join us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Thank you for changing a child's life. Now it is time to go over to Brooke Hash. Where is Brooke Hash? There you are. I couldn't see.
All right, it's a big area out here, and there's a lot going on, a lot of sounds, and a lot of people, and that's exactly what we want here as we are celebrating 71 years with the WHAS Crusade for Children, and we have Karen with the Sparkles and Spurs. This is you guys have been a tradition, a staple, as I might say.
We've been here a lot of years, a lot of years. I don't even know how many, 15 years, maybe more, I don't know.
Well, and they always provide the fun on Crusade Saturday. So for people that don't know, let's give them the reason to watch. What is Sparkles and Spurs?
Right, so we're a line dance team. We give line dance lessons during the week. So Sharon teaches. We have another teacher that's not here, and we collect the money from the people that come in and take the classes, and we collect the money, and in May we count it, and here we are.
So you have a total to give us today for the crusade.
We do. $2,293.35. Not bad.
That is a pretty penny right
there. We're just a bunch of girlfriends that get together and dance. You know,
they could be spending that on wine.
Yeah, or dancing shoes.
That's very true. Why the crusade every year? There are so many organizations to give to. Why choose us?
It's for the kids. You know, this is for the kids, and we pick the kids. The kids come first.
All right. You guys have a number that you want to show us, right? You said you had 12. We had to cut you down.
But we'll do one. We'll do one, okay?
And what is it? Tell me what we're going to be seeing.
It's a 50s kind of song, Pony Time. Now, we haven't told that lady yet. Do we need to tell her?
Yeah, we're going to go ahead. They're going to go ahead and there we go. We're dropping the music down. So are you guys about ready?
Yeah. She needs to know Pony Time.
Yeah, I told her.
Okay. Yeah, we're ready. We're ready.
All right, well, I'll keep talking as soon as it starts up. Okay. We'll start playing Pony Time. How many years have you been in Sparkles Spurs?
Oh, gosh, we started in 2002. So we, just a bunch of girlfriends wanted to get together. We started a dance team, and then we started performing. So we're at all the festivals, all the parades. Oh, my gosh, it's so much fun. So much fun.
All right. Am I hearing a little bit? That's not it yet.
That's not it. That is not it.
It didn't sound like the line dancing I know you guys to do.
50s and 60s song.
$2,000 again. That is not bad. Let's go ahead and read that total again one more time.
$2,293.35. Yes, right. Yes.
How does that compare to previous years?
I knew you was going to ask me that. What did we give last year?
Right about the same amount.
Okay.
And this little lady got $900 just from teaching line dance lessons.
Did I? I don't count it. I just throw it in a jar, and I don't even count it.
$900 just for teaching a dance. I'll do it. Yeah.
But I'm a good teacher. People love me. And she's a good teacher. People love her.
I love that. How many of you are usually here?
Was it 15 of us? But today we don't just have a few, but it's a rainy day and whatever. But yeah, there's about 15 of us. Yeah.
So about 22 years in.
Yeah.
A lot of that has been with the crusade?
Yes.
That's all of it?
Yes. So is that our song? No, it's not our song. But it's one of them.
It's one of them. You said you had like 14 or 15. They're probably just trying to figure out which one you're going for. All right, lay it on me. right, Sparkles and Spurs here for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. And Karen, we let you read the total on a little scrap piece of paper, and that just was not going to cut it. Let's go ahead and bring this up. And all y'all come together real quick. Okay, I want you guys, let's all read this total one more time for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children.
$2,293.35.
Well done, ladies. Well done, ladies. $2,200. You guys did this way better than I did. $2,293.35. Congratulations to the Sparkles and Spurs. Thank you for another year partnering.
Thank you for having
with
us.
the WHAS.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
All right, always ready to provide some entertainment.
One more dance.
You want to do another dance?
That's what they said.
Are they ready? Do you guys hear? I'll go ahead and take this check from you.
How are we doing? Cry to me. What? Glass of wine. Oh, okay.
She didn't sound so excited about that one.
It'll do.
Okay. And again, like most nights, you guys have like 15 people with you?
Maybe. Maybe.
It's just fun overall, right?
It is. It
just provides
I would
kind
say
of.
hello to my son. Hi, Jimmy. He's talking to the yellow duck there.
I was wondering if he was the one in the yellow duck
No,
costume.
he's not. He's not. Hi, Jimmy.
All right.
We're ready.
Are we ready? All right. They're getting stuff ready for you once again. For the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children, these are the Sparkles and Spurs coming to you live from Paristown in Christy's garden.
There it is.
right, Sparkles and Spurs here for the WHAS Crusade for Children. Thank you, and thank you for St. George's there working the DJ. More than $2,200 this year. Thank you
That's
so
great.
much, Karen.
Thank you. We'll be here next year if you'll have us back.
We always do.
Okay, then.
I gotta go watch some Dirty Dancing now. You know what that song, right?
Yeah. Patrick Swayze. Oh my God.
One of the faves. All right, we're gonna send things over now to Ben Pine.
Hey, Brooke, keep it PG out here. I heard Dirty Dancing. Sparkles and Spurs, thank you very much. We got another dance routine coming up here from Baptist Health Foundation. All right, let's get names and what you do.
I'm Carrie, and I'm a NICU nurse.
I am Karen. I'm a night shift charge nurse.
I'm Emily. I'm a night shift NICU nurse. And I'm Kelly Gardner. I am the NICU manager at Baptist Louisville.
First of all, thank you, ladies, for all you do. I know it's not an easy job. And tell us from the Baptist Health Foundation what you've been doing to raise money.
We do our best to just take care of babies, and we tell them how much the crusade means to us and how they have helped care for their child, and so a lot of donations come from that. So we have want to thank the Crusade for how generous they have been to Baptist Health over the last several years. They've been a huge partner in helping us care for the smallest babies in our area.
And specifically, what kind of help would that include?
So their donations to us and what they have given us has allowed us to buy brand new beds that allow us to have a good environment for the babies to be in. They've also bought us new monitors, and some of those monitors now allow us, as a baby's getting ready to go home to discharge, we let the parents go into a mother-baby room, kind of have this whole care-by-parent thing, but we still can monitor them in the NICU. So they get that kind of, I'm taking my baby home, real-life scenario, but still have the safety of the nurse being there and the monitoring from their bedside.
Anything and everything to help the families during a tough time.
Absolutely.
So do you guys have anybody else you want to thank or shout out?
Just the Crusade and how much they have given to us. We are very, 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 very thankful for everything that they've given us.
And how long has this partnership going on? Do you know?
Oh, I do not have that information.
I always like the tough question.
4 years, so yeah, I don't know the longevity, but I know it's been a long partnership.
Anyone else? All right.
We're just very, very grateful to the Crusade, and I know we could not do our job as well as we do and take care of the families and the babies without the help and those beds. They are so important. Sometimes they're out of order and we need more, and that's allowing us to have extras and keep our babies in our hospital and do the best we can for them. Thank you.
Yeah, these examples are great because there's so many different ways the Crusade reaches communities, and here's another one. So do you want to give the total here? For 2024 71st WHAS Crusade for Children from Baptist Health Foundation.
We'll be giving $10,000.
$10,000 from Baptist Health Foundation. Once again, for the WHAS Crusade for Children, $10,000 from Baptist Health Foundation. Thank you so much for being here with us.
Thank you.
Send it to Brooke.
All right, thanks, Ben. I'm joined with one of the hearts of the Crusade, Heather Benson, along with Ben Smith, the Crusade Engagement Council.
Yes.
So what is that exactly for people that don't know?
So the Crusade Engagement Council is our young professionals board. It's a way for us to engage the new generation coming into the workforce who want to give back their time, maybe eventually their treasure, but to really commit to a cause like the Crusade to make a difference in their community.
Would this be like an ambassador of sorts?
Absolutely, yes. We have events, we have volunteer opportunities. It's a really engaged group.
Okay, Ben Smith, you told me before we went on camera, you said I'm not used to being without my tote board. Tell people what you normally do.
So normally Crusade Sunday, I am behind the scenes calculating our tote board. I'm 22 now, been doing that since I was 10, so I think this is about my 13th time. I do it with my mother. This is her 25th time doing it. So typically that's what we do. We just make sure that what the tote board says at the end of the day, we actually have that and keep track of the money flow. So it is a little weird being on the other side of it, but it's a welcome change.
So would you say you've been on this council for the entire time, or how did you get on board?
So I came on, I want to say 2-ish years ago is when I came on, so I think this is my second or third year with the CEC. Having been with Crusade forever, I just want to get more involved with it. So contacted Heather and Dawn and got in on it and started doing that.
What has it been like for you in the last 2 years then?
It's been wonderful to give back to the community, engage with the Crusade more, and see what else that we do. And the the community gives to the Crusade so much. It's also nice to give back to the community as a way of saying thank you for everything they do for us, and especially children.
What is it like? I know you especially, Heather, have been to the places that benefit, but you see the kids, you see the teachers, the doctors who are seeing this firsthand. It's all worth it.
Yes, I mean, there's nothing like seeing what you do every day put into action and really impacting these kids. I mean, seeing how they first come into an agency and they might need a lot of services, and then when they graduate from that agency, they're thriving, they've reached their goals, and that is why we do this every day.
And there really is nothing like the Crusade.
There truly is not. So if you're a young professional wanting to get involved in something, I encourage this. It's great networking, board service experience, volunteering. So crusadecec.org.
Exactly. And Ben, have you made your donation yet this year?
Always. I've been to every traffic stop, online, any way that I can.
It's amazing when you see the boot, when you see the firefighters at those roadblocks, even if it's not your local team, I know they play teams, but it's kind of, you got to give, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, last words for just if people are watching for the first time and going, you know what, I could get involved. You kind of mentioned it already with the website, but what else can you do?
So just look us up on the website. We have all of our volunteer opportunities that are coming up. You can fill out a form just to let us know you're interested, and we'll start sending you communications. You can jump in wherever you want. There's no cost. We just ask for your time.
Heather and Ben, thank you guys so much again for the Crusade Engagement Council. Worth your time and worth your money. If you can spare any change, every penny counts. Millions of dollars every year on this Crusade weekend. 582-7511. Let's check in now with meteorologist Ben Pine.
Thank you, Brooke. Yeah, we've got Bobby Holzclaw, familiar face here in Jefferson County, the county clerk with the Jefferson County Clerk's Office. And good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Let's see who everybody is.
Chris Summerfield. Angela Davis Clark.
Ed Holzclaw. David Summerfield.
Thank you all for being with us here today. And you were talking about, we've had a mayor for life, and now we've got a clerk for life.
Isn't that true?
And I remember when I lived in Okalona, and I'd be at the BMV,
yes,
getting my renewal. I would see your face up there on the wall, and it's
still.
How long?
Not the post office though.
Not the post office. So you're 25 years as clerk?
25 years.
Well, thank you for your service, and so you've been helping out the Crusade for a variety of years, kind of on and off.
That's
We're
right.
back on, and so what are the different ways that you all raise money?
Well, they've had all sorts of ways. They've had chili cook-offs, tacos. They raffle baskets. They've done a lot of things. They've worked very hard. Our winner was the East Branch.
Okay.
And they raised a little over $4,000, and right behind them was the Highview Branch. So it's been a good year. The last 2 years we've done a little over $65,000, so I'm really proud of them.
That is really great. And of course, you've been a part of the community for so many years. What inspires you and others to help the Crusade?
It doesn't take much to be inspired when you watch the kiddos.
Yeah.
What more can it's such a place in my heart. I've raised children, I have grandchildren, and my heart goes out. And I do anything I can to try to help them. This is the least I can do.
Sure. Do you have anybody else you want to thank?
I sure do. I want to give a special thanks to Tricia Gray and Alan McNeil, because they put it all together, kept all the money straight, organized everything, so I want to give them a thank you.
Yeah, I will too. Thank you very much for putting this all together. Are you ready for a total?
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
The total is $20,733.
I'm cheating, and 5 cents.
And 5 cents.
And we have people back in different places recording these totals, adding them up, so I need to say it again here. For the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children from the Jefferson County Clerk's Office, $20,733.05. Give it up for Jefferson County Clerk's Office. Thank you so much, Bobby, for being with us.
My pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's tell everybody how they can donate here on the WHAS Crusade for Children this Crusade Saturday. We got Allie holding the sign. I hope her arms aren't getting tired. 582-7511, 1-888-382-7511. Securely online, you can donate WHAScrusade.org. Donate by mail, 520 West Chestnut Street. That's where I work, Louisville, Kentucky, 40202. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, QR code, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Thank you so much for helping to change a child's life. Brooke, we'll send it back to you.
All right, thanks, Ben. Well, we are talking about VIPS, the Visually Impaired Preschool Services. It honestly was one of the very first stories that I covered here as a reporter with WHAS 11. So this one is near and dear to my heart. I've been in it myself to see exactly what people like Justine and Christina are doing. Thank you so much. When we talk about VIPS, let's first off just explain what that is for kids with special needs in our community.
Absolutely. So we are VIPS, Visually Impaired Preschool Services. We were founded in 1985, and we were actually founded from a grant from the WHS Crusade for Children, $10,000, and an additional $10,000 grant from Metro United Way. And we're literally here today because of you all. We help kiddos birth to 5 in both Kentucky and Indiana who have a visual impairment learn how to navigate life. We send teachers into the homes of families that are experiencing blindness for oftentimes the first time, and we walk that walk with them.
And that is such a scary walk as a parent or any family member who has never had to deal with someone who's blind.
Absolutely. I mean, it's absolutely heart-wrenching. It pulls at the heartstrings, and I'm so thankful that we can be there for those families and deliver the services that they need. In our Kentucky office, we also have Kidstown Preschool, which is the only accredited preschool in the state of Kentucky for kiddos with a visual impairment. And we have a program for specifically 2-year-olds and then a preschool program for 3, 4, and 5-year-olds. So we're delighted to be a part of the WHS Crusade for Children and that you all believe in us, and we just love this partnership.
It is a beautiful facility. Christina Welsh, let's talk about your position and what this means to you to be here.
I am the Director of Finance at Visually Impaired Preschool Services, and every year we love to have our cookout for the Crusade and raise money to support you, to thank you for supporting us.
Where was that cookout held?
Actually at our facility on Goldsmith Lane, and then it was a gorgeous day. We had a fantastic turnout, 110 meals served that day, and it was a really fantastic day, and we were able to raise $1,387.
Let's show that right here. Okay, this is for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children for VIPS, the Visually Impaired Preschool Services. Go ahead, like $1,387.47. Every cent of that counts. How is that compared from years past? Are we doing pretty good?
Yes, this is considerably more. Normally it's closer to 1,000, so unfortunately food costs.
You're telling me.
Inflation.
I try so hard not to go to the grocery store, and my 3 kids are like, Mom, I'm hungry.
They are, but even still our highest amount raised, and we're so excited to be able to present this check today.
That is amazing. $1,300 plus from VIPS for the Crusade for Children. And Justine, you told me we have a family here today.
Yes, I'm so delighted to introduce you all to Cecilia, Kirk, and Otto.
Okay, and Otto is someone who has gone through VIPS. Your mom, right? Just kind of give me a little introduction to the family and how you came to be with the VIPS family.
Sure. So this is my husband Kirk and son Otto. We received Otto's vision diagnosis when he was just 10 days old, and the ophthalmologist we saw told us about VIPS, which we hadn't heard of until we needed services. And then he started receiving services just a few months old, weekly in the home, and then he started the 2-year-old program when he was old enough, and now he's in the preschool with their 3-year-old program.
First off, just hearing about that kind of diagnosis when you're talking about blindness, was that a scary thing for you?
Definitely. Yeah, we were in unknown territory, for sure.
So how has VIPS changed your life with him in the last few years?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to think about where we would be without VIPS. That's a scary world. But we were very comforted by the services that we received, knowing that he was in good hands, and we received a lot of coaching as parents too to know what to do to support him. So it's been a journey, but it's been great.
I love that. Is he still going through it, or are we graduating?
He's still there. Yeah, he loves it. It's his favorite place. So.
And is he there most of the week?
Yes, yeah. So he goes to their preschool full time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that, and I love that you guys came out to support us and to kind of just give your success story, because without that, we need people to understand what these Crusade beneficiaries are being able to do throughout our community. Not here just in Louisville, but across Kentucky.
Right.
Any last words? Just being able to look at him and see him smile.
I know. We're so lucky to have VIPS, to have him and everybody, and thank you guys so much for your support too.
He is a cutie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Otto.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, you can always donate 582-7511, Apple Pay, Cash App. You've got Venmo. You can go online to WHAScrusade.org, and you can even do it the snail mail way with 520 West Chestnut here at the WHAS Crusade Studios. We are loving it. The rain's nothing today. We've got a little cloud cover, and we know that you can come on down to Paristown right now. We go until 6 o'clock tonight, and then an hour later, the variety show just feet from us with our Shane McAllister and Terry Miners. All right, let's also take a look at Zymir's story. He is another kid who's gone through VIPS, just another reason why today is a great day to give.
Good morning, Zymir.
Doctors don't know exactly how it happened, but as far as we know, yes, he was born with it.
All right, we're headed into the hallway.
We kind of noticed in the hospital that he had like a little redness around his eye. They said it was probably just stress from childbirth. And then of course, when we were at home, we were tracking his milestones and noticed that there was a little clouding in where his pupil would be at. He has a visual impairment, PHPV, that's persistent hyperplastic primary vitreous, which means he's legally blind.
Good morning, Zymir. How are you today?
My name is De'Erica Rogers. My son Zymir, he's a student here at VIPS. Without VIPS, I mean, we probably have been lost.
All right, Visually Impaired Preschool Services serves children birth to 5 all across Kentucky and Indiana. They've got lines down there to help the children and their families develop independence, develop the advocacy skills they need to be able to speak up for themselves.
6, good.
My name is Stacey Maynard, and one of my jobs here at VIP, we look left and right, is to teach one of our preschool classes. You want to turn the page for me? So this is a very rewarding job and a very fun job.
I love the staff here.
Hi, Zymir. Zymir is a sweetheart. Do you need a hug? He's done a wonderful job. Z-Y-H-M-I-R. Right now, I'm just trying to get him kind of acclimated to the Braille writer. Sometimes he'll spend some time pushing the keys himself, which we call scribbling. It's be the equivalent of a child who's learning to write, kind of scribbling on their paper. Go play music. You ready? We'll say, music, please. One of his favorite things to do during our free time is anything musical.
I knew you'd like to have this back.
We are working on having him explore the Braille that we are reading with him. Good morning to Brooks, how do you do? The donations provided by the Crusade for Children are essential to us being able to provide the types of services that we do. Good morning, Zymir. A lot of times they go toward the teacher salaries, and it's also used, to get various equipment that we need. Can you tell your friends good morning? Good morning, friends. Wonderful job.
Well, if it wasn't for the Crusade for Children, then VIPS wouldn't be able to provide resources for children like Zymir.
I am personally grateful for the Crusade, not only for VIPS, but just for all the things that I see them do for children.
If anybody is wondering if they should donate or if their donations count,
I want you to see if you can trace all the way around the worm.
I would say yes. I would say donate. I would say your donations change lives, and we are forever grateful for VIPS and the Crusade for Children.
I'm gonna let my light shine all around.
All right, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ben Pine, live out here for Crusade Saturday, the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children, a wonderful tradition here in Kentuckiana. And we are at Christy's Garden, by the way. If you haven't been here, pretty awesome venue. Yeah, we've had a little bit of rainfall, but we've got this nice covered area, this pavilion. Christy's Garden, named after Christy Brown, of course, from Brown Foreman, one of the biggest philanthropists in the area. We invite the community to come out here. This is presented by Kroger, who also donates millions of dollars to the community each year. We've got the legion of mascots out here. I see a big duck. I've seen a dancing Subway sandwich. I've seen a dancing Jets pizza. We've got face painting, balloons, live music. Come on out and have a good time with us. Again, big community event here. You can donate now, 582-7511. Putting Emma, our photographer, to work here. 1-888-382-7511. This is Allie, by the way. WHAScrusade.org is where you can go and donate. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay. Scan the QR code. We've had a little light rainfall, very comfortable. This might be one of the most comfortable live shots we've had for the WHAS Crusade for Children, around 70 degrees. Max HD radar. I'm a meteorologist. I got to talk about the weather a little bit. It is cloudy. We did some scattered showers, but thankfully nothing severe, and no lightning and thunder across the area. And tomorrow is actually looking a bit drier, only an isolated shower chance with our high up to around 81 degrees. But out here now, again, a little bit of light rain, no big deal, having a good time. We've got here with us now AMVETS Post 61. We'll go down the line, do some introductions, and we'll talk all about it.
My name's Earl Kuiper. I'm the commander of Post 61.
Thanks for being with us.
I'm Cheryl Almeida. I'm second vice for 61, and we raise money for children.
I'm Amber Hazley, and I'm treasurer of Post 61.
My name is Bobby Smith. I'm the president of the Riders of Post 61.
Dawn Smith, AMVET Post 1 on Swan Street.
All right, now let's go back down here to Earl and let's talk about everything you do and why you're involved with the Crusade.
Being in the military in the Crusades is just to help the kids. I mean, that's all it's about. I mean, they've helped my family in so much through the years, and I just my little part to give back.
We'll talk about AMVETS and what you're all about.
The AMVETS is about AMVETS, sons, auxiliaries, ladies auxiliaries, all getting together and doing community projects and working together to help out the community and the veterans that are part of our post.
Yeah, I'm sure that fellowship, just being together, makes everybody feel good.
Yes, that's. I mean, we all like to tell our stories.
Sure.
And
you deserve it.
So, but I mean, it's just a great place to be. I love it.
And were you part of gathering some of the money for the Crusade over the last year?
Yes. Yeah, we were part. We've done quite a bit to gather up some of the money and just.
And what kind of things do you do?
We do raffles. We do auctions, silent auctions, and stuff like that.
All right, different things. All right. Do you want to thank anybody?
I'd like to thank the AMVETS for all that we do. Everyone who's a part of our organization and Post 1, Post 61-1, and Post 9. I mean, we're all just one big family.
All right. How many posts are there?
Throughout the whole United States, there's over 2,000 posts.
Oh, okay. Nice. All right. And tell us your involvement here.
I'm second vice. I'm child welfare, and what I do is raise money for different sections that need, like Blessings in a Backpack, Gold Star Children, Crusade, and then John Tracy Foundation.
Do you have anyone you want to thank over the last year?
Just thank
Shout out anybody.
Just thank everybody for participating and supporting. And AMVETS is all about serving each other. AMVETS serving AMVETS, so.
The Blessings in Backpack is awesome too, all those different charities, so thank you for helping everybody out. All right. And
she said all she
could. You're going to tell what we donated.
Oh, I'm sorry. We were able to donate $500 to this cause.
Oh, very nice. Thank you very much. All right, we're moving on down here, and tell us again how you're involved and what you're all about.
I'm a rider. I'm a Post 61 rider. We have the AMVETS, the auxiliary, the sons, and the riders. Okay. All right. I've been an AMVET since 1992. I'm a 26-year veteran prior to that. One of the things we at Post 61 like to push is that we're open to all veterans. Any veteran that wishes to be a member of Post 61, swing by, check us out. We would love to have you as a member.
If you got a bike, join your part of it.
You got that right. If you have a bike, come on down and try. As a matter of fact, on the 17th of July, we're having a run for the children out of our post, as a matter of fact.
And where is that?
Over on 9405 Smyrna Parkway.
Okay. Nice. So we got a poker run, something like that?
It's more or less a run like that, yeah.
Very nice.
It's strictly for the kids. The ones in November are more or less for the little kids. The ones that the AMVETs put on are for the teenagers, like 12 to 17-year-old, and it's getting bigger every year. So,
where do you guys ride out to?
All around Louisville.
Very nice. Well, thank you for your participation and everything. And tell us about yourself.
Hi, my name's Dawn Smith. I'm the Ladies Auxiliary President for Post 1. We're a smaller post, but we're the first AMVET post in Kentucky. And we're at 1111 Swan Street, and we serve lunches there and everything. It's a nice little post. It's a great place to get together with a lot of friends, and we do a lot of things for the community.
Can the public come out to these lunches?
Yes, they can come out by.
Can they find more information on Facebook or?
Sure, we have a Facebook page. It's Daniel Boone Post 1, and so they can go on there and they can see different things that are posted on there for us.
Very nice. Thank you very much, Dawn. Nice to meet you guys. And who wants to tell the total here from AMVETs?
Our grand total for today is $1,950.
All right. Thank you very much, guys. We'll say it again for the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. $1,950. AMVETs, Post 61 and 1. Thank you very much for being here, guys. Take care. Have a great weekend. Again, 582-7511 is the number to call. Help save a child's life. Help those with special needs. Change a child's life. Every county in Kentucky and 50 counties in Indiana. It's helping out communities all across the WHAS viewing and listening area. WHAScrusade.org is where you can go to find out more information and donate. And you can use Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, and use your QR code. And of course, a lot more information with the Crusade on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. We'll head back over to Brooke.
All right, we are just rolling through on this Saturday afternoon, not letting the rain get to any of us at this moment. We have Sharon Welsh from Kroger, a main sponsor of this pre-show that's taken us through the afternoon into the dinner hour up until about 6 o'clock. Thank you so much for being such a great partner and a sponsor with us.
Oh, we are. You know, our purpose is to feed the human spirit here at Kroger, and ultimately that's through our associates, our customers, and our communities. And what better way to support our communities than through the Crusade for Children?
And you were just telling me, for so many of us that have that Kroger membership card, the Kroger Plus card, that's doing a lot more than just getting us discounts at the cash, when we check out and at the pump.
Absolutely. So basically, Kroger gives away, this Louisville division Kroger division gives away $3.6 million every year to local nonprofits. And so how you sign up for that? Well, you just go to KrogerCommunityRewards.com and basically sign up your Kroger Plus card. And you can affiliate that with any nonprofit. And so that when that happens, you go to Kroger, you spend money, a little portion of that money goes to that organization, and we do that quarterly. So, it doesn't cost any customers anything. So it's a really cool way to get money for any nonprofit. If there's nonprofits out there that aren't signed up for this, we really welcome you to do so. You go to Kroger.com and go to the community rewards piece at the bottom of the page and sign up. It's really easy. We can send you brochures. We do banners with schools. We do all sorts of things to support awareness of this program, because any nonprofit gets any money. Everybody has to work so hard to earn money, and this is just an easy way to do it.
And you said $3.6 million here locally, and how many nonprofits are involved?
So we have over 5,000 nonprofits involved, and some of those only have 3 or 4 people signed up, but some have like 150 or 200 people sign up, and that gets them a bigger portion of that $3.6 million. So the more people that you can get signed up to support you and your nonprofit, the more money you'll receive every year.
And then as far as firefighters go, we know how big of a part they play here with the WHAS Crusade for Children, and you guys open arms to them too throughout the year.
Absolutely. So, both the LMPD and our firefighters, they are welcome to come into our stores and do awareness. We've had them in a lot of our stores this past weekend, boots on the check lanes, out in the front. We want to get them away from the intersections and keep them safer, and so they've been in our stores and having a great time.
I love that. Why the Crusade for you guys specifically when there are so many on your list when you check out?
Well, Crusade is something that's been in our division for a long, long time. And we used to do an awful lot with the Crusade, and it's important because it's the heart of Louisville, right? It's the heart of Kentucky. It's not just about, one event here or there. It's about all year long supporting our kids and taking care of this community. So it's important.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Scotland, but I've been here almost 30 years.
I feel like I'm in a Hallmark movie right now. I've been just listening to you. I can do it all day long.
Oh, thank you.
I love it. We're reaching people internationally, I'm sure. She's got her family watching today. Well, thank you so much. And you guys actually have a check for us.
Absolutely. $10,000 from Kroger for this year's Crusade. We are so blessed to be a partner of the WHAS Crusade for Children.
Okay. If you want to give me $10,000, I think I can go and see the homeland with you,
I bet you can. I could too. Let's go together.
Let's do it. Okay. It might be the same kind of weather we're experiencing
It absolutely will be,
But
yes.
that's not dampening our spirits. Okay, let's do this again. $10,000 from Kroger for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. Sharon Welsh, thank you so much. Your last name's Welsh. I don't even know why I asked where you were from.
Thank you.
All right, Kroger, our main sponsor here of the pre-show. Let's go ahead and send things back to Ben Pine.
All right, here we go. One of my favorite groups, maybe my favorite groups every year. We've got the Down Syndrome of Louisville, the Boogie Down crew. We've got John Davies here. He is the Director of Engagement and Communication. So tell us more about Down Syndrome of Louisville, what you guys are all about.
Absolutely. Down Syndrome of Louisville, founded in 1977. Our Boogie Down crew, been in operation since 2006, but we're on South Hirschborn. We offer services to over 1,300 folks with Down syndrome and their families throughout the greater Louisville area. 43 different counties within that space, including Indiana. We have over 50 programs and services that we offer from youth to adults. Now, our Boogie Down crew is for members 13 years and older, but they were Crusade kids back in the day, so they're always happy to be back and represent what Crusade means to them. But
you got fun activities. What other kind of services you guys are involved with?
Oh, 100%. So our academy runs Monday through Friday, which is for adults, but we're in the process of expanding our age groups. Our C Summer Camp opens up next week, which we're super excited about. Our big annual pro golf tournament is on Monday. You can
been a part of that. It's always fun.
You can learn all about Down Syndrome of Louisville and all of our variety of programs and opportunities at dsoflou.org.
Awesome. Say it one more time.
Yeah, dsoflou.org, or follow us on social media at dsoflou. But this is the Boogie Down crew performing their big hits. This is me from The Greatest Showman.
This is me from The Greatest Gentleman. Here we go. This is always a fun and exciting performance.
Like a dog.
Appreciate it.
Raining again in the car.
Good one.
Yeah.
Take her off a little bit. up for the Boogie Down crew. Great job, guys. And we have another performance. We have another performance coming up.
I believe we're going live again around 5 o'clock where we're going to do our check presentation, so stay tuned.
Stay tuned for the performance and the check presentation. Thank you so much to the Boogie Down crew. We always love it every year. 582-7511 is the number to dial now, and please help change a child's life. Such an honor. We're happy to be a part of this every year. You can also be directly involved in helping change a child's life. You can donate also to toll-free 1-888-382-7511, WHAS Crusade.org, and Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. You can see all that at the bottom of your screen as well. Again, another performance by the Boogie Down crew coming up. We've got some fun mascots hanging out and dancing with Brooke Hash. We'll send it back over to Brooke.
We love Down Syndrome of Louisville, and those are always my favorite parts of the Saturday, to see the Boogie Down crew dancing, and one of my favorite songs in particular. All right, Sean Meese, not so much a day for a car wash.
No, not really.
But maybe tomorrow. We're with Mike's Car Wash here and talking about just the partnership that you guys have had with us the last 2 years.
Yes.
What was it like for you to get involved with the Crusade, and why?
So, probably let's go why first. It's for the kids. I mean, what better organization than Crusade to give back to the community? We're happy to be a part of it. Last year was a good year for us, and this year is a lot better than last year. So I can't wait to share that number.
What did we do as far as the fundraising?
So what we did is we do what we call a Give Back Day, where when you come into the car wash, you get our top 2 washes, and whatever wash you get, we donate half of that back to whatever organization we partner up with. So this year was with Crusade. We did that combined with donations from customers for our grand total.
And this was all across Louisville at your location?
Yes, we have 6 Louisville stores that helped us do this. Our 7th one is on its way. It's going to open later this year on Preston Highway.
A little bit of a plug there. Okay, and last year you told me you did maybe about $4,000.
A little over 4, yes.
Okay. What happened this year? We thought we were going to do it on a Saturday.
Yes.
We weren't sure if it was going to be a day like today, but then it turned out to be beautiful, so we went 2 days.
We did, yes. So we planned on doing 1 day Saturday, and the weather on Friday was looking like it was going to rain on Saturday. We wanted to make sure we were able to give plenty of money for the kids. We said, you know what, we'll do Saturday. Sunday was going to be beautiful. We'll do it Sunday. That'll be our big day where we make some money for them. And Saturday morning, the clouds parted, and we have a beautiful day all day Saturday and a beautiful day Sunday. So we're able to do a lot for the kids.
And you even had some local businesses bring out their mascots just to kind of bring people.
What's better than having some mascots around you so that they can bring the kids in and have a little bit of fun. So
a little bit of a soggy sandwich today.
Yes, for sure.
This is what you saw if you were over at Mike's Car Wash. We've got all the mascots. You can't turn them down when you see them. And you certainly cannot turn down the WHAS Crusade for Children.
Absolutely.
4,000 last year. You want to talk about this total?
I'd love to talk about this total this year. We are really happy that we raised over $17,000 this year to donate to Crusade.
That's more than, 4 times?
4 times last year, yes.
That's some quick math. Let's show this check. All right, for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children, Sean, go ahead and tell me what your total is.
$17,581.31.
$17,581.31 from Mike's Car Wash. That is 2 days of car washes here in Louisville across 6 locations, all because you just wanted to wash your car and help out the kids. And we thank you, and thanks for helping attract everyone to the car wash, guys. Mike, or Sean, any last words as far as just being a part of this and seeing the numbers come in on that tote board Sunday evening?
Honestly, when the clouds parted and the sun came out, we all knew it was going to be great. And of course, our volunteers that we had from Crusade, they were fantastic in terms of moving folks around to different stores, so that we had volunteers helping us get some extra donations in addition to the car washing. So just happy to have those partners and obviously generate the money we were able to do.
Thank you, guys. Sean Meese, thank you so much from Mike's Car Wash. If you have time to donate, pick up that phone. I know you've got your cell phone next to you, 582-7511. You can also go online to WHAScrusade.org. All the apps, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Apple Pay, everything you can think of. There is a crusade way to donate. And thank you, because every penny counts. We are meeting so many people this afternoon who have directly benefited from your contributions. Let's send things over to Ben Pine.
All right, and our Crusade Saturday continues here from Christy's garden. It's a little wet, no big deal though. We can all handle the rain. We have Nathan Stahl here from Glenn Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Our Storm Team Weather Beast is a Ram over there as well. Happy to have that. And tell us about your dealership, where it's at.
Sure. So our dealership is Glenn Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. We're in Crestwood, Kentucky, about a mile outside of Louisville Metro. We've got actually the largest volume Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram dealership in the Louisville market. We feel like we've got a great relationship with the Louisville community and actually a great group of employees. The reason we're here today is one of our employees who dedicates his time to security here at the event every year and is here today and will be here tomorrow. Brought it to my attention this week, and we've decided that we want to be a part of this after hearing about the Crusade and what WHAS does, and 100% of the money going to the children. There couldn't be a better event and a better opportunity for us to give back to the community, so we're very grateful to be here.
So we always celebrate the veterans that have been part of the Crusade for 20, 30, 40, 50 years, but big celebration for the newbies as well. So thank you so much for being a part of this. Do you have anybody else you want to thank helping out?
Yeah, Larry Cottingham is actually the person who brought this to my attention. So he's someone here that dedicates his time to the event, but we're really looking forward to being part of this event in the future. It's 71 years. We look forward to being here next year as well.
All right, we'll see you in 72. So yeah, I'll let you go ahead and give out the donation.
Yeah, sure. It's $5,000.
All right, so for the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children, first annual from Glenn Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, $5,000. And again, once again, $5,000 from Glenn Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram out there in Crestwood. Thank you very much, Nathan, for being out here today. All right, a little bit of rainy start to our crusade, but it's not going to be a washout this weekend. Actually, I think some of this rain will taper off a little bit. We want to invite the community to come out here. This is Christy's Garden. This is an awesome venue here by Paris Town Hall right there, the cafe. We've got the market right there. We are dry. It is comfortable in the upper 60s and lower 70s. You can bring out the family. We've got face painting, balloons. We've got the mascots hanging out. We've got the Boogie Down crew that's going to do another performance, and it's all a celebration, again, of the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children, where you can help out from home right now, or you can watch us online, WHAScrusade.org, 582-7511, the longest running, most successful telethon for children in the United States. 1-888-382-7511, another way you can donate, and we want to thank you, as always, for helping to change a child's life for the better in all Kentucky counties and half of Indiana as well. We're going to get some more donations here with Brooke.
Rebecca Roberts from Meredith Dunn Schools joining us now with just a little bit of why the Crusade, the WHAS Crusade for Children, means so much to you and your school. You said you've been with Meredith Dunn forever.
Yes, I came to Meredith Dunn right out of college, so I'm just beginning as head of school, actually today, so
congratulations.
Thank you, that's very exciting. But the Crusade has helped our school for many, many years in terms of grants, and so we've been able to purchase curricular materials for our students. We've been able to make improvements to our building, just so many things they've helped us with. And we are a independent school in the Louisville area for students with learning differences in grades 1 through 8.
So on a typical day, what would I see if I came in there? Is it a typical classroom, or is it a little bit of a different look?
No, we do have traditional classrooms. We do have smaller class sizes. We do teach in the way that students learn. So you'll see a lot of multisensory. You'll also see a lot of direct instruction. But we prepare our students to transition into high school very well.
Is this a tuition-based school?
Yes, we are a tuition-based school, and we depend on grant funds from many different sources as well to support our program.
How many kids do you guys have?
Right now, we ended our school year with 168 students.
Things like, getting the tools necessary to help these kids. If you didn't have an organization like the Crusade, where would you be without them?
Oh, I tell you, we would probably go without a lot of those curricular materials, a lot of those technology pieces, and those really support our kids, especially those technology pieces in terms of writing and being able to access a lot of tools for learning.
Do you see the change happening year by year when you see those students?
Oh, absolutely. We have some kids from first grade that stay with us through graduation, and just their growth is amazing.
You fundraise for the WHAS Crusade for children throughout the year. How do you do that?
Well, every year we do something really fun with our kids. We have an annual penny war. So what that means is that we set up this area in the gym with buckets for every homeroom, and students bring in as many pennies as they possibly can to fill their buckets. But the other fun thing is they also are able to sabotage other classrooms with silver coins. So the pennies and the dollars count as positive, and the silver coins count as negative, and at the end we have a big winner. So our kindergarten first grade classroom won this year. It was very exciting.
Do you have a total that you're going to give?
Yeah, this year our school has raised $1,178.80 for the Crusade.
You said this check was a little bit heavier than you thought, but you know what's even heavier in coins? $1,178.80, and that is from Meredith Dunn School. Rebecca Roberts, thank you so much, and congratulations on your first day again. Again, $1,178.80 from Meredith Dunn School. Any last words? Again, just when you're down here, we're in Paris town. The rain's not getting us down by any means.
Not at all.
Just seeing all the people impacted by the Crusade, it gives you a good feeling.
Yeah, this is a great first day for me, and we're very proud to be here today.
We're happy that your first day included the WHAS Crusade for Children.
That's right.
Thank you again so much. And again, if you have time, if you have any amount in your wallet and your bank account, 582-7511. You can go online, WHAScrusade.org. Donate by mail, 520 West Chestnut to the Crusade Studios. And if you take out your phone and look at those apps, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, Apple Pay, we're right there. WHAS Crusade for Children, the 71st year. Let's send things back over to Ben Pine.
All right, here we go. Crusade Saturday continues. We've got some good tunes here with DJ Royale from St. George's Art Institute off of St. Catherine. And donate now, 582-7511. We are at Christy's Garden. You can come on out here. Obviously, the whole community is invited. We've got things for kids to do out here. We've got mascots and face painting and balloons and dancing. Boogie Down Crew should be coming up another 5 or 10 minutes for another performance. One of the traditions that's been going on for the last, I'd say, 5 or 6 years are the lemonade stands. They're popping up in more communities. The kids are helping other kids. And let's meet these guys.
Paisley Falkenberg. Wyatt Joy. Gage Falkenberg.
What grades are you in?
What?
What grade?
I'm in 5th. Doug? 7th or 8th.
8th, 3rd, 5th. All right, cool. Where are you guys from?
Louisville, Kentucky. Nelson County, Kentucky.
Nelson County. All right, guys, and tell us why you wanted to help out the Crusade.
We wanted to help because we just always wanted to help kids in need, and we just felt like it would be a good thing to do to help kids.
It's a very special thing to do. And did you have fun doing it?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Sell lemonade.
When did you do it?
Yesterday.
Yesterday? Yesterday's pretty good. It was nice weather outside. And why did you want to get involved?
To help all these kids in need of money, homes, and everything.
Makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Was it a long day of work?
Yeah, yesterday it was like a little hot, and then there was a lot of people who came, and we just wanted people to support us, and we wanted to support kids who needed needed the stuff that they need.
Yeah. So did you do this in your neighborhood?
We did this in our front yard, and then our neighbor, he had a yard sale, and we thought that if he did a yard sale, that more people would come from the yard.
That means you're an entrepreneur. That means you're a businessman, and you know how to make some money, especially for the Crusade. So tell us, what would you tell other kids how to do this?
Just sell lemonade, make your lemonade and sell for people that need it, and you'll make money and you're donating, so it's always a good thing to do.
Who made all the lemonade?
My dad.
Dad, Mom?
Brandon and me.
Okay, so Mom and Dad are over there. We're going to embarrass them right there. The Mom and Dad helped out. So, all right, guys, do you want to give your grand total here for the 71st? This has been going on for 71 years, the Crusade for Children. So, let's do it here. You ready to? You guys want to say it at the same time?
$294.
Yeah, the lemonade stand. Thank you so much, guys. Again, say your names all one more time.
Gage, Wyatt, and Paisley.
It's their lemonade stand for the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. Add it to the tote board, $294. Thank you guys so much. All right, Brooke, it's time for you.
It's hard not to dance with a cha-cha slide going on here. All right, I'm Brooke. We've got Pam, Rachel, Steve. I had to do that at the top before I forgot. A lot of stuff going on today, but we are with Salsaritas. We know you guys have helped provide food for a lot of our Crusade staff.
We have, and it's been a long time since we opened, about 20 years ago, and we fed the staff on Friday, and we had a ribbon cutting in April, early in April, we opened up a store in Shepherdsville.
Okay.
And so the $2,000 was raised from that day, or $1,000 raised. We matched that as a company. And Rachel is from Shepherdsville, and the fire department's bringing it on Sunday. And then the extras from my mom and dad, who used to bring us here at that, I don't know. How old am I? A long time ago.
Mom and Dad, 29.
Yeah.
Mom and Dad to the rescue, right?
Yes, I know, yes.
Why partner with the Crusade?
The Crusade means so much to so many kids in our community. We've come so far with all the donations from Norton's, Kids Center, everyone, and our daughter was born 30 years ago. I know Samantha, 31, but I get kind of weird about it, but she was born in ICU, put on all the heart machines and things like that, and if it wasn't for that, those donations from then, we wouldn't have our daughter here today. So that's what we've been here doing this for a long time.
That was the first thing I asked, if everyone here had...
I get real goofy about that, so
but
you had to do that.
But you don't have to look far to find someone who's been affected or knows someone personally as a Crusade kid. Steve, let me hear your story.
Well, I mean, we've been a big supporter of the Crusade for easily 20 years, so it's our biggest donation that we make to the community every year. So we have a good time with it. Everybody loves tacos, everybody loves burritos, so they come on in, and we're more than happy to match it and give back to the Crusade.
And the queso.
And the queso, and chips.
And the chips. Guac too, we'll add the guacamole. For you, being a part of the Crusade, do you know anybody?
Well, our daughter, Samantha. We had a tough and go stretch here for a couple of months, and everything that the Crusade raised to have that hospital set up the way it did, it made all the difference in the world for everybody. So we're very happy to be here.
Rachel?
A couple of the Boogie Down crews, they come see us every day.
And aren't they amazing?
Roach, they are. Hi, Sam Roach.
Rachel, down in Shepherdsville, we know we've seen the boot out there. We've seen all the fire departments. What's it like for you being a part of this?
It's so cool to be a part of the community, working closely with Pam, not just for Shepherdsville, but all of the Louisville market too. We're so close to all the schools, giving back to the community there. We're all touched, just like everyone's touched the C word. So we're really, really happy to be a part of it.
Let's go ahead and look at this check. Was there anything else that you wanted to mention?
We're just thankful for you, and we appreciate it.
Well, we are thankful for you, because take a look at these numbers. I want you guys to get together and read your total, okay?
Yeah,
for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children from Salsarita. $2,000.
Plus queso.
Plus queso. even from Salsarita for the WHAS Crusade for Children. Again, thank you all for joining us and being such a great partner, as you mentioned, Steve, for over the last 2 decades at least. $2,100 from Salsaritas. All right, that's one check. Here's another.
We love the people who bring us power. LG&E and KU, been great supporters of the WHAS Crusade for Children for a long time. John Crockett's the president. John, good to see you, brother.
Terry, thank you.
Let's brag on some of these employees. How many do you have, first off?
Well, we have nearly 3,000 employees in the state of Kentucky. We represent 90 of the 120 counties here, and I couldn't be more proud to represent this generous collection of folks.
Indeed.
They're fabulous.
And they come out and work at all hours, too, because sometimes they're needed in the middle of the night.
They do. Absolutely. We're out there at Valhalla this week, making sure all of that goes well, and we're just thrilled to be a part of this community. We're so proud of what you've done for the Crusade for all these years, and thank you for that.
That's kind. I appreciate that. Look at these smiling faces. Good to see all you pretty people. Mary Kate Gray's with us as well, and you got great employees that are working for the Crusade throughout the year?
That's right. So our LG&E and KU Foundation and the company as a whole has an employee giving campaign called The Power of One, where we encourage our employees to give back to the communities that we serve. So our Power of One campaign started in 2005, and since then we have raised about $5 million for the Crusade alone.
That's nice to hear.
So we do donate to 26 organizations all throughout our service territory, which is in Kentucky and a little part of Virginia. So we're here today with some of our amazing employees who are our Power of One campaigners. So those are the folks that really try and invigorate our employee base to give to the campaign and to give generously.
We appreciate all you Power of One people. Thank you, each and every one of you, and all these thousands of employees from LG&E and KU, because this is so important. Obviously, electricity operates a lot of the equipment that is purchased to help special needs children through the WHAS Crusade for Children. So thanks again. So thanks for the cumulative $5 million, but I'm thinking this year, our friend is Lee Artis over here. We have a check we're going to show off a little bit.
That's right. We are so excited to present a check to the Crusade for $402,891.
How about that? $402,891 from LG&E and KU. Mary Kate, that's pretty magnificent.
It's great. We're very excited.
You know what you're doing now is pushing towards $6 million total.
That's
we
right.
appreciate it. Mr. Crockett, thank you too, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it, buddy.
All right, appreciate everybody on the team helping the WHAS Crusade for Children from LG&E and KU. $402,891. Let's go!
All right, here we go. We're having some fun here on Crusade Saturday with John Davies from Down Syndrome of Louisville and the Boogie Down crew. We've got check presentation and then some more performances here, John. So tell us how much y'all raised.
100%. So before they were the Boogie Down crew, they were Crusade kids. So we've been passing the hat around our variety of summer performances. Managed to get $1,550 for the WHAS Crusade kids. So
that's awesome. I'll repeat it as well. This is for the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children, the Boogie Down crew, and Down Syndrome of Louisville. $1,550. Thank you so much, guys, for helping out the Crusade. And you want to cue the music?
100%. This is the Boogie Down crew performing Lady Gaga's Born This Way.
more from the Boogie Down crew.
We're going to do 2 dances here. So they're going to, did they already do their club? Okay, so they're going to do. Then you're going to be with Made in Brazil food truck. They are with the we have some food. I'll bring it.
Boogie Down crew, thank you so much. Awesome job as always. We always love their performances every year here on the Crusade. This is the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. I'm Chief Meteorologist Ben Pine alongside WHS 11 anchor Brooke Hash. You can donate now, 582-7511, toll free 1-888-382-7511. So many ways the Crusade has changed and helped children's lives with special needs throughout all of Kentucky and Indiana. Be a part of it, help change a child's life today by donating. Lots of different ways to donate. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal. It's easier than ever. You can see all those ways at the bottom of your screen. We've got one of our community's very special firefighters here with Brooke now.
I am I'm so excited to reintroduce you to one of our Kentuckiana families who are benefiting from the crusade, a very familiar face. First off, we have Bryce Carden with us. You recognize the mustache, possibly the photos of that 2nd Street Bridge rescue. Bryce, thank you so much for coming down to Paris. On this
thanks
Saturday.
for having me. Yeah.
Just whether you like it or not, you were the face of all fire departments this year.
Yeah, I was super lucky to be in the place that day and have my team behind me that we were able to get it done. And now we're here to celebrate the Crusade for Children, and we're just thankful for all the services they provide. And for her, Oakland's in VIPS, so the money and the funding and everything that provides her continued learning. So we're super fortunate.
And you're going to find out in a minute how she's also been very blessed with the services over at Norton Children's Hospital as well, with the new unit that the Crusade helped create there. And we also have Bryce Carden's wife, Caitlin. Thank you again for coming down.
Yes, thank you all so much. We are very fortunate to have this community here in Louisville, and especially, with everything with Bryce, but especially for our daughter, Oakland. So.
Tell me a little bit about her. We're going to hear some of what the EMU, the Epilepsy Monitoring Unit, how it's helping her, but kind of talk about her history.
Yeah, so Oakland was actually in the NICU at Norton Children's for 3 months before she got to come home with us. She was diagnosed with epilepsy that we continue to battle, but we are at a good place now. Luckily, we don't have to visit the EMU very frequently, just more like spot checking now, but it is amazing to just be able to show up, get signed in, get signed out. It's so much easier than we actually have to be admitted to a hospital floor where there are a lot of other sick kids.
And with VIPS, we heard from them earlier on this afternoon. We believe she'll probably be some version of legally blind.
Yeah, so we are still working with her ophthalmologist to know what Oakland's vision actually is. But Paige Maynard, who is our therapist through VIPS right now in First Steps, comes once a week to help Oakland learn and to navigate this new world that we're learning as well. And she will start preschool at VIPS in August when she turns 2. So we're super excited to let her get to see other kids who are just like her and to learn what this journey is going to look like. So.
All right, and we want to give you a little bit more of a glimpse into that journey right now. Take a look.
Okay.
This is Oakland. She is the apple of our eye.
She's 18 months old, born at 33 weeks.
You're silly.
When you're born that early, you're no stranger to the NICU. But Oakland's case wasn't typical.
When she was first born, we did not know she was having seizures. No one would have known, not even her doctors.
It's called subclinical seizures. People think epilepsy, people think seizures, they see somebody convulsing. It's not like that. That's why we have to come in for the EEGs, because it's a brainwave that triggers on the monitor.
Get it.
Until now, her parents Bryce and Caitlin Carden would visit a much smaller space over at Norton Children's to monitor Oakland's seizures.
Now, opening this new neuro unit over here, it just makes it a lot easier.
It really helps us feel more comfortable coming to the hospital. She can keep calm and not have to have a lot of distractions.
A game changer for kids in need of extensive epilepsy testing and seizure monitoring.
Even with all the trials and tribulations she's been through, she's definitely a happy baby.
Having this is just amazing for us as a family.
What was once a 4-bed unit now holds 8, with nurses and physicians just outside your door.
So anytime any patient has any sort of seizures, we are all immediately aware.
To diagnose and to treat.
Also, once you have more data, there's definitely more to analyze and more to understand.
Using state-of-the-art equipment provided in part by the WHAS Crusade for Children.
We collect every year.
A cause that hits close to home for local firefighters.
It's something that we're super passionate about.
And their families.
With Crusade for Children, if you just put a quarter in, it counts. Money adds up.
And then it all comes back full circle with being able to help my daughter with better monitoring and getting this new unit open.
A lifeline for thousands of kids.
Your biggest worry, it's not about you anymore, it's about them.
Protecting them any way you can.
It's been a very busy week in the Carden household.
Oakland's dad is trained in that area.
If you may have seen the small little bridge rescue that we had, I was a small part in that.
You say hi.
Despite all the headlines, Carden's most important title is dad.
She makes me proud every day. She's my baby girl. I'll give her anything that she ever wants.
We would do anything in the world for her.
In Louisville, Brooke Hash, WHAS 11 on your side.
She's adorable. This is Oakland right here, and we are so privileged that she was able to come down with us here on this Saturday. You know, Caitlin, I have to say, when I met you guys first, off it was the rescue. Then to know within a month or two, you guys had a full circle moment to be able to bring Oakland into a new EMU provided by, in part, the WHAS Crusade for Children.
Yes, it's been great. Oakland, she has a special condition to where her seizures kind of can come out of nowhere. At first, when she was born, we did not even know she was having seizures until we did an EEG to prove that for us. For a long time, we were seizure-free. We did get some new things called infantile spasms back in August, and now those are not showing up anymore. So, the EMU unit is where we have to go every single time. We have to check to see if she's having seizures or not. So sometimes it can be frequent, sometimes it's just like once a year. But right now, Oakland's in a great spot because of our providers and stuff at Norton Children's, and we just can't be grateful enough.
I love that. I gotta say the same. When I met you guys, I actually learned a lot about the EMU, and then my family ended up not too far away a few weeks ago with our little one. Everything's good, but it just shows you, you never know when you're gonna get you're gonna reap the benefits of the WHAS Crusade for Children. So again, the Carden family, everybody, Caitlin and Bryce and our Oakland here, who's slept through the whole thing. But that's the best part of it, right? It's nap time. We will send things back over to Ben Pine.
All right, thank you very much, Brooke, here for the 71st Annual WHAS Crusade for Children. There are volunteers that put in lots and lots of hours around the clock all Crusade weekend. They need energy to stay fueled up, and this is how we do it right here. We've got Ann from Made in Brazil Food Truck. This is your third year. I've been with you every year here on Crusade Saturday. And tell us why you guys got involved.
It was an invitation. They invited us to participate, and then we said we love to participate and then be in this great cause. So we're here now for the third year, right?
For the long haul, yeah. So what do you guys provide throughout the weekend?
So we usually have the churrasco, like grilled meat. We have the coxinhas, the little croquettes. I think I brought last year, and then pastéis. We also have pork sandwich. We have the new one that's a sausage sandwich. Everybody's loving it, has sauce on it. But today I brought this one just to give an example. This is the feijoada. It's a Brazilian dish, the most popular dish in Brazil. Everywhere you go, you'll find this dish. Okay. And this is pork, all slow cooked, all together here with smoked pork. There's the tomato, and this is like orange. So after you eat this, you eat like a little sweet with it. This is farofa, is a yuca flour. Mix all this together, is like an explosion of a bunch of flavors. So
is there like a glaze or kind of gravy on that?
No, it's actually you cook the beans, so that beans give that kind of stew right there. So it comes with that, and it's a lot of flavor because the beans and the smoked pork are all cooked together, and then some seasoned, some garlic, onions, cilantro, all that together, and then all together in the bite is delicious.
Yeah, we're learning something new here about some Brazilian food. It looks delicious, smells great. Now, what other items can you find on your menu?
So the coxinhas is one of the things that I want everybody to know them, because it's so popular in Brazil, and everywhere you go, every corner, there is someone serving that, and it's like shredder seasoned chicken inside, doughy outside, deep fried. So can't go wrong with deep fried, right? So it's crunchy outside, doughy inside, so it's amazing. So you guys need to come and try it.
And where can we find you different times of the year, your food truck?
Yeah, so you can go to our page, Made in Brazil Food Truck, and Instagram or Facebook, and then every week we post where we're going to be, the time and everything, so you can come and try it.
So it could be anywhere in Metro Louisville?
Yes, everywhere.
Well, thank you very much, and thanks for helping out the Crusade for Children and teaching us about new dishes here from Brazil. Made in Brazil Food Truck. Check them out and find them on Facebook and on all the different platforms. Donate now, by the way. 582-7511 is the number to call here locally, or 888-382-7511. We hope there are folks listening from maybe across the country on WHAScrusade.org, streaming live, and on WHAS 11 and WHAS 840 radio. You can also donate the old school way by mail, 520 West Chestnut Street, Louisville, Kentucky 40202. That's where I work. You can also donate using Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay. So you can scan your QR code, and we thank you so much for being a part of this amazing tradition that continues here for the 71st year, and you can definitely help change a child's life for the better here in Kentuckiana. We're going to move on to the next group here with Brooke Hash.
Make your way down to Paristown and you'll be hearing the Kung Fu fighting song. Here we have the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. Kentucky Kingdom, such a great partner with us, and the lemonade stands. We'll tell you exactly why in just a minute. We have Logan with us saying thank you so much for coming on this rainy Saturday.
Thanks for having me.
Why partner with the Crusade?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of overlap in terms of the audiences we serve. The lemonade program is obviously really geared towards kids and families, and that's who we serve and who we really enjoy bringing into the gates every single day that we operate.
When we talk about the lemonade stand, so many of you probably have kids who might have done this, but let's talk about it, because they can go and get the big posters, they've got the apron, and they go out essentially all year round, right?
Yes, and then those who are able to raise enough money or raise the threshold, they get 2 tickets that they can use anytime during our operating season.
And how much did they need to raise to do that? Do you know?
I actually don't happen to have that number, but I'm
no
sure.
worries, not at all. Do we know how many kids generally come back to Kentucky Kingdom and go ahead and say, where's my tickets?
I am not certain on that number either, but I do know that we donate 200 tickets every year.
All right. Anything new at Kentucky Kingdom this year?
Yes, so we've added our Christmas festival, which is Christmas at Kentucky Kingdom. So we've extended our season out into January 4th. So that will kick off this year, November 29th. So we're really looking forward to that. There will be Santa meet and greets. We have a snow tubing hill and so much more.
And I know you have to be, when you're at Kentucky Kingdom, surrounded by kids likely who've benefited. Do you know anybody yourself personally who's benefited from the Crusade?
I actually don't know people who have benefited personally, but I do know we've worked with volunteers who have been involved with the Crusade for a long time. So I actually had the chance to present a check this year during our U of L game that we partnered with them on. So it was really cool to see and hear from people who have volunteered with Crusade for decades. So that's really impactful.
And you guys have done this for a number of years. So let's talk about in the coming year for the 72nd Crusade, what people can do if they want to take part in this again.
Yeah, so people who are interested in getting tickets, they can always just reach out to KentuckyKingdom.com. So info@KentuckyKingdom.com is the place to go. We really enjoy being able to donate to great causes like this. So it's definitely something I envision we would do again next year.
All right, sounds good. All it takes is some lemonade and you get to go to an amusement park. Let's take a look at our beautiful signage there where you can donate now. 582-7511, toll free 888-382-7511. You can donate by snail mail here in Louisville, Kentucky. You can also donate by using Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Apple Pay, or scan the QR code on your screen. Join us, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. We are coming to you live right now on WHAS 11 and WHAS 840 on the radio. We appreciate you watching us here for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. Logan with Kentucky Kingdom, thank you so much. Any last words on this beautiful Saturday?
Yeah, continue to support the Crusade. It's a really great cause, and tune in tomorrow for the telethon.
All right, 6:59 p.m. That is tomorrow when we revealed the big numbers on the tote board. Millions of dollars every single year. Last year, more than $6.2 million, the second highest on record. We'll send things over to Ben Pine.
Chris Cross will make a jump. We'll jump too if you can donate now to 582-7511. I think this song came out when I was about 12 years old. We've got Isaiah Radcliffe here and part of the Lemonade team for the WHAS Crusade for Children. How are you doing today, bud?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing great. And so how many years have you been doing this?
I've done this for, I think, 2 years. 2 years,
and you made a lot of money last year, so you did it again. And tell us where you set up shop.
So I set up shop at Brown Memorial CME Church.
Okay. And so was it just lemonade, or did you have some other stuff too?
I have some other stuff too.
Okay, so you're making it even better for your customers here. So what else did you have?
I also had brownies, I had caramel cake, pecan pie.
Ooh, snacks and desserts and lemonade. Now, who makes all the lemonade?
My parents.
Okay, so you're getting some help from mom and dad and grandma. Tell us your name.
My name's Melanie Wheat.
David Wheat.
Patience Wheat.
Angela Wheat.
We got them all here today. So what would you tell other kids that maybe are just being lazy in the summertime, not doing anything? Maybe they want to help out some children. What would you tell them how to get involved?
You can obviously help others. You can find people like pretty much anywhere that need help. It's always can be better and it always can be worse.
That is a good lesson to learn there, Isaiah. We appreciate your help. Are you ready to give the grand total?
Yes.
All right.
The grand total is $365.
There you go, from Isaiah Radcliffe. We need to say it again too, because they're going to add it to the total, and tomorrow evening they're going to get out the grand total, millions of dollars, and that's going to be part of it right there. So again, from Isaiah Radcliffe's lemonade stand, $365. Thank you very much, buddy. I hope to see you next year as well. And this is a telethon. It's the longest running, most successful telethon in the United States. We want you to be a part of it. Help out. Every penny counts. 582-7511. If you are stopped at one of those intersections and they're collecting money, be patient. Take whatever you can. Again, every penny counts, and help out the WHAS Crusade for Children. 888-382-7511. You can dial there and donate 100 or more, and a sheriff's deputy can come and pick it up on Sunday. It's Crusade Saturday here today at Christy's Garden. It looks like we're going to have some more performances here coming up in a little bit. You're still welcome to come on out. There's the free variety show right across from Christy's Garden at Paris Town Hall. We've got Shay and Terry that will be leading it off. There's going to be more performances all night here as we celebrate, again, the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. And we will send it back over to Brooke with more. Brooke?
All right, we are talking about those lemonade stands throughout the year. So many of our Kentuckiana kids take up a table, they get the apron on from the Crusade, and they go ahead and they start offering the lemonade, the waters, the cookies, whatever it is that they want to offer. And today is a great day because we have some of those kiddos here with us, including Kelsey, the Fackler family. Thank you guys so much. Kelsey, where are you guys from?
Goshen, Kentucky.
Goshen. Okay, so we're Oldham County representing today. You said this was your first year with the Crusade?
Yeah.
Why did you choose to do a lemonade stand?
Because it's something that we can do because we're like kids still. And it's something easy that we can do that we've probably done from also like our younger childhood too.
Did you have a good time doing it?
Yeah.
So tell me what you did. How did you set things up and where did you go?
So we did it in our driveway and we made lemonade, and then we made these like frozen treats that for like dogs, and we had like a bunch of dogs come over.
And you had the neighborhood dogs come over, and you made these treats yourself?
Yeah. They have like yogurt, peanut butter, and banana in them. So basically a child can eat them. I mean, my sister ate one, so.
So they're good for humans and animals?
Yeah, they're really healthy for you.
Did you do a lot of sales? Were there a lot of people that came over?
Yeah, there was a decent amount, I would say.
Did you pick a hot day to do it?
Yeah, we did it Friday. Yeah, Friday.
Just yesterday?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so this is a quick turnaround. And Mom, did you help make these dog treats?
I did, but they helped as well.
Did you know your daughter was eating them?
Yes, she was our taste tester. So.
And who else do we have with us today?
This is Kaden. This is Kelsey's little brother.
She was the one I tasted.
Okay, so the other sister just doesn't want to be on camera? Did she tell you she wanted to get involved with this, or is this something that you brought up?
I brought it up to him as something that we can do to give back to the community and support other kids in the community. So
he's looking at some of our mascots here. You see the shampoo mascot? And then so did you have to explain what the Crusade was to her, or is this something our family already knows about?
I think they probably know about it from the fire department's involvement, but this is the first time that they've kind of actively been able to participate and kind of appreciated enough of what they were doing to give back. So.
And then to understand that they're not keeping the money, that it's going to other kids who are in more need.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so do you want to tell me what your total was from yesterday?
$152.
$152 from the Fackler family over in Goshen. That is a pretty awesome tally to have for just one day in your first year with the Crusade. Do you feel like you're going to do this again?
Yeah, I will. I'll try excited to do it again.
Are you going to try and get some of your other neighbor friends to help out?
Yeah.
Maybe have a whole neighborhood lemonade stand, right? Do it on a yard sale day. That would be a good day when everyone's out. Maybe right next to the pool or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have anything that you'd like to say for other kids that might be watching, if they should, why they should try and do a lemonade stand?
I think you should do a lemonade stand because I think it's a good learning experience. It's kind of like working, but for more children, so that you don't have to go to a place and actually work your butt off.
What school do we go to, Kelsey?
Harmony.
Harmony. A shout out to all of her Harmony friends and teachers there. You must be proud. Okay, one more time, that total for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children.
$152.
$152. Kelsey said it the best, the Fackler family from Oldham County. And again, if you'd like to donate or even take up an official lemonade stand right there, we have QR codes on the screen. We have so many ways to donate. And again, this would be a great way to get your kids involved for the upcoming year. We know the hot days are just ahead. Let's send things over now to meteorologist Ben Pine.
All right, we're back here at the stage at Christy's Garden. The rain has stopped for now. I've been keeping an eye on the radar, and the rain has been kind of tapering off a little bit here, so it looks like it's going to trend drier, especially as we head through this evening. It's been very comfortable in the upper 60s and lower 70s. We've had Crusade Saturdays that have been up around 90 degrees, sunshine, we're sweating, feeling good out here today. And then tomorrow, we'll have highs around 80 degrees, and it looks mostly dry for our Crusade Sunday with just an isolated shower chance. We are back here with St. George's Urban Arts Institute, DJ Q. He does all the DJing for JCPS events. And tell us more about the Institute.
So we're actually an institution where we get kids and students together and just try to get them involved in something positive.
Very good. We got DJ Royale right here. Tony is about to do a dance for us. So is he ready to go?
Yep, we ready.
It's you, Tony. Nice job, my man. How long did it take you to perfect that moonwalk?
I've been doing it since elementary, man. Doing it since elementary. I go by the name of Tony Phillips. I'm TP Capone. This is the Bop Squad DJ, so give a shout out to them to let me perform. God bless y'all.
Good job, man.
God bless y'all.
How'd you do that? How'd you do that?
Learn from MJ, Motown 25.
There we go. Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Thanks, brother. All right, it is the 71st annual WHAS Crusade for Children. Have a good time out here at Christy's Garden. Donate now, 582-7511, toll free, 1-888-882-7511. So many ways that you can be a part of helping to change child's life for the better here in Kentucky. And actually, all of Kentucky counties raise money, get money back from the crusade in half of Indiana, basically, 50 counties in Indiana as well. So thanks for being a part of it. We are going to head back over to Brooke.
We are joined by another group of kids who've taken part in the Crusade Lemonade Stand. Just recently, we have brothers Royce and Connor here from the Louisville area. Connor, you said you go to King Elementary?
Yeah.
You like it there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's on TV. He's got to say yes. Let's talk about really quick why you wanted to do something with the Crusade.
Because it's just really fun to raise money for children that don't have arms and legs, and it's really fun for them.
So many kids out across Kentucky and both Kentucky and Indiana with special needs. I'm sure you've had friends and people in school that probably benefit from this. Is this your first year doing the Crusade?
Yeah.
And what was that like for you doing the lemonade stand?
Very fun. Many people came around. They bought the lemonade. They said it was very good.
What did they say when you told them what it was for?
They said, oh, wow, and they took us like a whole lot of money and stuff.
That's the way to do it. They're big tippers when you put the Crusade on it. Do you remember how many drinks you gave? Was it just lemonade or did you do other things?
We gave out lemonade and cookies.
Cookies? Mm-hmm. Did you make them?
No.
No.
Well, we made the lemonade, but we didn't make the cookies.
All right, Royce, come over here real quick, bud. So tell me, this was your first year with the Crusade?
Yeah.
Look at that smile. He's been dancing this entire time we were on standby. What was it like doing the lemonade stand?
It was cool.
What did you do?
It was just donate and make money.
Donate and make money. And you know where that money's going to go? Do you know what the Crusade, the WHAS Crusade for Children is? Do you know all the kids that'll be helped out by your lemonade stand?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Good.
Makes you feel good? Do you go to school?
Yeah.
Where do you go?
I'm Park DePaul.
All right, Park DePaul. Do you have a lot of friends there?
Yeah.
Are you going to tell them to do a lemonade stand next year? Yeah. You like doing it with your brother? I love that. Okay, so you did this over one day or how many days?
2 days.
2 days. How much did you think that you would get?
I thought I was going to get like at least 200 or 300, but we raised over $401.
Show us that total. $401 flat. How awesome is that? I have never raised $400 with a lemonade stand, but the kids that we are seeing come through this year are really making a ripple effect in the funds that we are collecting for that overall tote board. Okay, so we have Royce and we have Connor, $401 for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. Tell people at home watching or listening over the radio what they should do if they have not donated yet to the Crusade.
Donate.
Can you read this sign over here? I want you to tell them. Do you see that phone number at the very top?
Uh-huh.
Tell them what number to call.
582-7511.
That is the number if you would like to donate to the WHAS Crusade for Children. You can do so online with WHAScrusade.org. Royce, he's just over here. Royce is just dancing. He's the cutest little thing. You can donate $100 or more and a sheriff's deputy will come and pick it up tomorrow. You don't even have to leave your house. That is the fun in doing all this. You don't even have to leave home, barely lift a finger if you pay through the app, PayPal, QR code on your screen, so many ways. Thank you guys for joining us. You think you're going to do this next year?
Yeah.
Yeah? right, boys, you gonna do this next year again? We're gonna come back with like $500. That's our goal?
Yeah.
That's our goal. $401 from these brothers. Thanks for watching us. We're gonna send things back over to Ben Pine.
All right, here's Juliana stealing the show here on this Crusade Saturday. Juliana, say hello. Great job doing the veggie dance with the Geico lizard and the shampoo, the gecko. Come on over here. Juliana?
Yeah.
How are you?
Good.
Have you ever been on TV before?
Mm-mm.
No? This is your first time you're live on TV on WHAS 11, and you're on WHAS 84 radio and TV. Can you tell me about the lemonade stand that you were a part of?
Yeah.
What did you do?
Good. And we ordered good pink lemonade and yellow lemonade.
So you had different types of lemonade. Did you work hard?
Yeah.
How long did you do it? Do you remember?
I don't know.
Hours?
Yeah.
Yeah. And how old are you?
5.
5 years old, Juliana Carmen from PRP. Now, what would you tell other kids if they wanted to try to do a lemonade stand?
I will tell them how to get them to order lemonade with kids.
Yeah, they can do it themselves too, and it's also a really good thing. Did it feel good to help other kids?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was it fun?
Yeah.
Good. Now, Mom, so you guys did this last Saturday. Where at?
At Gorilla Bob's Grub Shack on Terry Road.
Okay, cool. And now, do you want to give the total of all the money you raised?
Yeah.
Can you tell us?
No.
What right here? You want to do it together? $149.10. Woohoo! Juliana. Yeah. We've got mascots here. We've got face painting. We've got balloons for the kids. We've got a big variety show coming up at 7 o'clock after WHAS 11 News, right across from here at Paris Town Hall, the variety show. And so we've got a lot more coming up. 582-7511 is the number to call to help donate for and help change child's lives. We'll head it back to Brooke.
All right, we are joined now by another official lemonade stand entrepreneur, I should say. Let's talk about this, Hunter. You're from LaGrange here in Kentucky. This was your first year doing a lemonade stand. You said you'd never done one before?
Yeah.
And why did you do one now?
Because I want to help the kids in need.
There's so many kids that we don't realize who are going through our hospitals, who are maybe in our classroom, who need just a little bit extra help, right? And they are getting dollars and they're getting help because of things like what you did with the lemonade stand. Tell me how you did. Did you just do lemonade? Did you have cookies? What did you do?
I just did lemonade.
Okay, was that outside your house one day?
Yeah.
How easy was it?
It wasn't that easy, but it started to get easy the more that I did it.
Yeah, okay. Can we talk about exactly how much you raised? Hunter here at LaGrange, look at this total. How much was it?
$100.
$100. She's very excited. $100 for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. Are you excited? Are you going to do this again next year?
Yeah, maybe.
I think it's a good chance. All right, thanks so much, Hunter, for coming down here to Paris Town, and that'll do it for us here at the lemonade stand.
Lemonade stand here for the WHAS Crusade. We got Emerson and Anderson, Austin. Where are you guys from? From Louisville. All right. So what did you do with lemonade?
We raised money for Crusade for Children.
And why did you want to do that?
To help kids that have disabilities.
That is a perfect reason to do it. Was it a lot of hard work?
No.
No?
Yes.
Yes?
No.
No? You're just a hard worker, aren't you, Anderson? Have you ever been on TV before? You see that camera right there? You're on TV. You want to wave to your friends?
Yay.
There you go. Do you want to give the big total here, Emerson?
We raised $350.
That is awesome. $350. What would you tell other kids maybe if they wanted to try to do this?
To work hard.
Just to work hard. That's a good advice right there. So again, from Emerson and Anderson, Austin, we've got $350 helping out the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. All right, Brooke.
Well done. A crusade for children is just about to begin.
It was a great honor when you were asked to dance in the crusade.
Honored for the chance to be out there and entertain for them.
It just meant a lot to me to be able to get up there and dance.
It wasn't about us. It wasn't about any of the celebrities. It was about those children.
I am Trudy Moore.
Hi, my name is Tammy Harrison. Hi, I'm Lisa Bands.
I'm Tracy Newman.
I am Becky Bryant.
We're all just really honored to be a lifelong Advocacy dancer. Patsy Bloor was one of the main dance teachers back in the early 50s. She had come to Louisville from New York and opened several dance studios throughout the Louisville area. At one time, as many as 3,000 or 4,000 kids had gone through her dance studio. At the age of 2, I started dancing with her.
I started taking lessons in Shipley and just absolutely loved it.
Of course, it's always whatever sister does, the other sisters do.
I started dancing when I was about 5 years old.
I started actually when I was 5 years old, and Patsy's first studio was in Shipley, so that's where I went. Probably the best thing that ever happened to me.
Patsy Bloor was very meticulous as far as following rules.
She instilled respect, discipline, the great work ethic. You had to put 100% in. She was an amazing person.
We wouldn't be the women we are today if it wasn't for Patsy.
This is the 1963 WHAS Crusade for Children.
Oh, it was a very big thing. If you were asked to be on the crusade, it was like you were handed the world.
The Patsy Bloor Dancers.
My first year on the crusade was in 1963. We were always the opening act.
On our knee, presenting the star of the show. They were the stars. The kids were the stars. It was all about the kids. It made a big impression on me, dancing and seeing the children. It really inspired me to be a nurse. I wanted to take care of these kids. Very rewarding that you could help those children, you know, that we was doing something to help them along. And at the same time, it made you very grateful for what you had.
It was awesome. I mean, it was a big honor. And it was a great honor to be able to collect the money and stuff too. And then we presented the money as a group.
This year we have $1,020.51.
Oh, wonderful.
After we moved back out into the V,
oh, I'm very excited. Yes, I'm very excited.
up, step, up, back.
Never did I think that I would be able to do this.
And up. We had a reunion, and a lot of the girls haven't seen each other for probably 40 plus years. Up, back. I decided, well, let's see how many out there would like to maybe get together and do some dancing. And that's kind of how I got started. Just the front flaps. We've practiced.
Now I've joined the team, and it's a great experience.
Great exercise. It's not as easy as it was.
Right. I'll do one, then you would do two. When you all called and invited us to do the crusade again, we were just thrilled.
I didn't have that chance to dance at the crusade a long time ago.
And kick.
But now I have an opportunity to dance at the crusade.
And kick.
And that's a thrill.
To be asked to dance in the crusade, such a privilege to get to do it again.
We have the same dedication that we had back when we were young. We still have that love of dance in our heart.
I hope we do Miss Patsy justice. I hope she's very proud of us, and I hope we continue to carry on her legacy.
The lifelong Patsy Bloor dancers. Once a Patsy Bloor dancer, you're always a Patsy Bloor dancer.
Pretty woman.
All right, that was such a great introduction, really, to the ladies themselves in the flesh. We have Trudy with us. You're the spokesperson today.
I am, yes.
So we just kind of heard a little bit about who you guys are, but let's talk about just why Crusade. Why be with us?
Well, many of us as young girls, we opened the Crusade as Patsy Bloor dancers, and she opened the Crusade for about 20 years every year. And most of us have loved dance all that time, and so after 40-something years, a lot of us decided to get back together and start dancing again. And we had a reunion back this past September, and once we got doing the interview and stuff, we sent our video into WHAS, and when they found out who we were, they invited us to do the crusade. And of course, we were so excited we couldn't always stand it. But we've got several of the ladies that originally danced in the crusade, and then we've got a few new ones too.
Okay, we're gonna do a quick introduction of everybody. Just say your name so we give you a shout out.
Rachel. Stephanie.
Becky.
Tammy.
Dee.
Julia.
Lisa.
Tracy.
Kelly.
All right, so these are our lifelong Patty Bloor dancers, and we also have some of our
lemonade stand girls.
Well, you guys have been dancing and hosting yard sale, everything.
We had a yard sale, and during the yard sale, we had these young ladies. They all sold lemonade for us and raised money. How much money did you all raise for the lemonade? $90. $90.
All right. This is our main total. I want you guys to get in a performance and show our viewers exactly what you're about, and then we're going to do this total again, okay? So I will take this from you guys, and I want you guys to start setting up. Ready? All right, thank you, girls. I'll come over here.
Pretty woman.
lifelong dancers here for the 71st WHAS Crusade for Children. Wrapping up this pre-show here on this Saturday, Ben.
Crusade Saturday. This is our 8th one together.
The Brooke and Ben Show.
Love this venue here at Christy's Garden. Dancing it off there.
It's been covered the whole time for us. We haven't even felt the drop of rain.
I know. Yeah, I think the rain's
We
kind
have
of
our
cleared out.
variety show coming up at 7 o'clock if you'd like to come down to Paris Town.
Shea McAllister, Terry Miners, right there is where it's going to be happening. So still a lot more Crusade, obviously, to go. We would love for you to help out and donate 582-7511. And of course, tomorrow, please tune in as well as Crusade continues. And nice tradition to be a part of.
It has
Always
been.
happy to be part of it, an honor to be a part of it.
We'll do it again next year.
We'll do it again next year. Rain or shine, 90 degrees. This has been the most comfortable one that we've had.
A little even chilly as it started. But again, we appreciate you joining us, whether it's WHAS 11 or on the radio. We hope you have a great Saturday and come on down to Paris Town for the 71st
Tonight, several developing stories as we come on the air. Republican leaders rally around former President Donald Trump after his criminal conviction. Some senators even threatening to stall legislation. The latest Gaza ceasefire plan, are the U.S. and Israel on the same page? And breaking news from Arizona, 6 people shot, 2 killed, including an officer. First, support for the former president. GOP leaders rushing to his defense. House Speaker Mike Johnson calling for the Supreme Court to step in to overturn his conviction. Senators threatening to grind the Senate to a halt. Donations pouring into the Trump campaign, nearly $53 million since the guilty verdicts. Mary Alice Parks standing by. Clashing comments on the Gaza ceasefire plan outlined by President Biden. Is the plan already in trouble? Israel's prime minister calling it a non-starter, insisting the fighting won't stop until Israel's conditions are met, including the destruction of Hamas. Britt Clennett in Israel tonight. Dangerous weather taking aim at the nation's heartland. 7 states from the Gulf Coast to the plains, some facing flash flooding, hail, and possible tornadoes, and what has already been one of the most active tornado seasons on record. Our weather team tracking it all. Boeing's historic launch is scrubbed. The countdown halted just minutes before the Starliner was to carry 2 astronauts into space. What went wrong? Plus, a massive data breach. Live Nation confirming that Ticketmaster was hacked. The information of more than 500 million customers stolen. Chad Daybell sentenced to death. The decision coming 2 days after he was convicted of killing his first wife and his second wife's 2 children. A massive water outage in Atlanta after multiple water main breaks. A hospital relocating patients. Residents warned to boil water. And America Strong tonight, the Cinderella story in college baseball. The unlikely team turning heads in the World Series, competing after the university closed its doors.
From ABC News World Headquarters in New York, this is World News Tonight.
Good evening. It's great to have you with us on this Saturday. I'm Whit Johnson. We begin tonight with the ongoing fallout and reaction following Donald Trump's historic felony conviction, the first former president to ever be tried and found guilty of a crime. And now Republicans are rallying around their presumptive nominee. Speaker of the House Mike Johnson is calling on the Supreme Court to step in and overturn the conviction, but that's something that Johnson said could take time. The former president railing against the verdict, but his campaign says it's already raised nearly $53 million in much-needed cash in the days since the jury's decision. But what impact could all of this have on what voters do in November? ABC's White House correspondent Mary Alice Parks leads us off from Washington.
Republican lawmakers tonight rushing to Donald Trump's defense, vowing to engage the New York officials who brought the hush money case against him. 8 Republican senators saying they'll stall the business of the Senate as payback for the jury's guilty verdict.
Donald Trump committed a paperwork violation. Is that 34 felony counts? Not in the country that I want to live in.
House Judiciary Chairman Jim Jordan demanding District Attorney Alvin Bragg and others testify before Congress. The former president was convicted as charged Friday by a 12-person jury. Those jurors, selected by the prosecution and defense, finding Trump guilty on all 34 felony counts of falsifying business records to cover up a hush money payment to porn star Stormy Daniels to keep her story from voters before the 2016 election. A new Reuters Ipsos poll conducted immediately after the verdict, finding now 1 in 10 registered GOP voters saying they are less likely to vote for Trump. Since the guilty verdict, Trump has been unloading and lashing out. At one point Friday, making the outrageous claim that the U.S. is fascist.
This is a case where if they can do this to me, they can do this to anyone.
President Biden responding.
And it's reckless, it's dangerous, it's irresponsible.
Later, with a joke, outright dismissing Trump and Republicans' claims that he was somehow driving the case.
He thinks you're pulling the strings behind the scenes, doing all this to help yourself.
I didn't know it's that powerful.
Now the Trump campaign saying that it has raised that eye-popping figure, $53 million since the verdict. But when Democrats are fundraising too, they sent out a text message today from the president quoting that number from Republicans, but urging their supporters to chip in to help them fight back. Whip.
Mary Alice Parks, thank you. Overseas now, in the war in Gaza, a major rift appears to be emerging between the U.S. and Israel, specifically over President Biden's recent address outlining a proposed ceasefire. Israeli forces moving ahead with their offensive in southern Gaza, as Prime Minister Netanyahu today called the idea of a complete end to the fighting a non-starter. ABC's Britt Clennett in Israel tonight with late reporting.
Tonight, an Israeli government official telling ABC News that Prime Minister Netanyahu's office was not informed about President Biden's announcement detailing a permanent ceasefire, saying his office was told the president would just be addressing hostage negotiations. Netanyahu responding to Biden's presentation of the Israeli proposal, calling a full end to the fighting in Gaza a non-starter until Israel's conditions are met. Netanyahu advisor Ophir Falk reiterating that dismantling Hamas and retrieving the hostages must come first.
So you wouldn't end the fighting permanently first?
The notion that a permanent ceasefire will kick in without us destroying Hamas and freeing our hostages is a non-starter.
A senior U.S. official tonight saying they engaged with the Israelis at multiple levels, but they would not comment on whether Netanyahu was briefed about the full details of yesterday's announcement of a three-part proposal to end the war, which includes plans for a temporary end to fighting and for Israel to begin negotiations for a permanent ceasefire.
It's time for this war to end, for the day after to begin.
And just days before Biden's announcement, Israel's national security advisor saying he expects the war to continue through the end of the year. But on the ground here in Tel Aviv, these massive demonstrations urging the Israeli government to follow through with the deal.
There are protests here every week, but tonight there's an optimism among the hostage families that Biden can put an end to their misery.
Nama Weinberg desperately hoping to bring the body of her cousin Itay Swirsky back to Israel.
I think that for the first time and after a very long time, there is a bit of hope.
Where tonight, right-wing Israeli officials are digesting the news after Shabbat, threatening to resign if Israel follows through. But Egypt and Qatar adding to U.S. pressure to accept the deal.
Britt Clennett for us tonight. Thank you. And tune into This Week tomorrow morning. George Stephanopoulos will speak with White House National Security Communications Advisor John Kirby about the state of the war in Gaza. Turning now to the severe weather threat, millions are on alert from the plains into the south. Hail, high winds, and tornadoes, all possible. These images coming in overnight from Lubbock, flashes of lightning you see there, and the city expecting more of the same again tonight. Let's get right to ABC News meteorologist Samara Theodore. And Samara, these are some of the very same places that have already been hit hard over the past few weeks.
That's correct, Whit. And we have severe thunderstorm watches that are now going into effect through tonight. One particularly in Colorado was now expanded into the state of Kansas and Nebraska. We're also monitoring southern Texas, areas like Fort Stoughton and Louisiana. It's there where we have a flash flood threat specifically for New Orleans. We also are monitoring a flash flood threat farther north tomorrow in the northern plains. It's there where robust, strong, severe thunderstorms are possible through Sunday afternoon. There we could see damaging wind along with a few isolated tornadoes. One good note is, Whit, that we are anticipating in the week ahead to get a little break from the severe weather.
All right, we will take that break. Samara, thanks so much. Now to what turned out to be another disappointing and expensive day for Boeing. Its